Okay. All right, so we're just going to watch the playoffs today. So this is going to be, once again, this is the playoffs. Separated this into 2 days. This was a big event. DreamHack Summer 2013 playoffs. We went through the group stage. What have we learned from the group stage, by the way? We learned that NIP are vulnerable. They are still probably the most mechanically talented team, and they are the most experienced team. However, their play is catching up to them. It's apparent that their mega loose style of play and lack of fundamentals is finally almost getting the better of them. This game should not have gone this far if it weren't for Publisher losing to an Exist 1v3 Ninja Defuse and Publisher losing multiple post plants on different bomb sites. This game really got out of hand, and Western Wolves, I mean, they beat NIP because NIP showed that they just stopped respecting NIP stopped respecting teams, and they are even throwing less execs. They're throwing less smokes now. It feels like this tournament, they came into it with less prep somehow than all of the other tournaments prior to this one. I feel like the NIP in even early 2013 or late 2012 looked more polished than what we are seeing from Western Wolves here. So Publisher easily could have made it, and that was the team with Pronax, by the way. Lide, Spitfire, RDL, Pith. In Group B, saw that Curse, clearly a cut beneath, I would say, the other teams here. Although they did beat Epsilon in the group stage. That was actually surprising on Inferno, but then they ran it back on Mirage, and that just wasn't the same case. But then, I mean, this game on Inferno, they just were not even competitive in. And then the Epsilon Curse game, it seems like Epsilon came back with a vengeance. And now for Group C, this was close, I would say, and I think that the CT sides from both of these teams was really impressive. ESC, this is basically the old VP lineup in terms of Taz, Neos, Pasha. They were playing with Lord and Cuban at the time. They were really good at taking that initiative on CT side, but their T side, it also had problems too. And I'll say that I feel like VP's T side is just very experienced. This is the VP with Doja, Guardian, and a couple of other CIS players, including Fox, and we'll see, Angel, Kucher. This roster just replaced Adren for Guardian, and Adren was some really good firepower. Guardian is pretty good, I'd say, but he's not, like, no Opper right now is dominant in the scene. There's no excellent Opper just yet. This seems to be Kenny S's coming out party in terms of his performance at this particular tournament. So we will watch some more LDLC and see how that goes. But we are we're pretty much just going to catch them here in the semifinals. And we are going to kind of follow NIP's route a little bit more. Because NIP, this is a tournament that it feels like to me they shouldn't even be in anymore. So we're going to see just how they bounce back from it. Because this is the same VP that took them down in not one but two BO3s. So actually quite curious to see what it took for NIP to just kind of smash VP this time. And then we're going to go to the grand finals. All in all, pretty solid. One thing to note, though, is that we're going to watch this interview first, because we're splitting this tournament into 2 days. Gives us more chances to watch all of the content that is attached with it. So we will watch Freiburg's thing. We will, I think, not watch the Emilio thing, but we will watch the Devil Walk interview as well. So let's start with the Freiburg interview to get us prepped up for the playoffs here. So let's do it.
Sitting here with Adam Freiburg for NIP, just got done playing public clear in what turned out to be a very intense match, probably much more so than you expected. So why don't you walk us through the game?
I'm gonna ban this.
Yeah, we played us two, and we just got a bad start. This pistol round, and we were key. So I mean, we had two ecos. We just waited to get the economy rolling, and
I don't know, because that was just so spam link. and these are just
we
spam accounts.
cracked against them a lot, like especially on Dust 2 and Mirage, and they knew how
Thank
we
you,
played,
Swish.
and we kind of knew
I'm
how
glad
they
you
played,
appreciate
but I don't know, it didn't work out for us anything. It was working very slowly for us, but we managed to get, I think it was 6 rounds as T. That isn't really good, but it's okay. I mean, we said, okay, let's win the City Pistol and we'll have 9-9 again, 9 ties. So we lost the Pistol, City Pistol. They were up 12-9, 12-6, and we have said, guys, let's take round after round, and we managed to get some economy of running.
I think today's going to be even better than yesterday.
Rounds, they won 1 round, we won 2 rounds, they won 1 round. So it was like 15, 11 or 15.
Is this how people used to talk about Counter-Strike, by the way? They just would talk about 12-6, yeah, it was 9-6, then it was 12-6, then it was 12-9, and then it was 13-9, and then it was like... Okay, this is the round.
I had a smoke left, and I just told Exist to, or we told Exist just to defuse in the smoke. And I flashed the site and I died. Exist picked up 2, and he managed to defuse the bomb with 3 guys left alive. So, and after he got that round, I think they were kind of down because they really thought they would win the round with like 2-on-5 with the bomb down. And somehow we managed to get a overtime. And on the overtime it was like 2-1, 2-1, so it was really close all rounds. They are a really good team. I'm not gonna say anything else. They're a really good team, but we didn't play at our best by far. We have so much more to give.
Do you think there's a reason as to why you have struggled today? I mean, obviously you had a pretty tough loss against Western Wolves earlier today, so that definitely wasn't what many people expected out of you. And then this game, I think even more so, I think you struggled on your T side today, which I think generally you guys are pretty good at. So do you have any explanation as to why you think that might have happened?
I don't know. We didn't have, usually when we play T-side, we have a lot of ideas. Like, we have a standard and we have a few rounds.
Okay.
Usually we mix with them. Like, if we smoke there, usually we go down on the ground, for example.
Yeah, they didn't do many plays yesterday.
We with the rounds, but nothing of that happened today. And
yeah, they just didn't run strats.
Everything we did was so obvious. Everything, like, we faked B1, but then we went ramp, but it was like so obvious. So they were already 2 or 3 ramps when we got there. So it was so, I mean, the whole T-side today has been bad. I think we need to just chill down, just play standard from that work more than what we did.
I don't think they were playing
we
standard.
Did some, like, ramp rushes and stuff.
Yeah, I made fun of that on Twitter.
I'm pretty sure they were just
usually we help
not throwing a lot of nades. They were making things very apparent to their opponents.
I mean, we can't do anything. We tried everything. I mean,
I will say that these NIP interviews are generally very bad because he doesn't really talk about anything, actually. He just is like, we didn't play well. We played well. No hate, but like that, I mean, that's just how it, that's just, when you're the best team in the world, I feel like you don't want to ever give too much away in your interviews. Like, oh, we should have done this super strat that we have, you know, like, et cetera, but like Freiburg and the rest of NIP for that matter, every time they're interviewed, they're always just like, that team got close to us, or they beat us, like, we didn't play our game. Oh, wait a second, they beat us, or they didn't, we beat them. Yeah, we expected to beat them. Like, it's South by Sam West, I thank you for dropping by. Welcome. Yeah, this is just the In the Green Room stream, if you're unfamiliar, where basically I go over I'm basically going through every S-tier event in the history of CSGO. So if you're interested in some of the earlier ones even, because there were some about 8 months in real time prior to this tournament, then check them out. So we are going to go into the playoffs here. Once again, so this group was actually a little interesting. I didn't really talk about it too much. So basically Lemon Dogs and Fnatic, this was super close. This game actually probably should be Fnatic's. They probably should have won this one. But well, there were a couple of mistakes from Fnatic, but they were up 15-14, and then Zipnix in a 4v3 retake just shot his teammate for no reason and then just killed him. And so it was 3v3 on the retake. And yeah, I'm a little stunned by that, but Lemon Dogs were pretty good too. They were consistently making the playoffs of tournaments. I think their best players, in my eyes, were probably Sipe. I think Sipe was probably the best. Delpan seemed like an okay opper. Emilia was, at times, had moments. Twist had like moments where he was good, but seemed really inconsistent, and by that I mean he was pretty bad on rounds where he didn't get to just completely use his mechanical ability to try to break down a round. But I'd say Sipe was the best player in this game for my money, and that actually shows up pretty well on the stat line. Okay, I'm a little surprised Twist's numbers were that good. I thought he did worse at times, but you know, actually he looks pretty solid. Okay, yeah, you know what? Maybe I take it back. Maybe it was Sipe and Twist. I kind of wanted to be above the eye test there because I felt like on the kill feed he was dying a lot. Delpan did make this difficult on them. Freeze was definitely the best player on Fnatic for, I'd say, the first, I don't know, however long. He was actually a legit opper for them. Definitely better than Delpan. I'd say in this tournament, this is kind of Kenius's coming out tournament, but he... Yeah, okay, this is where Twist didn't do well, I guess. We watched this one also, and Kenius finally is showing, like, that he's good. I'd say that the thing with Happy is that he's 24 and 15, but these feel like, at times, like, the least impactful... Like, 10 of these kills felt absolutely pointless. So, I think Happy's stats are a little inflated, because he just gets a lot of win more kills. Like, they're already up in a 4v2 post plant, then he'll kill the last two because he's flanking, even though he could just be with his team on the bomb site. Stuff like that, where it's just like, okay, sure, you killed them as they were exiting, you know. They were trying to save, and you got them. So, I mean, good for him in that regard. But let's hop into it. All right, we are... Yeah, this is a good timing. So we're going to go to Copenhagen Wolves NIP. So the story with Copenhagen Wolves is that this is Fetish, Dupree, Cajun B, Wants, and Device. And I think already... Lurpus is labeling this team as probably one of the most... I think he said LDLC, actually, might be the most skilled roster. But I think that the most skilled teams are probably... No. I'm thinking... I think my 4 favorite teams of this tournament... Not favorites, but, like, the teams that I think have a reason to beat NIP are probably Copenhagen Wolves. I don't think LDLC will quite do it yet. Virtus Pro already has beaten them twice in 2 BO3s, and they're the only team that's beaten NIP in any BO3s on LAN. So I feel like Copenhagen Wolves and VP to me are probably the best 2 teams to potentially beat them. We can see that they both do. I mean, we can see they all lose, but honestly, we'll get into it. And oh, wait a second. Does this VOD not have game 2? Yikes. What the hell? Okay, let's see this. Well, we'll try to find it afterwards. But yeah, this is going to be the start of the first map today. So let's get into it. Please have casting. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let me see if there is... Let me see if there's something with casting. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't seem like it's happening. I don't think they have the game, unfortunately. Now that's disappointing. Well, yeah, there's not much we can do about that. So we aren't going to get the original VOD, I suppose. Damn. I don't know. We're even missing a game, too, which is even more disappointing. So we're missing Mirage. Okay, let me see if this one has casting, because I wasn't going to do this originally, but... No. This is in French, so not quite. Let's see if this one has... Let's see if this one has English casting. Doesn't look like it. Wow. Well, that feels bad, but I mean, the thing is, I'm here, so I can just cast it.
I think you got... Run away now. Did you get a weapon out of him? Nope. No weapon.
Oh, cool. We have it. We have it for one map. I don't know. This is just... I'm not really too keen on downloading the demos for this. We're not doing demos for this. It's just like, am I gonna just destroy my solid state? I don't know. Like literally, as in like, I would just be downloading so many effing demos that it's just not. It's just way too much for the workflow because I'm doing this like 6+ hours a day, and we're trying to just the reason like I'm trying to always get VODs as opposed to a demo is because I want to experience it the way everybody else experienced it at the time. Like it gets you more in the like. There's so much more to comment on when you see the VOD. So, but that's really the main thing with this. It's not like. And, like, the thing that always can happen with a demo, is just, like, I miss something and I want to go back, and it's just, like, dude, these streams already are, like, every time, like, 7 to 9 hours, and it's just, like, if I start going through, demos with how long the demo UI and everything takes, that's easily going to be 10 hours, 11 hours, and I just can't do that. I literally just can't do that, so we'll just do this VOD. Okay, so we're gonna start off here. NIP versus Copenhagen Wolves. Early nade stack towards middle actually, but Exist comes out on top with a couple of headshots. 3v2, and I think actually they lost another player towards A in Forest, so Exist is just gonna be defending here. And at this point, Copenhagen Wolves can do anything they want. 10-hour stream hype. Oh, jeez. So Exist is caught off position. That's just probably not the space you want to be in. Yeah, this is kind of like the greedy A player will always do this, where they're going to go arch side, and that's kind of where Exist was. That's kind of like when you see that player in your pugs that just wants to always be on arch. Yes, the fight is a little bit more favorable as they enter bracket, but they always can just run past you. And if you don't kill all 3 of them in bracket, you lose the round. So that's going to be that. And this is, again, I mean, like, immediately kind of showing a fundamental flaw in what NIP is doing in terms of their positioning and how they just kind of think they can bail themselves out with aim. And that's pretty much nearly every player has moments of this on NIP where they just don't kind of know the modern micro positioning. And so we just got Freiburg here at B, and he's trying to bait them. He's trying to get them away. So I do... Even though Freiburg is the one there, and he probably shouldn't be taking the risks, and it's like, it makes some sense, but then he just kind of swings out wide. So he's taken down. So that's going to be that. Anti-ecos I usually don't really watch anyways. And that's the reason why YouTube VODs are better, because I can just literally skip and have no worries about it. I mean, I could use Skybox, but then the game is silent. Actually, I think there are some gun sounds that they put in Skybox, but Forrest and Freiburg though trying to defend this site. Good nade onto Freiburg there, but that's a really good flash actually. Oh, I'm surprised Device didn't get caught out. I guess he saw it and was able to turn. So 5v4. Forrest still has a flash here, and Get Right still rocking that Nova. I think at the time it still did have a pretty good kill reward. But once again, Copenhagen Wolves just hitting this B bomb site. So they're going to take it over. 3-0 start for Copenhagen. And Copenhagen Wolves have a lot of skill on this roster. We've got Device, Dupree, and Cajun B, and they're pretty much the best 3 players on this team. We saw Wants have a 1v2 yesterday, and it was actually a pretty good one at that. But Fetish is definitely dragging up the rear, I would say, in terms of skill for this team. I'm quite certain that he was the IGL of this roster, though. So that makes some sense, of course. And he's not like an eco-hunting IGL. And yeah, the sounds are not great. I will agree with you there. I feel like at the time we were kind of like, are these sounds better or not? And then we're like, oh my god, how did we listen to this before, right? It's just like, it's actually just jarring hearing these noises today. So 5v4 situation. Ooh. Freiburg just gives up the pick. Cajun B finding an opening with a dry peek there. Risky stuff, especially against a team like this. And oh my god, Get Right. Nice hold. And the only person to stay alive is Cajun, who was tagged down earlier. So this is a pretty tough post plant. And you can see exists. Okay, Fifth Lauren's already here on the rotate, able to catch down Cajun. And now it's just Wants. And he will be challenged by Fifth Lauren. What a good jiggle from Fifth Lauren there. Unable to find the full kill, but this is pretty much done and dusted for Wants. And Forrest just decides to challenge Fifth Lauren. Dude, Fifth Lauren's good. Like, Fifth Lauren is good. Like, anytime, it is total, we are totally biased at this point on the stream. But we like Fifth Lauren here. Wants was supposed to have been incredibly skilled in Source or something. We've seen that translate differently for different players, where RPK, for example, you know, one of the best Source players ever, if not the best, did look like the best player on Very games in the very beginning of CSGO. So you can see that he was able to master the engine a little bit more so. But it's not really paying off for Wants, I'll say. I don't think Wants is at that same level at all. I feel like he's having some problems adapting to this game. Or maybe people... So this is about 8 months in the game, so at this point, a lot of people have some decent experience in CSGO versus Source. So it's kind of like, if you took a little too long to transition over, you're going to have a harder time. Hello, Morkser. Okay, wow. Good bracket take, though, from Copenhagen Wolves. It's just... This is so rough. Forrest taken down as well, and... Wow, that little flash play to get bracket space was really nice by Copenhagen Wolves. There was no warning, and NIP just got completely caught off guard. So Copenhagen Wolves instantly resetting NIP here, and this is a very tough loss to swallow if you are on the Swedish side. Oh my god, get right. That was well played. Just keeping the guns alive here. I mean, no real impact with these kills, but... It is, I mean, it's actually important in the sense that he's keeping his gun alive, and now he can potentially win this round. So we'll see what they have in store for us. The gun save. Oh, they got another force here. I guess they did keep 3 players alive that previous win, so yeah, it makes sense that they have some money here. Ooh, a lot of armor, a lot of helmets being bought though. By the way, on the side of NIP, I feel like people are not quite there yet on the meta in terms of foregoing the helmet and just buying the body armor. And it's not like you couldn't buy it. It wasn't some weird thing like in the beginning of CSGO, you couldn't buy armor without a helmet. Yeah, no, you definitely could. Always at all points, so. But it looks like Copenhagen Wolves are going to try to dip from the same well as they go for bracket once again. And Forrest going to find the challenge on Dupree. And Dupree is probably, for my money, along with Device, best rifler for this team. Fetish jumps up, just gets caught off guard. Good spacing, though, from the Copenhagen Wolves again. This is so hard for Forrest, but I can't believe he got 2 there. That's just a monster round from Forrest, and that's kind of what Forrest brings at any given time. I'd say that's really most apparent with Get Right in Forrest, that they just get those kind of multi-frags out of nowhere. I'd say Freiberg on the entries can sometimes just run around and kill everybody when he's really feeling it. And then Fifth Lauren is always in bad situations that he has to try to make into something. And Exist, I feel like I'm the hardest on Exist right now. I feel like a lot of the stuff he does just feels like either lucky or just like he sets himself up with, and not just consistently lucky, which would mean he is good, but I mean like ninja diffusing in a 1v3, you know, like in a smoke. But this is a good spray down from Freiberg, anti-eco of course, so we will zoom through the tail end of that. And now we have Copenhagen Wolves. So the money right now is pretty good for Get Right and Co. And on the side of Copenhagen Wolves, this is a pretty important round for them. They need to start building some economy, or else they're just going to be in a bad situation once again. I think if they get a bomb plant, they can go for a half buy at least. Oh, and look at this. A down mid push from Fifth Lauren. Forrest is in a really cool angle. This should catch out Wants. I don't think Wants will completely expect this, and he's just completely lost. That was not... that was not great from Wants. And Wants continues to not impress. So... 3v5. I'm interested to see what Copenhagen does to try to convert these kinds of rounds, because you think Modern Astralis and you think they're going to have some like really nice game plan. This is you know, kind of a proto-Astralis with Device and Dupree and actually Cajun. But looks like they're going to go for an A-split up Arch and... Okay, so they got the trade there. So they're working together. And you like this. Look at the spacing from Dupree right there. This is actually real. They broke this down very well. I'm surprised. Oh, why is Cajun not here yet? Oh, wow. He could have pinched Forest right there. Okay, that feels like a really selfish individual play from Cajun right there. Because now he's in spawn with the bomb. And they could have just pinched the guy on site. I don't love that at all. Because that was actually a really good breakdown in the mid-round, and then we just... Thorin spoke about how fetish teams were notoriously bad on T-sides, but great on CT. Alright, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes here. The thing is, for me, in every team... So, I feel like every team is bad on T-sides. Like, honestly, I think Very Games is one of the only teams, and Quantic, that have shown that they can have decent T-sides with strats and like out-of-spawn calls. And other teams are a little bit worse. And there were teams in the very beginning of CSGO in 2012 that looked like they had some, like, okay, they know what they're doing on T-side, but then they just kind of fell off. And so we aren't even seeing them at these tournaments anymore. And I will say that I think the CT sides from... are starting to come up for teams. I feel like teams are starting to focus on their CT sides. Okay. Early top bracket smoke. This was pretty popular back in the day, and I think people really attributed this to Fnatic in the way that they decided to use that smoke. But at the time, it did give you good space that you can get up mid pretty cleanly. But nowadays, people forgo the smoke because they'd rather just take alt mid and apartments first, and then from this position, use the smoke. And so Exist here... at balcony, this is a very important position, and he's not able to get anything done. Forrest has to just spin around. He got boosted actually onto that ledge, and Fifth Lauren through the smoke. Great kill to try to actually equalize here. Cajun is unaware that is Dupree at that position, so he just nades him down to 68. And 3v3, 2 players in pit. This is basically, in Source days, the 2 in pit was kind of the god position for a post plant. It just felt unbeatable in a lot of ways once you got this space. But actually, Copenhagen Wolves decided to play 1 in pit. And, oh, they actually didn't spot the guy in graveyard immediately. And Dupree, that's why that pit position is so strong. But that was enabled by Cajun B in graveyard too. So that one worked. And yeah, jumping entries were way more of a thing than they should have been. Yep. They were really good. Way too good to get a jumping entry. But Copenhagen Wolves get another round on the board. I mean, right now I feel like the T side is okay. This isn't characteristically bad, I'll say. I feel like the thing with a lot of the narratives that have been passed down over time, I'm trying to like not like I appreciate you guys typing them. Like, don't get me wrong, and I'm actually curious about what people are saying in retrospect. But I have found that a couple of I have found that a couple of these, you know, longer term narratives, I'm not really seeing them as consistently as I would have expected. Like the Very Games force buying, I don't really see that like as much. Like Anders and Lurpus and really everybody at this point are like, yep, French force buys, but it's like I'm not sure if that's really as much of a thing as it used to be, because what they did wasn't the same as what we would call a force buy today. Okay, good breakdown by good rotation. Wow, they already got everybody here. And Get Right's just thunderfooting it here. Catches Wants on the fallback. Yeah, but Anders actually yesterday in a game remarked upon the fact that Very Games very famous for those force buys, and it's like I didn't really see it. I mean, Lurp is kind of so basically. See, like, nobody is sure about what it is. Nobody, I mean, like, the thing is, like, the thing is, Anders, in literally a match we were watching in the VOD, and that's why I prefer watching the VODs, it said that Very Games is notorious for their force buys, and then, like, now the narrative's that it's not them, and it's just, like, that's why we want that's why we want to know. That's why we want to know, like, what actually happened. So I'm, like, legitimately taking all, like, narratives that are passed down with a grain of salt, because I'm trying to just, like, see it myself. Because it's, if the history is right there in front of you, why wouldn't you just, you know, make your own conjectures about it, as opposed to just taking things for granted? That's all. I mean, maybe we will see it. Maybe all the force buys are going to be like crazy. But we just saw... But the thing is, yesterday, we saw NIP on the T side of Nuke for the last 8 rounds force buy. So that means they had like AK or Galil, half armor, and no nades for every round. And it was just like, what is going on? You know, that... So teams... It's not just French teams by any means. Like, it looked like NIP literally just was like, we're going to shoot our way out of this game. And we're going to do it without any nades. So, like... They were vulnerable to this too. I feel like NIP is the only team I've seen thus far that was like egregiously force buying, because they just believed in their skill so much that they thought they could win any situation no matter what. Okay, good rotation by the way. Fifth Lauren is set up for success here. This is kind of rare because usually he's the one that has to set somebody else up. And oh, that's not generally how you want to play the angle. You want to be tucked in. So that's a mistake by Fifth Lauren. And Freiburg though, wow, now that's a spray down. Wants just weirdly jumping to try to find the trade, though. And NIP are really, they're putting together a great defense at this point. And everybody is looking good. Everybody's looking good. Look at the scoreline here. Yeah, everybody is pulling their weight. Nobody really slacking. But Wants on the Copenhagen Wolves side, just not doing great. And Fetish with only 3 kills as well. So, I mean, the heavy hitters for Copenhagen Wolves are out to play, but they need some help. And NIP are just playing that good team CT side. I would say this, that NIP's CT sides are just consistently oppressively good, because in the default they literally just fight everything, and they are generally more skilled than everybody. So like, what are you going to do about this? This is an eco, I know, but that same kind of thing happens on gun rounds too. So good for Freiburg to pick up that 3-piece. He was kind of slacking. Oh, wait a second, what's happening here? Device actually somehow made this doable. Okay, 30 seconds left. Wow, he's making his way through CT. Okay, he's spotted. All right, everything has been cleaned up. When Fifth Lauren is around, Fifth Lauren is legitimately the janitor of this team. And I say that with the most respect. Like, he cleans up the messes that sometimes the other NIP players put him in. Like, yep, that's my nickname for him. Sorry, Fifth Lauren, but that's really how I see you on this team. It's just like, you get no credit. You're disrespected by many, but like, honestly, the job that you do is so vital to the success of this roster. Just rarely that mistake at Arch was one, so we do have to put that into context here. But he's always that guy that, like, when he rotates over, he'll like just try to stay alive. Like, he's that anchor that knows that it's so valuable to stay alive in those positions. And by yes, I think that's pretty good. It's a shame that we don't have stats like Maps T CT side for event time periods. That said, 5 rounds on T Inferno time seems pretty good. I would say it's all right. Yeah, I think that with the pistol, you might have wanted to see 6. Like, this is a fairly balanced map. The most balanced map right now is Mirage. The Dust 2 is the only T-sided map. Train and Nuke are pretty heavily CT-sided. Inferno is like, you know, the 3rd most CT-sided map behind Nuke and Train. So it's not like those maps, I just feel like, are crazy stacked. You'd be happy to get 4 or 5 or even 3 half the time. Okay, good entries by Freiburg. I mean, that's expected. Freiburg was legitimately a beast at this point in time. Pretty much everybody on NIP was really good. Just because they had more hours in the game than just about everybody else, except for Exist was kind of on par with most players in terms of hours, it seemed like. Oh, good nade. Wow, that does a lot. Fifth Lauren, though, now he knows he has to just stay alive and try to provide some kind of distraction. Wow, he got a kill. That's surprising. And so we got Fetish, and he's just desperate for something. And this is looking like NIP is going to clean this one up. There's not much for Copenhagen Wolves, not much of a chance for them. in this match, it looks like. Or in this map. And Freiburg just locking down Banana. Good on both sides, CT and T side. I think he was only entried once at Banana on the CT side for free. And it was when he was peeking right in the middle of the entrance point to the bomb site. And he just got hard entried by, was it Cajun, I think? So, just look at that. Look at that even scoreline. Like, how... Look at this for NIP. Like, everybody is doing well. Everybody doing well. That is, no one slacking whatsoever. Very nice to see. And this is the NIP you expect, especially... Like, CT side, I think they easily have the best CT side in the game. It's the T side that you can see they cut a lot of corners because they think they can just... For NIP, it feels like map control to them means shoot your way into a space. Kill people to gain an advantage. Like, their T side has no real... Yeah, T side, yep, that's a good point. That the T side relied on that NIP magic. Yeah, it just feels like they just find picks out of nowhere. Like, this exact... Look at the smoke. Like, Dupree is all, like, in front of the coffin smoke. Like, they I don't know if you just could... You definitely could throw a better smoke than that at the time. I played this map competitively. You could definitely throw a good smoke there, so... I don't know why, like, that smoke is in that position. So... And now they just play the post plan out. Fifth Lauren taking the duel towards CT. That was probably a weird risk for him. And then, wait a second, why is Forrest just leaving? That is... So, like, what is this situation now for Exist and Fifth Lauren? They had 3 players and a player to get first contact. Now that's just like... Oh, God, that's so strange. I guess he thought there was an opportunity on that player there, and he's not in a good spot. But that... If he stayed alive... Look at how the timer on that bomb... If Forrest just didn't swing there... Forrest is... Okay, just so we get the history straight, Forrest is by far the most throwy player on NIP. Forrest, like, consistently will just decide to peek, or just jump out a window on Mirage, or, like, he does all this stuff that's just really, really bad. Like, it's actually just objectively huge mistakes, even at the time. It wasn't like, oh, he could just shoot himself out of these situations. It's like, no, that's, like, probably one of the worst choices you can make. Actually, though. Okay, though, get right. Lurking towards apartments, that's a really big opener for him. And that's how a lot of T-sides for NIP feel they need to go. Like, Freiburg now just kind of... What the hell? Dude, he's, like, nearly full blind. I think it's really tough to see with the observer how flash people are, because it would always show this kind of half-flash thing, no matter how blind they are. So we don't really know for sure, but, like, they just found 2 openings and... Okay, wait a second. Now, that is a pretty cool play from Copenhagen Wolves to get back in this game. The fact that they brought it back to a 3v3 with proactive plays, and now they're going for a late round stack towards A somewhat, is pretty indicative of how teams on CT side all seem to have the blueprint down, the win conditions down, that if you lose picks, you need to just take risks. Like, this is still, in a sense, Counter-Strike. Like, it's still... They still know what they need to do in certain situations to find something, but it does feel very rudimentary with how NIP, for example, wants to find space across the map. Oh, Device, he should be good for this. Yeah, he's just really good in these kinds of spots. Fifth Lauren just has to go for the plant. Now just, again, in a really bad position. If he's able to do anything here, I'd be shocked. Oh, he just thinks the player is not in pit still. Okay, so I think he misheard the sound, and at least he got the bomb down. I'm surprised. I don't know what he heard. I don't know what he heard to make it seem like Device was over in porch side, but that's the thing. We don't really know what the comms are. Like, maybe someone else calls it. Maybe people are talking for some reason, or maybe he just can't hear because they're in a LAN center, and the dream hacks there were just super loud. Like, so I'm a Fifth Lauren apologist, by the way. That's kind of my angle. Okay, Wants just hard facing into this angle with Dupree. This was a nice little 2-man setup between them. They were double peaked there. And this was something that NIP did a lot with Freiburg and Get Right. They would just double hold like that, and just seemed really powerful at the time because people weren't quite as good at jiggling to make sure that they only peak one angle at a time, or just kind of pre-firing with a jiggle, anything like that. They would just dry peak, kind of wide. And so NIP, going back to mid-rounding, how do they want to close this one out? They lost the opening pick, but they still know they have banana control, so they could just go for something here. And Forrest just dry peeks into them again. They have the same setup. Like, it hasn't changed. That's where I just don't understand NIP sometimes. Like, that's not even, like, his teammates weren't even in a position to trade there. And now they still are just trying to walk into the bomb site one by one. When people started to jiggle effectively, players are starting to do it, actually. They just aren't on NIP. I've noticed there's a couple people that are jiggling pretty well. I can't really name them, though. It's kind of like players you wouldn't necessarily expect. I'd say, okay, I'll say this. I think some of the French players are starting to jiggle a little bit here and there. And actually, I'd say the Virtus Pro players, the CIS players, I've seen those two teams have some jigglers on them. No one really else has been that good. Like, I'm surprised Swag, I haven't really seen him do jiggles at all. In the games that we watched of Swag, he has been actually very underwhelming. So, he hasn't really gained that mechanical skill just yet, where he's super famous for just like, oh, he jiggled him out, oh my god, like, whoa, like, yo, he broke that down with, like, good movement, you know? Alright, anti-eco here, I count NIP out on these rounds, maybe when I shouldn't, but that felt like that was okay. And NIP here, yeah, they're really struggling with this T side. Just so much individual facing is the problem with this team. And that's really the case for every map on T side for them. Okay, this time they broke it down. And they didn't really run the same setup, but this felt like a brute force approach. Get right, though, on the lurk, getting called out by Device, but at the same time, he wins the fight, so at the end, who's really beating who? And at this point, they have full map control. Should be a clean one, but... Okay, wait a second. Alright, Cajun tried. Cajun tried there. But... like, that's really how an NIP T-side win looks like. They just run into a bomb site, and they kill everybody. So... It's not really anything you can take from today, other than if you are the better team, you can get away with that more times than not. No mollies yet. There are Molotovs in the game, and some teams use them, but NIP are not huge on them. The consensus at the time... Well, Molotovs were really expensive for one. They were $550 on T side, I think, and $800 on the CT side. So it really broke the bank just a little bit too much to use them. And like, it's kind of a question today. Like, would we even really see that many Molotovs if they still cost $800 on CT side? Like, that's a lot of money. So you'd have to see them on those really complete gun round buys. And that's just, in a game like this, it's almost like, why... I feel like teams should practice using them, but, like, the best use of Molotovs we've seen at this tournament has been Curse, the North American team, because they molly under balcony when they go A on Mirage. That was, like, holy crap, you know? Okay, so another brute force approach from NIP. Oh my god! Okay, that was a shot. That was a nice shot by Get Right. But that was... 600 is a lot. But it's like... 800 is just... That just feels like... You could get... For 800, you could get Smoke Flash Flash. But you could get Smoke Flash Flash Nade. So that's why... It's like, are you going to buy one Molotov on CT site, or are you going to buy literally a full kit of nades? You know? A full kit. Like, that's just the crazy... That's why it's just 800 is... It just feels like it's way too much at that point. Like, just buy the Smoke Flash Flash Nade, and, you know, next time you didn't buy that Molotov, if you lose a round, you have... That was weird. I think he missed... I don't know if he'd meant to drop that, but... This is kind of weird from NIP. We see that they got reset there, so they have two P250s. They have some decent utility at least, but three AKs. I mean, this isn't actually too unusual. Oh, he dodges the nade, but he misses out on this opportunity. And Get Right just facing again, you know? It's just trying to find this pick from apartments every time. Okay, some utility to actually clear out bracket for the side of NIP. And now it's just going to be a full-on porch play. Get Right already so low because he peeked out earlier. And Get Right peeking way before his team's even out there. So, big mistake from Get Right there. Just not knowing the timing on when he's supposed to peek there. Exists, though, really? Actually, oh, that should catch him off. Oh, I'm surprised Wants was able to get him. And Copenhagen Wolves actually break that one down. I'd say that could have gone much better, but Get Right just peeked out way too early. And NIP's, yeah, their T-side fundamentals are just... They are very weird. I'll say that. I don't really know... No, I mean, I'll just say it. NIP's fundamentals were bad. They were bad at the time. They were probably, in terms of tactics, one of the worst teams after a few months into this game, and people started to recognize that. But their skill is so high that it's just like, the way I put it yesterday is that NIP, it feels like you have just 5 MDL level players playing with only 2 or 3 microphones against intermediate teams that had full comms and practiced. That's really... And the 2 people that could talk or listen to comms were Fifth Lauren and Freiberg because he knew when to go. Everybody else just seems like they're on their own island all the time. I'm just shocked that NIP was able to last this long, but another thing we've discovered is just that mental resilience and believing you could win just mattered so much back in the day. The fact that NIP on any given round feels totally possible. No, I'm not really interested in that. If you're... Yeah. Not really too interested in the graphics work. I have people I already know that do that, but thanks for following the stream. Yeah, they were literally like anime characters. They're like, believe it! And it's just like, what are we believing in? Just believe it! And it's like, okay, I guess it worked. You know? Literally like 5 Narutos running around. Actually 4 Narutos, and then Fifth Lauren is the Rock Lee. Like, actually so powerful. Just like very underrated. I didn't watch that much Naruto, by the way. I watched probably like 60 episodes of it or something like that. So, but yeah, literally NIP is... Yeah, his team are the weights that he takes off, exactly. And then he's like, I can play now. In the clutch. I can play my own game now. And then Forrest just runs through a smoke and no one's even on the same page as him. Like, you can tell the comms were just not even close to being, like, relevantly, like, relatively good there. Like, Forrest is just like, hey, go! And he didn't even, like, he definitely didn't say anything. Because why did Freiberg and Fifth Lauren decide to wait that smoke out, but then Forrest goes? It's just like, you know, like, they're just not on this, they just don't talk to each other. But Weeb's out. Weeb's out for Harambe. And so, yeah, like, this is the NIPT side that we've come to know and kind of not love too much. I'd say this, the CT sides from NIP look great. Like, I actually can enjoy watching their CT sides. The way they break things down in terms of defaults, very impressive. But, like, what we're going to see again is pretty much a contact play, and it works because they find the headshot. And then there's a third person here because they never took map control. And, wow. And again, shooting themselves out of a situation, perhaps? Okay, we'll see. Fifth Lauren and Forrest. So Forrest wants to take the space towards construction here. Bomb's getting planted. Ooh, that's a really good nade on top of Fifth Lauren. And he just gets deleted there. And now Forrest just can't. Yeah. Well, okay, you know, this game would have been a lot better, and it would feel better if we heard Anders and Lerp was casting it, because they probably were, but we just don't have the VOD for that. And I'm being, like, extra critical, because watching NIP lose is just one of the most frustrating things, because we know they're going to come back and win the whole tournament. Like, that, to me, is just, like, such an indictment on the fundamentals of CS and, like, where this game goes. You know, it's just like, why did this team, you know, it's like the team that made it to the top in the beginning and was so revered was literally just more individually talented and had that experience factor to rely on. This felt like a good round for them, though. They actually triple popped apps, and they smoked Arch, and they flash bracket. Like, this was a good round. I don't know why we don't see this more out of them. Like, they almost think, like, oh, they'll counter this play eventually. I think that's actually probably how they see it. They probably were like, if we just keep running it, they're going to find a way to beat it. But it's like, yo, people are still running the same bracket control today because it's just, like, fundamentally a good way to play it. Okay, Moto Smoke. All right, so it's 14-14, actually. And this doesn't go to overtime. So, actually, I kind of forgot. Is this the round? I forgot if this is the map that Copenhagen Wolves wins or not. Or if NIP actually pull this one through. It feels like Copenhagen Wolves are going to win this, though, because NIP have finally found something that they can replicate in terms of success. Like, I think they could just run that same play again. But knowing them, they'll just never do that. They'll never run the same play. Well, actually, you know what? I lied. Because when they lost to Virtus Pro, they ran the same A Mirage exec that we still know today that everybody runs in their matchmaking games. They ran it 7 times in a row. So they will, at times, just run the same strat over and over again. But it doesn't look like that's the case here. Forrest trying to sell something towards middle by throwing all of his utility, and then no one peeks. And literally, Copenhagen Wolves know this because they're in bracket. So this didn't sell anything. They straight up just know that he's not there. And now it's going to be Wants and Dupree tested again. Good counter flash from Wants coming out there, but he's unable to find anything. Dupree, though, has to come up big, and he... Oh, my God. The fact he gets 2 is just crazy. And now Forrest and Freiberg this time. And Freiberg tries to make the aggressive play through the smoke. My ears literally hurt when that happened, and my volume's not even loud. That's how bad the sounds were back in the day, by the way. And then Forrest just can't find it. And it looks like we know who's going to win this game now. Copenhagen Wolves picking up yet another. And that actually was not a bad play from NIP. I can't criticize them for that. It was mostly the fact that Dupree got 2. I'd say the map control was a little bit lacking there. But we're definitely... like, we're not mad about the strat itself. And this is Smokes being inconsistent. Never forget the Virtus Pro A exec where Pasha was B-apps with Op Scout and came late short. Oh. Well. I was talking about the Virtus Pro, the Russian one. Because it is... I know it's confusing. But yeah, that is... that's another play. That's another play. I feel like some actually operas do lurk like that, and then they just jump out apps, and then they try to go short if the bomb's planted for mid, but yeah. Yeah, NIP just looked completely stumped on this T side, though. So I feel like they definitely deserve this loss. Like, Copenhagen Wolves did a good job maintaining map control and not giving NIP too much respect. And NIP just continued to play without respect. Exists shooting Freiberg there. That was a... weird way to try to fight for banana. Okay, 5v4 though. And they actually smoke Porch this time. And they're going to wrap Arch with no library and no Arch smoke. The spacing is... Well, let's see. Okay, Forrest gets 1, but they don't know if there's a player back in the site. And that guy should be good for at least 1. And that is device to find a kill. And so 3v2, Fifth Lauren with no HP as he had to run through everything. He did get 1. And now it's a 2v2. This is winnable for NIP. But let's see how they try to break this down. Forrest just goes for the swing there. And now Fifth Lauren takes up the angle, but wants just hard clears Forrest right there. And I don't know Forrest. That's just the worst possible timing for Forrest. So Copenhagen Wolves, actually the third team on LAN to take a map off of NIP. So this was actually a pretty historical game in terms of that context. So we'll see if we can find... So I don't think we're going to find the Mirage game. I think we kind of already looked for that. Let me see if I can just do it. Copenhagen Wolves, NIP, DreamHack, Summer 2013. Briefly, before we look for this, or before we start this, let's see if we can find this. And it might be on another website, which is why I'm using Google. It doesn't look like it's going to happen, though. Yeah, I don't think we can find map 2 for some reason. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, it's a frag movie. That's just... Oh, man, that just sucks. Okay. So let's get it. Map 2. Map 2, NIP versus Copenhagen Wolves. This looks like a much more standard NIP game, judging by the scoreline. And so we'll hop into this one. I just want to see, for the sake of it, do these have commentary? Because if they don't, I'm going to be a little upset with the day. French commentary. German commentary. Yes, good, dude, nice. Okay, we have something to look forward to. Grand Final, NIP Epsilon, Anders Lurpus. This is probably one of my... I think my favorite duo so far has been Redeye and Karn, actually. I think that one was really entertaining. Redeye and Threat was also quite good. But this is... That one's not bad. I mean, this is Anders Lurpus, good balance of info and hype. Yeah. But I'm really happy we have that to look forward to, guys. That just makes my day nice in knowing that we're going to close with that. Peak 2013 hairstyle. It's kind of like that weird style where it's kind of just like the way people push it over today. But some reason it kind of like just goes up in the middle. It's like a faux hawk in that sense, just a bit. Okay. Copenhagen Wolves took cat control. This is a different type of play for the pistol round, I will say. Almost every team goes B in the beginning of CSGO. They almost all go B. And that's why we see NIP with that 3B sort of setup right now. Because no matter what happened in the beginning of the round, they would just try to end B. And it looks like Copenhagen Wolves actually want to go towards A. I'll cast this pistol round. And it looks like we're going to see Get Right challenge there. Okay, Jesus. We're observing so bad, it's actually just legitimately hard to play-by-play this. And Get Right does fall on that A side. And Fifth Lauren getting flanked from multiple positions at this point. And this was a B stack not working out for NIP. It's going to be an intensely tough retake here, as Forrest and Freiburg are trying to make their way up this catwalk now. There are 3 members of Copenhagen Wolves to meet him. Device may be this first point of contact here. He'll see him if they jump up on the crates there. But Fetish, he's actually on a flank right now. He doesn't actually know about the better boost. But oh my god, Forrest actually takes him down instantly as he tries to jump up onto that position. And now Device, he's towards CT spawn. Can he find anything from this position? Oh, tries to go for the jumping shot. It will just be Freiburg, though, left in the 1v2. He has the kit, but Device is able to catch him out. And the bomb explodes. Doesn't really change much. They were going to have to buy armor anyways in this round. So all they would have saved were a couple nades, like a flash or something, and a decoy, I think. But Copenhagen Wolves actually with a very interesting approach to that round, and we're going to just skip this one. Weirdly, a flash for Get Right and a flash for Freiburg as they try to make something happen with these nades. I don't know why they... I don't know what their plan was here. Why is he on a solo play with a flash? All right. Well, this is actually good. That was good damage from NIP there. And they're going to buy. Wow. The third round buy is not something you usually see, because you get 1,400, then 1,900. So usually teams would kind of like overbuy. They would basically force buy in the second round, and then we'd start seeing them double save if they lose that one. But they rarely ever would save one buy to the second, except on the CT side at least. So this is a unique approach coming out from NIP. And we'll see if it catches Copenhagen Wolves off guard. I feel like they're not trying to use too many nades, or they didn't have too many, actually, in order to try to disguise this attempt at forcing. But Cajun B has an op, and this may be unexpected from NIP. And you know that that NIP player wants to just face this angle. Yep, exists. Of course, just wants to face. And not going to find everything. Okay, the FAMAS shots are already coming out. And now Copenhagen Wolves, the jig is up. And Feta should be able to relay that info. And you can see that they're thinking about it now. That they're unsure of if they want to go with this approach now that they know that NIP have these guns. And wow, Wants just walks right into that play. Device with the drop play, and we'll see that they just go with the same strat. Exists, though, really great hold from this position. Does get taken down, but it's just Cajun B. He has an op, and he might just want to save that, as there are 25 seconds left. And, ooh, still very good angle from Fiber. Unable to hit any shots, though. And the bomb is just out in the open, and Cajun will go for the save. Wants absolute legend. Maybe a source legend, but definitely not the case in CSGO. Can't really, does he do anything more in this game? Like, does he go on to do anything in CSGO? Because I feel like he's been really bad. Like, actually, he's been bad. Okay, he was a beast in Source. Okay, yeah, it looks like he was pretty darn good in Source, but in CSGO, he did, I mean, he stopped playing in 2013 after a string of bad results from his team. So... And I feel like he was, like, easily the second worst player on this team, the first worst being Fetish, who's the IGL. And actually, we see there that the NIP force buy paid off in that they were able to get a free round because they broke the money of Copenhagen Wolves with how much damage they did in the prior. I mean, he retired 8 years ago. So, unfortunately, didn't really do anything in this game. And I'm just calling it as it is. Like, I mean, I respect some of the legends for what they did at the time. Like, pretty much everybody on NIP, even though, you know, the game that they're playing wouldn't match up with today's Counter-Strike, like, we still got to respect everything they did. And, like, they were just playing their competition at the time, and they found a recipe for success, so you can't really fault them for that. But Wants was, like, pretty bad at CSGO. Clearly didn't make the transition to this game. Okay, Forrest, there we go. Finally gets that kill. And he's going for more despite having 7 HP, but... Yeah, it feels like NIP have kind of come alive in terms of their mechanical ability here. And Get Right, he's just been a goose this whole round. That's got to be surprising for Device. Yeah, he just wasn't ready for that. And now, wow, just perfect timing on the peaks there. Get Right, that is a huge hole on the anchor. And also, something to note, guys. Get Right doesn't pick up an AK. Because people did like the M4... A handful of people like the M4 more than the AK at the time. We can see that some people are kind of mixing and matching with it, like Exist and Force decide to pick it up, but like Get Right did like it more. I don't know. I thought Get Right was pretty good with his AK spray, but can see he's just not too fond of it. Oh, good nade at top mid there. And Get Right knows it's an eco round, so he's just running at them. Really want to just challenge that. Oh my god, nice shots from Forrest there. Anti-eco, but still good nonetheless. Fifth Lauren's got the op now. Hasn't been able to get it involved just yet. And what we've seen from a lot of oppers is that they like to just anchor B with it. I think that just makes the opping job really easy. Although it makes the A retake really hard. I think people were willing to trade that because if you're retaking B with... I feel like the meta makes sense in that you would put your primary op for a lot of teams at B at the time. We're not seeing it here, obviously, as Forrest just challenges mid with an AK. But a lot of teams, I think, did that because if you're retaking B, you're probably not winning anyways, so why not just put the gun that's worse at retaking at the spot that you need to hold the most? I think there was actually some really good theory behind that. But NIP, like... What we've gathered is that we have the suspicion that they aren't really watching many demos. Like, they're just... Like, this is the definition of a team that's just playing their game all the time. And we kind of wince today when we hear teams do that because you have to anti-strat, because you have to know your opponent's tendencies. But, oh, Fifth Lauren actually going for an aggressive play with the op there. Proactive op. That's a good question. I'm not really sure if there's one guy that we've seen move around too much. Maybe Pasha, maybe, but like I'm not really even certain about that. And so Get Right and Forrest just couldn't connect on that hold. And oh, okay. 4v3, and they're trying to stop this cat retake before it even comes out. Wow, nice spray from Fetish to get both headshots there. And Fifth Lauren, he's still stuck it long with that op. I mean, we'll see if he can save it, but we're going to fast forward a little bit here. This is just, like, really the worst situation for Fifth Lauren. Okay, unable to save it, unfortunately. Okay, smokes come out, and... good nade. Wow, that did so much damage to Device. And Dupree, actually with a corner smoke here for long, and they're able to catch out a couple players. They just, I feel like they just haven't seen that before. The corner smoke from long, and then the, and then just the straight on rush into the A site. I feel like this is a... yeah, there weren't even skins though, just quite yet. But yeah, seriously, if you invest in skins at this point in time, yeah, this was just a, okay, this was a very good T-side call from Fetish and Copenhagen Wolves. This was a very good out of spawn play, I'll say. Very good breakdown of the map. That corner smoke is legitimately meta defining. There are 2 smokes for long right now that NIP are not choosing to use when they go for their own long control on the T side of Dust 2, and other teams are using those tricks. Like, look at, again, corner smoke comes out, and it's just, and NIP say they don't want anything to do with it. I can't believe Get Right doesn't get that kill, but that nade actually might do it. Wow, not far enough, I guess. Okay. And look at this. NIP, they don't know how to respond to this. They're stuck in CT spawn. This is the worst position to be in. They're not trying to boost for cat just yet. Okay, now they know they have to get some cat control, but they're still kind of like fighting half long, half cat. They don't know what to do in this position, and they're just trying to fight their way out of it. That's all they know at the time. Fifth Lauren, great shot on occasion there, but now it's just Forrest isolated here towards cat, and he's able to fight his way out of that too. They just shoot people. They don't care about what's the best procedure. And he just pushes by. Okay, at least there's a trade. And Fifth Lauren, once again, I mean, when their backs are against the wall and they just have to fight their way out of it, it looks like he's doing a great job. So did Forrest, but that's the NIP way, guys. That is like a prime example of getting outplayed on nearly every level, but then just having the better skill. It is literally just how NIP plays Counter-Strike. It's just to a T. The script of early CSGO, every team is trying to, like, you know, play this good Counter-Strike, come up with these ideas, theory craft a way to find answers, and just be more consistent. And NIP is just like, we don't care. We do not care if you play the right way, because we'll play the wrong way and just shoot you in the face. And it's kind of something that's just straight up beautiful about Counter-Strike, that, like, it's still to this day one of the reasons you get excited to watch certain players in the scene that are just highly skilled, make incorrect plays, but it's like, what, they get a multi-frag? Like, it's crazy, you know? Like, there's no right way to play CS, and there never will be. There never will be, like, the absolutely correct way to play. There are consistent ways that over time should pay off in the long run if you just keep playing that way, but, you know, if you just don't have the skill to match the other team, it doesn't matter. And that's what makes CS great. And honestly, it's like Fifth Lauren here. That's a pretty modern exec coming out. And we're not... Okay, he backs off towards long. Like, Fifth Lauren actually plays the way modern operas play. He's actually just backing off the angle. And now has to pick up long. I Get Right is just on a solo mission here. And he just dies. Like, he could have helped Fifth Lauren out. You know, like... I don't... Like, Get Right just left Fifth Lauren on an island and just thought, like, dude, I think Get Right is literally... I'm pretty sure, guys, that Get Right goes, like, completely silent along with Forrest in rounds, and they just, like Get Right and Forrest are those players that you have in your pug, on your ESCA main team, where, like, they just start going like this. They're like, this is how they play the round. They're like, one long. Two on A. Like, they just go into this zone and they just think, like, if I kill everybody, we will win, and they just like forget that team play exists. Like you can tell that this is what they're doing. Exactly. Yeah, Charles and Simple just push the limits of it. Zaiwu now pushing the limits. Like, it just... Dude, like, Get Right... Literally, I can't. I don't know. Like, it's just... Like, the fact that it works more times than it doesn't for Get Right to go into, like... Like, that's... Like, it's... I don't know. It's just... That's just... Good flash by Freiberg to isolate some of this, but he's getting overrun already. It's Neanderthal CS. Yeah, it kind of is. Okay. All right, Fifth Lauren should go for the save here. Is he still going for this one? I feel like you just get the op for the next round, but he's going to go for it. Okay. Nobody seemed to save back in the day, by the way. Like, this just seemed like the most... Like, everybody did that. Everybody just goes for everything. Yeah. Yeah, the way Get Right plays is literally like he just Naruto runs at his opponents. He's just like Players only save when they gain money after the round was over on T. Yeah, I know. I should just put together a highlight reel. Like, someone should do it. I'm not going to do it. But someone should do it where they just put the Attack on Titan theme music where it's like... And then they just put Get Right just running into, like... Get Right and Forrest running into, like, just dumb situations and just dying. Just like... And then it's like, splat. Or like... Wah, wah, wah. Okay, look at Get Right again. Just like... Literally, like... Okay, I guess Freiberg's going up too. Okay, I guess this made a little bit more sense because Freiberg recognized this. And look at that. It just works. Like, it just works. Like, teams just don't expect that they're going to get charged down like that. Like, what is it? Like, it's just, like, the most ridiculous retake ever. It is literally today the equivalent of ESEA, you know, main players playing a scrim and then, like, they play it against this, like, or, like, MDL players playing a scrim against IM players, and the IM players are like, why would he do that? But he headshots, like, 3 of you because he's just so much better. That is still what I feel like with NIP. Like, I'm almost less excited about, like, any gun change. I just want to see NIP start getting punished because people reach the same skill level as them. Okay, good shutdown, though, on that B defense there. That was actually, I will say, like, again, their CT side anchor stuff is better. Arnon, yeah, if you're gonna post anything, just you gotta ask first. I can permit if something is like, relevant. Alright, we will open this on the second monitor first. Ah, yes, this is good. This is basically what we're watching, yes. NIP Magic. Just everybody pulling rabbits out of their hats. I like how it's Aldo there instead. Okay, kind of missed this one, but Copenhagen Wolves with a nice long take. We've seen that their long control and their A splits are just way better than NIP can handle. Oh, no way. Wait a second. What is this? Okay. Okay, Freiburg. All right. Okay. That is some actually great utility. Oh, he goes a little too... well, I guess Cajun and Wants kind of saw him on the edge of that smoke, but that's a good half from Copenhagen Wolves. Usually we see that most of the CT sides for NIP are why they win games, but this is going to be an exception, it seems like. Okay. Okay. They go for the same cat play, actually. It's like they just said, guys, you know how they did a cat play? Let's just do a cat play. I don't even know if they bought one set of utility on Fifth Lauren and Exist, or two sets of utility, I guess. And the retake is from CT and cat simultaneously. This is such a weird procedure, but it might... Wow, is this going to work? No, I guess not. The cat hit got stumped. And wait a second. Why is Get Right at long still? Oh my god, what? He throws a smoke? That's just gonna help Device. Oh, bursted to the face. Okay, so the lurk works for Get Right. The lurk from Get Right works. And now we have Fifth Lauren on a P250. Everybody else buys rifles here, and it's an anti-eco. They're taking their time with it. Taking their sweet time. And they just go into B. Okay. Yeah, they just go B. And we see the buy come out from Copenhagen Wolves on... Wait a second. Yo. See, this is what I'm talking about. Armor is overrated. Look at Fetish. No armor. They do the second round buy again. These teams are really liking this one. Device just head armor M4. Cajun B head armor Galil. Dupree body armor. Look, Dupree understands the meta, like, but he buys a nade instead of a smoke, and then wants just head armor, FAMAS, diffuse kit. But look at this, no armor on Fetish, by the way. Not a yeah. Hey, Mauisnake, when are we getting more Pepes in the chat? You're a mod, you can do it. I don't recall nearly as many Galil and Famas in early 2014. Did something change in the few months following DH 2013, or am I just misremembering? That's a good question. I'm not really sure. I mean, we don't see... I don't know. I feel like they've always kind of been in the game. Personally, I don't really know. Well, they did nerf the FAMAS burst, I think. Okay, they just ran out B tunnels, and Get Right's still on cat. Like, that is offensive to his team right now. This dude is like, Fifth Lauren has to play a 1v2 on the site right now, essentially, and Get Right's just like lurking on catwalk that late in the round. Like, what is this? You know, it's just so unbelievable how he's just... Oh, watch this. Dupree's gonna turn and look at window at the worst time. Oh no, he spots him. Okay. SMGs were better at some point. Yeah, they're most of the SMGs I think were more powerful, a little more powerful at the time. I usually go over patch notes like before the tournament starts. We're already in this one, so yeah, the ump was legit powerful, and I think people just didn't like how it felt or something. Do I think this NIP team could win a mate? No, they literally don't win the first major because they have a lot of flaws in their game. Yeah, the meta was later, but the SMGs were strong, and I think people just didn't really believe it. You know, like, no one's using the Krieg or the AUG right now. We saw, like, one person use an AUG, and it looked good. So, like, people are just not experimenting enough yet, you know? They just think that the FAMAS and the Galil are okay. Like, a lot of people like the MP7, for example, which is kind of a weird take. Device just playing in the door. I don't know if the Tech 9 is actually in the game yet. I don't think the Tech 9 was better in the game, and the CZ wasn't better. Wasn't in the game either. like, no, I haven't seen, like, I legitimately have not seen a single person buy the Tech 9. That's why I'm saying that. I don't know when it got put in. Maybe it's in the game and no one bought it because people just thought this is weird. Like, you know, people are just weird. In Counter-Strike, people are just like, that's a weird gun. I'm not going to use that. Like, did you try it? You know? So NIP just go for the B hit. They take that one. Device kept his gun alive. And, fast cat to get the FAMAS involved. So at least there's a win condition being outlined here by Copenhagen Wolves to use the FAMAS, but the fact that Dupree gets first contact there at top mid is not it, Chief. Sending the pistol forward first, and then Device oddly doesn't want to take that fight. I feel like the only way you're going to win this round is with something like that, but I mean, calling out the get right lurk is similarly okay, I suppose. But NIP, this is actually a good mid round from NIP. They know that Copenhagen Wolves were very far back, and they probably were going to look for that gun, so they just full on charge out long, and they should just have the better firepower here, surely. I don't really see a way for Device to shut this one down. Yeah, no, that's that. Okay. Okay, wait a second. Sorry, I went too fast. All right, so Wants is actually the opper for the side of Copenhagen Wolves. And actually, on the B hold, it looks like Cajun and Device connect for a couple kills. And, okay, 3v5 situation. How do NIP want to mid-round this? They threw some nades towards A, and Copenhagen Wolves actually just stacking A at this point. Fifth Lauren on the lurk with the op gets one, but they gotta wait for him. They gotta wait for him to start pressuring ramp. What is this? Yo, what the... Dude, come on. What? Why do they not wait for... Dude, I feel like this NIP team is conspiring to make Fifth Lauren look as bad as humanly possible. Like, why don't they wait for him to try to do more? Make their jobs easier. Because now he's in an unwinnable situation. What the hell was that? They're just like, yo, Fifth Lauren got one long, like, let's go. Like, what? Like, were Fifth Lauren's comms not good either? Or something? Like, what? Why do they just think they should go then? They're not pinching the site just yet. There's no pressure. Okay. Can Fifth Lauren even save? Like, okay, nice kills, Fifth Lauren. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Like, get some damage in. Actually, this could actually do something in the future. But, okay, let's see what's going on. It's like the 2000s NBA equivalent of CSGO when people were just shooting the long twos because they weren't bitches and just because they hit them at a 40% as opposed to the 35% from three. That's kind of it. I would say that's like all versions of the NBA prior to 2014, pretty much. The only player, the lone exception basically being Curry in the 2013 season. And then everybody started to pick it up at like 2015 on. Once the Warriors won a championship with that kind of style, then everybody picked it up. So it was like anything pre 2015 essentially was like a totally different game. So I mean, it's like there's a like any you watch any competitive game really in the fledgling state, and it will just look almost unrecognizable in terms of the meta, because the confirmation biases of what works and what doesn't work, and like theory versus like pragmatic play is like so drastically different in the beginning of every game. Like there's very rarely a strategy at the beginning of a game that's just like, yeah, that's like a strategy that was just foolproof, because they don't need to be. You're trying to win in the moment, not in the future. Okay, like good mid to be there from NIP. I don't think pre-2000s players were actually good enough to shoot threes. Most of their jump shots had lower arcs too. Most of them, that is. Yeah. Fifth Lauren situations are like he's consistently in just like no. Like, it feels like he's in completely no man's land because the team just decides like that we have a timing and then they just go. Okay, would have liked to see him get that pick, but it's an anti-eco, so this is kind of a weird play in theory from Fiflaurin, but this is the man that gets by far the least eco frags, so I feel like he deserves some finally. So let's give him some eco frags, guys. Okay, he only got one. God damn it. That's probably that. They decided mid to B. Force shoots exist back of the head. Get Right is still lurking here? Dude, this guy is unforgivable. I actually, like, that's just not okay. It's an anti-eco, dude. Like, what? Why is he just going solo up cat? Like, that is the most, like, there's literally just no excuse for, like, that play. Yeah, the op was just fast. Okay, so they know that a player at least got lower. Comms were good enough to relay that information. But, oh my god, the device? Oh, wow. You should get... Oh, I'm surprised Fiflaurin or Freiburg didn't catch them right there. This is a really good passive default, though, from NIP for once. Get Right just decides to go by himself. I guess he outplayed him in the default. And that's like... NIP, what they're the best at in the world at this time. Defaulting and playing... Like, definitely defaulting and definitely just their mechanical ability. Like, look at their pinch right now. Why is like, dude, like, see, it feels so weird. Like, the guy's not even up cat yet. Like, Exist is literally, he hasn't, I don't even, you know, I just don't know. I don't even know. Like, their timings on the macro are just messed up. The thing is today, though, I think there are two things we have to keep in mind. I don't know, for some reason, if people zoomed out their radar. Like, I feel like that wasn't a thing because we saw on every GoTV playback that the radar is just mega zoomed in. So it was like you couldn't see what was happening. So you just had to, like, communicate perfectly. And also, today we can see those little triangles above everybody's head so we know where they are on the map. Like, you look through the wall and you will see them. So it's very easy to split because of that. Whereas in this time, you had to communicate everything perfectly. So it's almost like... Are the comms actually worse, or is it just harder nowadays because we can... I mean, it is just easier nowadays. Oh, that's a really good angled nade. I thought it was going to do more damage, but... Alright, this is just a... whatever. Just saves an AK. Okay. So let's go. Copenhagen Wolves fighting for their match life. And Fiflaurin is looking for that pick long. Okay, they actually had two ops in this round to try to find picks in multiple positions. And smoke on cat. The smokes were really inconsistent in terms of how they bloomed, it felt like. And... So now 5v5, minute left on the clock. NIP still just trying to sit in their default, see if Copenhagen Wolves get antsy, but Copenhagen Wolves are showing that when their backs are against the wall, they are not too interested in... Oh no, are we just going to get a third-person view for the rest of the game? Okay, that was weird. But Freiburg trying to sell the mid to B fake, so that's actually not a bad call by any means, because actually it forced Dupree out of position, and now he's just in no man's land, and this is, all in all, a pretty good play from NIP. It feels like they have sometimes... I can't tell if they actually, like, have good strats, or they just, like, have so many rounds on T-side and chances that eventually they get lucky. Fiflaurin definitely needed to get that one. I don't know how he got caught off guard there, but it looks like everybody else on his team is going to clean up anyways. I will say this. Fiflaurin, sometimes in terms of fragging power, does... leave something to be desired. Like, that position wasn't that bad. Like, he could have made something out of that for sure. And now at this point, they... Oh, Cajun B actually aced in that round. So, oh, they didn't have a kit. Oh, did they not get the kit on the bomb? All right. Well, that's it. That's it, I guess. So that's NIP beating Copenhagen Wolves, two of the best teams here for sure. And Copenhagen Wolves, I mean, it felt like they could have had a better CT side, but really NIP just shot their way out of so many different situations. So let's see. So stat-wise, yeah, Dupree and Device coming out on top. Cajun B had that round at the end to put him pretty close in contention. But yeah, I think really Device and Dupree have kind of like shown that they are probably the two best players on this team. Let's see the overall stats for the tournament, because I forgot who were the best players. Device is the best player for this team. So yeah, Device actually one of the best players in the beginning of CSGO and still one of the best players today. So good for him. Really kept that up. And for Copenhagen Wolves, yeah, best overall. Him and Dupree, Cajun B as well. And then Wants, just honestly terrible. Like really, really bad. For a team that gets this far, it's not like he's even in like as many bad positions. He just doesn't show up for me, for my money. So other players that weren't good at the time, really not too many that we remember today. Makalele wasn't, I mean, they just went 0-2, so that's whatever. Anger seemed very choky because in like moments with less pressure, he did very well, but then when like it got to a 2v2, 3v3, he just never could get any kills. MSL has degraded, I think, in performance. Crystal kind of matching MSL. Look at all these IGLs, by the way. MSL, Crystal, Madi, just kind of in the same boat. And then we've got Sunny, not too hot. Kerrigan, not super hot. Fifth Lauren, not too great at this tournament, but we see that his job is like by far the hardest on that team. And so somebody has to like kind of be the support at times. And Forrest, this is really his huge tournament, and this is Kenny S's coming out party. So we'll move on to the semifinals here. Epsilon versus LDLC. This is going to be a closer series, it looks like. Really, really close, actually. And then we've got VP versus NIP after, and then we're going to get to the grand finals. Let's see first if we can find this game in English. So oops, I didn't need to type that twice, but are we going to get this? No, that's in French. Have to include Epsilon in that, I guess. It doesn't look like it's here, unfortunately. No, that's in German. Oh, what is this? Wait, what is that? Oh, that's one of the older ones. Okay. Yeah, I just don't think we got it. I just don't think it's here. That's just so unfortunate. Yeah, so I think this is the VOD we're using, and it's going to be, is it the same? Okay, he has a third VOD. He has a second VOD for the third map. Okay. Can we do this first? Dude, I mean, like, why not? Like, sure. If you want to do VP, NIP, let's see if we can find it then first, okay, before we do it. In English, I mean. Because this is going to be... Raw match highlights? No. Nope. I don't think we... Damn, this just sucks, doesn't it? This just sucks. Yeah, I just don't think it's there. Again. That's so lame. How about if I do VP? All right, we're just gonna do this. I mean, sure, why not? Like, you're here, you're watching, and really, there's no reason to do one before the other. Because, especially since we're not watching the original VOD. So, let's, we got Noker on the cast. This guy is the most prolific caster for Germany, it seemed like. 720p 50 FPS. Mauisnake CSGO, that's me, Viz. That is me. When are we gonna start getting to a major? I'm just gonna look. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to go. And we are going to watch some of these. We are actually going to watch like all of these. Because there's some cool storylines in these. VG over VP, and this is NIP falling. In this one, what is my series here? We're going through every S tier tournament in the history of CS:GO. There's a lot of tournaments to go through, and we're going through all of them. So the thing is, some of these are going to be one day, by the way. Just like really quickly to preface, we're going through all of these. We've already done boom, 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 boom. So we've done 5. We're on the 6th right now. And this one's going to be long. This is going to be a 2-dayer. And I'm going to have to split. I don't know how I'm going to split this one because I kind of don't have really much time tomorrow. And I don't really have much time Thursday either. So it might either be a late stream on Thursday or a late stream Wednesday. And we're going to just try to get through the group stage of this one. This will be a 1-day stream, which will start next week on Monday. And then I might even do weekend streams. Like, honestly, I have a schedule right now for when I'm doing these, but like it's kind of just whenever I have time and feel like it. And I kind of have been enjoying doing this enough that I don't mind doing it more. I'm trying to have some balance in my life in terms of not doing it every day, but like if I enjoy it, I mean, and I'm learning stuff, and it's not like this doesn't feel like some like echo chamber streaming where it's just like we're learning stuff every time. Whereas, you know, most streamers are just gaming for 6 hours, and I feel like that just kind of like rots my brain if I do that nowadays, unless if I'm trying to stream and do it. But this is actually like educational to a point where I don't feel, you know, that rotty feeling. Like I don't feel like I'm just wasting away. So I might speed this up. I might do some more streams. I was going to do 4 a week, but it's kind of like a why not feeling for me. So this will be 1 day. This will be 2 days. This will be 1 day, 2 day, 2 day, 2 day. Anything that's like more than, I'd say 10 team, like anything that has a significant group stage I want to look at will be a 2-dayer in terms of streaming. So like majors might even be 3 or 4, like 4 days, because we've got like the challenger stage and the you know, the legend stage and the champion stage or whatever all those stages are, you know. I don't even remember what they're called anymore because it's been so long since we've had a major. But let's just get into this one. So semifinal here. This is a really cool match, by the way, because Virtus Pro have, at this point, been the only team. They have been the only team to beat NIP in a BO3. And this is a rematch on... VP have beaten NIP on 4 different maps now, because they beat him in 2 different BO3s. Other teams have taken a map off of NIP in this point in history, but no one has taken 1, let alone 2 BO3s, which Virtus Pro has done at this point in time. The difference is that they added Guardian to this roster for Adren, and Adren was very good against NIP. He was a very good rifler for them, and Fox was actually a very good opper as well. So it felt a little weird that they decided to switch out the players, but it was because Adren was having computer problems, apparently, and couldn't practice with VP at the time. So they just did it because Guardian was one of the best players in all of CSGO, and yeah, VP was one of the best teams in CSGO, or I mean, Guardian was one of the best players in CSGO, and the combination with the problem. So the thing is that I don't know if Guardian quite spoke Russian just yet. So I think they might be speaking like a hybrid of like, their comms are not as good. I'll say that because they weren't. Guardian, I don't think is fluent at Russian yet, and I don't think they're speaking like good enough English for it to be like super clean in what they're doing all the time. So it's like a lot of this team comes down to how well did they prep so that Guardian knows what should be going on in various situations, because they can't on the fly do too much. But oh, okay, 1 for 1, but it's an anti-eco. Let's zoom through this. Even though this is 720p 50 FPS, this looks like really bad for some reasons. Okay, that was actually a good push, but doesn't catch anything. All right, so once again, the second round save followed by the 3rd round force buy is how NIP elect to play this. If feel like everybody was more comfortable with the FAMAS. The burst was better at the time. You can see that Get Right is just playing the CT position with a burst. So, I mean, he thinks it's good. And he actually already got Angel down to 8 HP. And at this point, Virtus.pro is really flirting with an A hit. They've already thrown the jungle and the CT smoke. And Guardian actually already has the op, and he killed him through the smoke, so that's pretty good. And this is a nice angle from Fifth Lauren, given that Palace is smoked. Really good initiative taken there in like this kind of mid-round breakdown, or this site hit breakdown, and now 4v4. Good nade underneath. But people are not using Molotovs just yet too much, and so they can't really get Exist out of his position. And this player on site, it felt like they had so much control over situations because they aren't Molotoved out. There's never that pressure, and they can just move between angles. But yeah, NIP, they get themselves on the board, get to upgrade a lot of guns there. Wow, they already got an AK, op. They're dropping an M4 for Get Right. And also, the thing with NIP is that they swapped oppers for different maps. I feel so for Mirage, I know that Forest is their opper. For Dust 2, it's Fifth Lauren. For Train, it is also Fifth Lauren. For Nuke, I almost feel like they don't op very much, but I think it is sometimes Fifth Lauren at Ramp. And what's the last map? Inferno? I don't they don't op very much, actually. They just don't do it too much. Like, they don't feel like they have an op at the time very much. Was the Galil any good? I think it's kind of like... I think it's a little worse than it is today. Because they... Yeah, the Galil at this point in time, I think, is not... I think the FAMAS is, like, definitively better than the Galil at this point in time. That's what I'll say. But it's not like people used it, and people did decently... I think it's... Yeah. I think most guns in general are worse at this point in time than they are today, except for the op and the FAMAS. I think nearly every other gun was just, like, worse. I want to say. Maybe the UMP was better, but no one's really using the UMP. I don't even know if the UMP's in the game yet, because I haven't seen anybody use it at all. Everybody's using the MP7 and the MAC-10 and even the PP Bison and the P90 occasionally. Like, it's like certain players like the P90, I've noticed. Okay, a pretty good A setup coming out from NIP here. And, wow, really clean round from them. People also liked the to tell you, like, what the state of the game was. People there was a sizable portion of the community that liked the M4 more than the AK at this time, because I think they thought that the spray was just so much easier that it's just better for crowd control purposes. Like, it's just more consistent, I think. It's kind of like in a way, like Phantom versus Vandal, I guess, you know, where like even it's not like one's just better than the other. And I think a lot of pros use the Phantom. Although, I feel like people are, again, using the Vandal. I don't know. You know, it's kind of back and forth a little bit. That's kind of how it is, I'd say. Rixa, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Maui Club. Boop. But good, proactive, aggressive play towards top mid by Fifth Lauren here. He's just wasting a lot of time, and now he's going to be able to use his nades as well. Just still sticking in this position, just making this really awkward for Virtus.pro, and NIP are already showing a better level of initiative, I would say, in this game than the last time they faced Virtus.pro. I think when they played VP last time on Mirage, the thing that you could tell about NIP is that they simply didn't respect them. In the first BO3 they played, they lost it because Forrest threw, like, literally just threw the game. Like, jumping out a window on an anti-eco, giving them an op, just no respect for them. Okay, missed shot, but there's no time here. And really, NIP just didn't know that Virtus.pro were a competent team at all. But then in the second BO3, Virtus.pro beat them again, and it kind of felt like NIP... Well, actually, we didn't watch that one, but really in the first series, it felt like it was a mental block where NIP just couldn't like almost believed that they were losing, that they lost that first map, and then they lost Nuke as well. And it also probably gave Virtus.pro confidence that they don't have today. And welcome to the stream, everybody, of course. Okay, pop out. Okay, this is an anti-eco anyways, so we'll zoom past this. This is just looking like a better version of NIP than we saw last time. And we haven't yet had to see their T side where they really got stumped. And this is like where they famously just threw the same exec. And by famously, I mean, I've never heard this story told before, but we saw it. Is that they threw the same exec on Mirage 7 times in a row. Like, they literally just ran out of ideas and had a mental block. Like, Exist just choked as an IGL very badly. And they lost 16-14. So, like, even one other good strat could have won the game for them. But he straight up called the same strat 7 times straight. It was the most ridiculous thing ever. It kind of felt like one of those things where, in theory, it sounds like, why don't teams just B-rush on Inferno every round? Like, you'll win at least one of them, right? But literally they just did it, and Virtus.pro got better at defending it. Like, it was like pros aren't just like going to see the same strat that many times in a row and be like, whoa, that one caught me off guard or anything like that. It's more like, oh, yeah, I've seen this. I know where I should stand. I know how I should use my nades. I know how I should position myself off my teammate. That's how it actually goes in Counter-Strike games. I would say that kind of strategy should work at most levels beneath, like at MDL and below, but do I think they should be buying mollies even with the higher price at the time? Yeah. Knowing what we know today about how well mollies can be used, but people just didn't theory craft mollies at the time as well. They just didn't know how to use the Molotovs as well. So in a way, no, because no one knew how to throw them. So it might not have helped anyways, because if they didn't go over how to use them, what's the point in buying them? You know, it's kind of like, it's all contextual. Like, but the thing is, if you took a team today of, like, probably what I would say, like, the 5th most skilled team at this tournament, or 4th most skilled team at this tournament, I'd say 4th, and just showed them, hey, this is how you can use Molotovs in your default to get map control, they would win the tournament. Almost for sure. Like, nobody would know how to deal with that. Or, here's how to use Molotovs on a B exec on Inferno. Like, teams, they would just take B for free every time. So, oh, wow, nice double entry. Wow, okay. So, Virtus.pro is finally coming into the game. That was some really clean entries by Kucher there. And they're even pushing towards CT spawn. Yeah, there are just a... Ooh, okay. Okay, well, that's that. Really nice round by Kucher there. Okay. 5v5. Gun round. Good flash to try to push him back, but not really doing too much. Force is kind of locking down his position by himself. If Lauren kind of oddly playing the connector position. I feel like this was harder back in the day because there was no one-way smokes. So this feels like, I feel like A anchor feels like the easiest spot on this map, and connector / window is the hardest. And they put Fifth Lauren in the hard spot and Exist in the mega easy spot. Like, and I say that, like, there's been a lot of good players that have played A, but there hasn't really been, like, for teams this, like, really good connector players, because I feel like it is just the hardest spot. Today, you just usually see the best player play it, because then they get to use the one-way, they get to take a lot of duels, and for mid-control, you know, you really want that consistent rifle / op presence there. But because there's no way to peek over the con smoke, it's just straight up not that good to play that spot. Okay, there's a player in sandwich. I think Fifth Lauren's going to die here. He's not going to expect... Oh, wow. Okay, he got that player. That's surprising. Oh, wow. Now this guy just swings out from sandwich. And, oh, wow. I thought they had a chance there. But that player in sandwich got way too much done. So... Okay, so VP is really fighting back into this game with some good takes. And this is going to be the last buy for NIP. VP and NIP, this is a real swing round for the half, I'll say. Because one alive on VP, we know that their money's not great going into this one. And NIP, I mean, they had to buy a FAMAS, so, and they couldn't even afford an op. So Forrest just goes for the challenge on Get Right. You love my hair. I just kind of pushed it to the side today. I take a cold shower, push it to the side. That's how I usually do it. At events, I'll do a little bit more. Like, I don't really use hair product except at events because you're, on the broadcast for hours and you just need to do something or else it's just gonna get messed up eventually. So like, usually the makeup person will put some hairspray in. I started to use the Bumble and Bumble sea salt spray because I actually go to the beach a lot and I realize that it keeps my hair in place very well, just naturally going to the beach and going in the ocean. And so I guess this is a substitute. I literally just bought it for the first time at Flashpoint. And so actually Flashpoint got it for me. So that was kind of cool. Got to try something new, but no, I'm just the humidity. The humidity makes everybody's hair look better in Hawaii, I'll say. Makes your skin feel better and look better. And okay, wait, they're going to break this down. Wait, Get Right. Bro. Dude. What? Was this just not winnable? Was he just going to lose? One day of work for a bottle of sea salt spray? Yeah, huge. It was huge. It was a huge win. That's that pulse salary. I'm sorry. It's like actually better than yeah, it's better than the Pulse Arena salary. I'm sorry. It just has to be funny at this point. Like it's just so awful. It's just so awful what happened. I never related to Get Right more than that in that missed window jump. Yeah, same. Even though I don't miss that jump. But reminder that these players once again have like roughly 1,000 hours, I would assume, in the game of Counter-Strike. Game's been out for 8 months. Yeah, they probably have about 1,000 hours under their belt. So I still think I'd say like up until I bet the first major they'll probably have like roughly 2,000 hours by then. Okay, Verse Pro though get another round win off of a B hit, and yeah, they've actually well, I'm surprised NIP have this much money. Actually, did they? I guess they might have saved some in that buy from the previous round. They just like it's like weird team. Oh well, I guess they don't have many nades, but they do have kits. Did I? Yeah. Angel going for kind of a two-man fake here with Kucher towards A. It's not really super convincing, but there actually are. Actually, it is convincing. There are 3 players here, but Freiburg, he has to try to lock it down. Gets only 1. But that single solo push actually... Oh, no. Forrest gets caught out there. And... Okay, Fifth Lauren gets that other player. And Exist is already on the bombs. Oh, Exist. That is a huge round from Exist. I've been pretty critical of him in a lot of the rounds, but that was a high-impact round for Exist. Everybody from NIP does have occasionally like really good rounds, like really, and I mean that like no shade at all. Like every player on this team had their moments. Exist is literally the reason that they are still in this tournament. When they against Publicir, Pronax's team, when they were going to lose that BO1 down 15-10 and get eliminated from the tournament, that 1v4 Ninja Defuse was like, oh my god, that is probably the play of the year. I would already say. Wonder when teams start using mollies. I bet they have to lower the price a little bit for them to love it, to love the Molotovs. Because right now, I think just like $800 for CT, we already explained, just, that's a whole nade set. That's a smoke, nade, flash. So you just feel like that's not worth it. Just equating it money like in terms of money value. I'd say if you have 16K, I don't know why you wouldn't do it, which is why actually we've seen some Molotovs come out in overtimes so far. Exist really having a hard time with this. Oh, he was having a hard time. Okay, only expects one player though. Guardian actually second to come out. Wow, Fifth Lauren from Sandwich though. Nicely set up by Exist being at that position. And now Angel, he's super late to the party. Fifth Lauren, come on, get something for yourself for once. Get Fifth Lauren. There we go. Push and get a frag. There we go. I feel like this guy, Fifth Lauren plays like correct Counter-Strike so much. He doesn't get the easy ones by just pushing unexpectedly. He always does these like anchor roll things, and he always has these hard spots, and he's like trying to stay alive, wait for the rotations, but like, come on, take it to him sometimes. And when Fifth Lauren is getting aggressive against you, that's when you know like there are problems if you're the opposing team. So good for him. And now this is an anti-eco for NIP. So we're gonna zoom past again. But wow, wait a second. Actually, I'm gonna watch this hold from Freiburg because this is important that he gets a lot of these kills. This is a okay. Force is coming back eventually. Does this feel like your guys' matchmaking games when you have that cat player that says he's going to help you B, but then he's just cat for the entire round and you just have to actually solo B by yourself? Because it does to me right now. That's how it feels to be Freiburg here. Okay, Forrest does come back in time. Good for him. Wow, the way they die just feels so lifeless, the bodies, at times. The ragdoll is just so much more like, the direction they're going, they just like splat. They're just like, splat. All right. So, a little hiccup in the middle of the half. I want to give credit to Virtus Pro, though. I think the reason that was tough was because VP was hitting their shots, and they had some nice pressure across the map. And they challenged NIP in the default. That's something that VP probably do the best of any team so far, is that when NIP get very disrespectful in the default, and they think that they can take a lot of risks, VP of all teams is the one that catches them. They're the one that recognize that is what NIP is going to go for, and they know that they have to contest some of these spots or they will just get pushed back and run over. This is a... Oh, wow. So Fox actually takes down Forrest there. I'm pretty shocked that Forrest wasn't able to come out on top right there, but good peek from Fox, even with the Galil. And now Freiburg's got to do it all. Oh, man. Okay, this is a huge roll for him. The bomb is down, though, so the rotation should come in right now, but Freiburg... Oh, my God. How much is he going to get done from this position? 2 kills. Oh, my God. And a third. He did more than he was supposed to there. The spacing for VP was a little off, but oh, my God. Dozia. Okay. Trying to isolate the fights here. Doing a good job breaking it down, actually. He is getting the 1v1s. And, wow. What the hell exists? Why does he just jump out? Dude, wait for Get Right there. What? This should be a free win for Get Right at this point, but that was puzzling by Exist. Like, all he's got to do is keep pressuring him. I guess, I feel like the thing that Exist is thinking there is that I don't want to let him leave. I don't want to let Dozia leave and run to A, knowing that Get Right would be on the, gonna have to trail him there. So, good individual efforts, though, from the side of NIP players. Fifth Lauren having a round, Exist having a couple rounds. I'd say Forrest was kind of weird. I didn't love how he played on that CT side, but all in all, VP just showing. The thing is with VP, they're just really good at defaulting, I'll say. I think that's where they get a lot of their success, and that's where they match up with NIP pretty well in terms of style. Okay, little bit of a palace pop here, swing out. Oh, Forrest, he's coming online. Couple kills. Oh my God, Get Right on the lurk. Get Right's pistol lurks seem more effective than I would say his gun round lurks for me. I feel like he catches people off guard a lot. And those 2 kills were instrumental in their victory. So, 11-5 scoreline. Anti-eco, we're going to zoom past, and very clean stuff, it looks like, from the side of NIP. They can only lose 1 player in Exist. Exist is like a notorious eco fragger, by the way. Exist is literally just the most shameless anti-eco fragger I have really ever seen in these games. Like, I haven't seen a single person more ruthless on these rounds than he is. He just straight up does not care where his teammates are, doesn't care how many people he's running into. He will always run into players when he knows he has the better gun. Watching this makes me... Okay, good hold. Again, this is like, I think where players can thrive is this A anchor spot, though. Dozia getting a couple kills. Or, yeah. And now it's on Kucher here. This under Balk spot leaves... There's so much freedom for a player here. But Forrest does call that out. And, okay. They're able to stop the A play from NIP. And watching this makes me think how nuts it is that Angel turned down Navi only to go to Valorant about a year and a half later. Yeah, I think it's pretty disappointing. I think a lot of people respected Angel in the scene, in the CIS scene especially. And he does show to be... Ooh, he lagged. I don't know what that was. Angel's not having a good game here, but I would say that he's probably... actually, he might be one of the weaker... I think he's the fourth best player on this team, maybe third. I'd say it's kind of like neck and neck for... I'd say Guardian and Dozia are the best two, for sure. And then Angel, last time around, I'd say Adren was like the best and second best, and then Angel was third best. I don't... yeah, he's kind of the fourth best. Because I think the only person worse than him is Kucher. But he does well. Like, he does very well. So it's not like saying fourth best. Like for example, the fourth best player on NIP this year is exists according to HLTV. And he still made the top 20 list. So, like, it's like being the fourth best player on Astralis. You're still, you're still Glaver Zipnix. 2-on-2, though. And, ooh, get right. Nice headshot in that duel. And now Angel's going to try to make something happen, but this is looking difficult. Wow. Okay, Get Right's really in form in this game right now. Like, he's really hitting his stride. I think this map works out for lurking a little bit more, too. Not that we've really had to see him do that too much, but I will just say that, like, because the rotations are faster, lurking can just be so much more powerful. So they're going for this anti-eco mid control. I mean, dude, you can hope for NIP to change their game plan, but they literally just... I think I can call the strats that they run on nearly every map at this point now. It's just a default on nearly every map, and Mirage, they just A-hit on gun rounds. Like, it's just an A-hit on nearly every single gun round, guaranteed. Like, again, they just go for an A-hit. It's like, at least this one's a little different, because look at it's like, oh, no, I lied. I thought it was going to be from Palace, but no, it is actually literally just the same A-hit they always run. They literally have not changed their playbook at all. So, yeah, it would have been sweet to see that. Like, but the thing is, why not just exec when you just have better players like this, you know? It kind of sucks, but I mean, it's pretty obvious why they do it. Because they just know they can run into any bomb site anywhere. Okay, wait a second. Guardian's going to actually challenge them on the retake here. This is pretty much do or die, though. 14-6. And Fifth Lauren getting Fox there. I mean, that's probably the round. I don't see how Guardian can win this. Okay. He's got to save it, though. Yeah. All right. Wait. Is he going to go for more? Oh, my God. Okay. Guardian, right now, for me, is the best opper in the scene. These are... Like, nobody else is hitting shots like this with any sort of consistency. We will see LDLC next. I mean, Kenny S does end up with a better rating than Guardian this tournament, so we'll see if that's the case. But Guardian's actually hitting shots that are good by today's standards, which no other opper did. So, this actually... I think Guardian was a top player of the year, was one of the top 10 players this year, according to HLTV. You know what's funny? Kenny S was not even the top 20 this year. Kenny S was straight up not in the top 20. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know if that's because he got kicked or because of his rating or what. Oh, wait a second. That ladder really messed up Doja there, but he's still able to recover. Dude, oh my God, he's getting so much done. Oh my God, Doja. Dude, Doja is definitely the best for my... I think Doja's the best. It's between Guardian and Doja for sure. Like, it's easily between them two. Okay, wait a second. Get right, though. On one of his lurks. He's already got two. Wait a second. Doja's playing a patient game right now, and... Oh, that nade is going to do some damage. Doja, he's going to push out the angle. Oh, Get Right gets it, though. Wow. I thought Doja... Oh, really? Oh, I thought Kennyus didn't make it. I thought Kennyus didn't make it on the list. Okay, my bad, my bad. That's a bad call by me. That's a bad call by me. I thought he didn't make it on the list. Noken, once again, bring in the hype for this game. That's a... I'll look at it. I'll look at it. That's my bad. That shouldn't... I could have sworn I looked at it. Nope, you're right. He's right there. He's right there. Okay. My B. My bad. Is Shocks on the list? Shocks? Oh, he's third. Wow. Holy crap. And we haven't even seen him play yet. Doja, number 4. Very deserved. Very deserved. Guardian, yeah, number 10. Freiburg, 11. I thought Exist was some number here. Oh, yeah, okay. So Freiburg's 4th. It's actually Exist that's... Or, in terms of ranking, Freiburg would be 4th best on the team. Exist is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6th place? This eco-fragging son of a... Okay. Sure. And Fifth Lauren didn't even make the list, man. That's disappointing for me. Did Fifth Lauren ever make it? No, he did not. God damn it. That just hurts to see. All right. Let's move on, though, to the second map in this. Dust 2. I think Freiburg should be higher, too. Has Nico been good in the matches you've seen so far? I've seen a few Western Wolves... I've seen a few Western Wolves demos, the famous ones against NIP, but he was already asked in those. Well, like, I mean, they beat NIP actually in this one, and I think he looked pretty good. I'm trying to think who was the best before I look at the stats here. Actually, I think he was probably one of the best players in this game. Yeah, I think Nico was probably one of the best, along with, I want to say, like, Nile. Was Nile good? Was that right? Yeah, okay. Actually, he only went 10 and 6. I guess he didn't do that much. I guess it was Glaive. Yeah, it was mostly Glaive. Oh, yeah, this was when Glaive was everywhere. Glaive was literally rotating like a god on CT side. Yeah, he probably has 20 kills on CT. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that one was... He just went crazy. Glaive was absolutely all over the place. Yeah, he did have some good op rounds. I feel like he just didn't see a lot when I look at the scoreline. 9 and 4 as the opper. Like, this is just Glaive killing everybody. So, and then... Holy crap, everybody on NIP went 1 and 3. That's kind of funny. And this is what Exist does, by the way, when he can't eco-frag. Like, no joke. No, like, literally just, like, no eco-frags, no Exist. I do put respect on Fifth Lauren's name. I do. I think he's really good. I think he's, like, legitimately so underrated because he's always put in the toughest spots by far. Exist puts himself in the best positions, by the way. Almost on every map. So, it's like, the fact that Freiburg does well is also always impressive because he's first in entering all the time. Get Right, I agree with PETA that Get Right plays a super selfish style that just doesn't even make sense in modern CS. I mean, like, my Get Right impression is going to be from now on just like literally he'd no comms and just like he just goes into like these weird fits of rage, you can tell, mid game, where he just like charges at people or just like wants to go on his like mega lurks, and he's just like, bro, like, that's just like, you are just leaving your teammates without saying any, like, they're not, you just, yeah. And Forrest is just very throwy also. Like, I feel like Freiburg and Fifth Lauren play the best CS. Like, actually, I think they are playing the best version, like, in terms of like decision making and everything. I think they're definitely at the top. Everybody else just like kind of gets by because they're just so talented in terms of skill. Like, Forrest is like so, like, his shots are so clean. Like, he's contact entering with an AK a lot and just headshotting people, and he's just anchoring and just getting multiple kills, you know. Like, Get Right as well, like, they just hit spray, he hits spray downs and things. Like, he's like, I want people to understand this concept, by the way, that when you are spraying, when you are transferring, it means that you are being overwhelmed. It means you are out of position. It means that you couldn't isolate the duels in your circumstance, so that you had to spray. And for being famous for spraying, it means you are out of position. That is literally what a spray is. It means there are multiple targets that you have to deal with at the same time. And yes, it is impressive when people can hit monster sprays, but at the same time, it means that you are in the wrong space if you have to consistently do it. Unless you are on flanks. Unless you are spraying people from behind, but that is just not what we are seeing from Get Right a lot of the time. He is spraying out of necessity, not out of, like, opportunity. But credit to him for hitting it, because if it works, that's what CS is. Like, for all of this, like, for me saying all this stuff about, like, and, like, they should play CS the right way. It's like, yo, they're winning. So, like, I am going to stop complaining about it, because I mean, like, I wasn't complaining about it before, but, like, when they're losing, it is just painfully apparent. It is just extra apparent that that's why they're doing it. And Get Right with this lurk, the long flank, with, like, he's just keeping one at bay now, and he just, wow, Freiburg went big there. Get Right would have been in a position to lose that round. If his teammates on the site again just die, like, it adds some the thing is that it puts some extra pressure on them, but, like, Soda's sitting at long corner. Soda's sitting right here, by the way. He could just sit here with a Glock or just play Goose, you know, clear long, come back, and he would have been in another good position for his team. But instead he just goes through these, like, I have to be the hero plays all the time. But it works. By the way, Fifth Lauren always has to have the P250 in the second round. So rarely the one getting the anti-ecos. And we will see, as soon as Exist knows that this is an eco, he will just go for the, you know, the challenge there. That wasn't a bad one, though. I'll say that wasn't terrible, because you should believe that you will win that fight if you have a better gun. But Exist is just like already one eco round in, literally just ego challenging them in the bomb site. It's just, and then Get Right, you know, kind of in the same. I mean, he's kind of running away from that. So, and then he got caught off guard. That is that question I want answered. Did he not buy head armor? No, he has head armor. Wait, how does he die so fast then? Does he get double peaked? Oh yeah, he got double dinked by Guardian. Okay, good for Guardian there. That's really good. No buy from Virtus Pro. They want the real gun round with actual utility as opposed to this FAMAS buy. It one-shot headshots at close range. It was always a close range thing, not a, like, its damage fall-off was actually pretty bad, but if you play, like, a close angle, like close B tunnels, you could get away with stuff. Did Fifth Lauren have a P250 again? He does. Like, why is Fifth Lauren, like, why do they send Fifth Lauren on these, like, just ridiculous missions? Like, yeah, he can kill them, but he's using the same gun as them, you know? Like, it's just, like, they literally are giving him just the shittest rolls every time. Like, as opposed to Exist running out first with a rifle, yeah, he is saving for the op. That is what they're doing. But it's just, like, it's so weird that they also just send him out like that. Like, it's just, like the P250 out first like that. It's just so painful, man, sometimes. Okay, Fifth Lauren. Smoke's about to pop. He's waiting for the boost. This was a thing back in the day that you can boost on the double doors. All right, and they're going to go for some mid control. Kind of a weird default from NIP, as they haven't taken any real control of anything yet. Now they are taking cat, though. And it looks like the round's about to begin. But this is where NIP thrive. They're really the ones that dictate the default because they are just the better players. And oh, wow, okay, Freiburg actually not... Oh my god, I can't believe Forrest didn't recover that. Didn't seem to counter strafe on that shot. So 3v5, how are they going to try to convert this one? Get Right is still on cat, and Fifth Lauren loses the duel to Guardian. And now Get Right just... Like, the bomb is B, and it's already shown itself, and Get Right's just still on cat. And Guardian's just playing with the mechanics of the game very well there. That is very difficult back in the day, I'm pretty sure. And then Get Right just takes a solo duel for the hell of it. So, good round from Fox, I'll say. Those 2 kills on Cat were huge, and kind of like NIP not taking map control with maybe the necessary utility in order to push Fox off of the angles. Like, they didn't really flash Cat or flash him off Cat, at least well enough. And now another default comes out, exists in lower B, unaware of this angle. That's a little surprising, but at least they're able to find the trade there, 4v4. So this is looking like a better default in that they were able to trade that out at least. Oh, Guardian. I mean, knowing Guardian... So that was, like, kind of a jiggle peek. It's not what I would call a jiggle peek today, but, like, the movement is so fast that you can kind of just move like that away from the angles. Like, it's basically full speed anytime you choose to strafe, I feel like. Okay, Fox again, dipping from the same well. I don't think I've seen that. The short boost on Dust 2. I'm not sure which one that would be. Okay, Fox though pushing forward. Wow. Okay, catches Get Right. He's going for more. Okay, the leg is good. So, but Freiburg's able to find the trade with the jumping entry. And this is going to be a triple Cat retake. They don't know. Oh, no, wait. There's going to be one long player. Fifth Lawrence here trying to hold this position off by himself. Under the stairwell, though. Oh, he had the jump on Doja. He could have got that. But he gets him down to 8, so not bad. And now, actually, NIP can break the situation down. And Freiburg, just thinking that his butt's not showing, puts Forrest in an unwinnable situation as he's already towards CT spawn. And that was just like see, that angle by Freiburg is just like you think your opponents are that dumb. And they're just not at this point in time. They're just not that dumb anymore. Like, you never really see pros play that spot anymore. That it's almost good now in that because you'll never really see it. You could post it if anyone wants to look at it, sure. But I'm gonna hold on. I'll do it. Okay, you can, yeah. Well, anytime a pro sprays, it's because they didn't kill. Well, like, if you're spraying because you suck at the game, you mean you like miss your first like 4 shots. I guess that's also a reason you would spray, but like at the pro level, that's not a reason you would spray, you know? Like, you would get the kill within 4 or 5 bullets. But like a multi-man spray down is because you were out of position, or you found like a really good timing to like catch multiple people. Oh, Fox. Oh my god. Like, okay, Kucher. Oh, well. Oh, well. Okay. The boost I've seen before, like, that's how people should get on the boost today if they're decent. But that is ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. The Tesla spraying people at 4 different elevations was like, okay, that was, for me, like, probably one of the plays of the year. Like, that was just absolutely... Yeah, I think Fox is related to Doja. I think you're right. Okay, good mid to B coming out from NIP here. Yeah, okay, they're brothers. Cool. And then Get Right's just on Cat again. Like, see, it's such a win more play here. Like, what did this accomplish, you know? Like, what did this actually accomplish in the round? Like, they were already gonna win, so what is he doing other than, like, just winning more? Like, that's, like, for these reasons, like, I don't really care about old stats because I feel like people just played so out of their team systems at times for stats that it was just bad. Like that doesn't do anything. That didn't accomplish anything. It's just kind of frustrating that. Yeah, like, No. Burgers. This we watched that a couple days ago. You can actually find that on my YouTube. It's my latest upload, and it's the first match I watched in there. We watched that all on stream, and we watched how good Virtus Pro played, and really how NIP were just punished for doing the same stuff they usually do. But finally, it's like a team matched them enough in skill that they were rightly punished for doing it. Map philosophy doesn't exist. I don't think really there's a lot of. I don't think there's a lot of. I don't think there's a lot of great theory behind the plays that NIP does. I think that there's actually some surprisingly... Like, what is that, dude? Like, are you going to tell me that's a good lurk? Are you going to tell me that is, like, what lurking is, dude? Get Right just baited Fifth Lauren to die to get a kill. Like, this guy is a selfish MF, dude. This dude is the most selfish player ever. Dude, what the hell was that? Okay, they're going to still win because they don't have a kit, though. Dude. Dude, that's bait. That's baiting as hell. That's baiting as fuck, dude. Dude, how can Fifth Lauren die from behind when Get Right's sole job is to, like, cover that angle? Like... I don't know why, personally, I don't know why Fifth Lauren and Get Right are both there. I don't know what the hell that was, like... Dude, like, this is making me, like, I used to respect Get Right so... I still respect Get Right. Don't get me wrong. I still respect Get Right. I still respect everything NIP did because they were just playing the game that was in front of them at the time. They were playing this version of Counter-Strike that basically was, like... It worked, and it works so frequently, like, you like, just, why would you not do it? Why would you not play this way if you were this good? If everything just worked, just keep doing everything you've been doing. It's just, like, I get why NIP had their struggles later on, is the thing. Why they just couldn't put it together. Because they just had a really weird way of looking at the game. All right, Fifth, you do have to hit those sometimes. Like, those are... Okay. Kucher taken down. Fifth, you gotta hit this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this round is Fifth Lauren's fault, I would say. Oh my goodness, how do they... And it's like, how do they keep getting away with it, dude? Like, everybody says, how do Fnatic get away with it? How does NIP get away with that? Like, how do they get away with it? Like, both dying on the site, and then, like, Exist pulling his knife out, air strafing a little bit, and then hitting the headshot. Like, they would have lost that round. The weirdest things happen. Like, yeah, NIP Magic, it's the T side. It's like, what? I don't know what's going on, but they just outskill people. Yeah. The funny part is that everyone also thought they should play like NIP. I know. Everybody, well, I think Daze said I think at one point that he learned more from, like, very game demos and other teams over NIP. Okay, well, that's a nice way to get an opener. That's a risk that just I don't think people would take today as much. So, okay, good. So, like, again, NIP showing that they are just by far the superior team in default. That is, like, easily, I think their coolest strength at the time is that I do respect teams in defaults a lot. Like, if a team is good at defaulting, like Fnatic today, I really like watching them. I really love today's Fnatic, that even though they don't have as many great strats, they just break things down in default so often, and then they can play the late round situations well. The thing about Fnatic today is that they play post plants perfectly, almost every time. And there we got Exist taking a kind of a wild risk, but, you know, it works. Fifth Lauren is on the lurk this time. This is not something you normally see. But Exist is just going to hunt. and they just want to take the guns away. I don't think this is like that bad, where it's like normally I'll criticize people for just making these kind of wild plays, but like they know they're saving at this point. Fifth Lauren relayed the information. At this point, they should try to hunt the guns down. So at this point, I don't mind if everybody from NIP just goes and tries to get these away from them, because they are in a very good position, whereas VP are not. Okay. Didn't know any pros contributed to Operation Payback to get a coin, unless this is a demo bug. There's no operation out in time. Oh, unless, are you talking about like later? Did you watch these demos later on? Honestly, very games were king of strats IMO. Existence it was interesting to watch in Source and CSGO just because of how different they could be. I would agree with you. I'll say this: Existence's mid rounding was awful, but his out of spawn strategies were really good. Some really good ideas out of spawn. But the reason they do that is to like, and this is the reason why some teams play like the out of spawn style today, like heroic kind of in the early middle of this year and kind of last year, and even big to an extent, and not as much big. I'll say the teams that most do this were the xCloud9 with JT, MOTM, Floppy, OC, and Sonic. Were like, they literally were just allergic to defaulting. They just didn't know how on T side, or they just didn't want to default ever. They just always called strats out of spawn, or like would default for 20 seconds and then just run a strat, because they didn't want to try to get picked apart by players that they knew were more experienced than them. And that's how Very Game strikes me a little bit. They play this like out of spawn strategy that is like very structured in a way that it looks, when it works, it just works because the strat is good. But when they have to like, when something goes wrong for them in the strat, they will literally just straight up lose. And then I've seen Existence in like 4v4 situations get completely stumped. Like he's like, well, our beginning strat didn't work. I don't know what to do at this point. And he literally one time against, I mean, that's partially though like a mental block that I think Existence had and every team had against NIP, where it feels like NIP are doing everything right all the time, when really I think they are in some ways just as lost, like just fighting themselves out of situations that they aren't really sure of themselves. So that's to me where it was like teams at this point in time had very good, or like basically everything you needed in terms of how to win a round out of spawn, but they didn't outline those like, oh, okay, wait, we were smoked off here. What do we do? Okay, wait a second, guys. We lost a pick in a way that we thought we were gonna get a pick. What do we do? It was always just like off the cuff, rush cat, rush B. Okay, everybody up porch on Inferno, you know? Or Existence is famous special, and Dazed and Existence both suffered from this on their T sides, where in high pressure games, if they didn't know what to do in like a 4v4, they would just wait the whole clock out and then they would run out of time. They literally just like burn so much clock because they're like hoping the opponent makes a mistake. And it was like, so your guys' win condition is like hoping they create a losing condition for themselves. And that's where like it was like kind of hard to watch. Very Games copied NIP's approach to Mirage AXX. Yeah, like it was the only strat is kind of how it went. Okay, so Virtus Pro actually fighting back in the default finally. Again, we've got Fox with the op, and I think then Angel picked it up, if I'm not mistaken. Or where did I don't know where Fox got his kill, but VP, again, being that the one team that can challenge NIP and just playing a default versus default style. So good for them. And now NIP have to mid-round. In a 3v3 here, they have long control with Get Right. Fifth Lauren is going to make his way up with the op here, and they're letting the AK get first contact here. Oh, this is not, we don't need to see this. Come on. Observe something real. Ooh, Fifth Lauren, I'm surprised he doesn't double scope there. Like, ooh, misses the flash too. And now Exists just on some solo lurk actually catches a player off, and Get Right gets the trade. He has to get the bomb. 2v1. Oh, he's going to pick up the op. Get Right with the op. Okay, let's see it. Can Get Right do it all? Everything I say about Get Right, I will renounce. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay. You can just see, though, the skill. The skill in Get Right in those moments is just like... whew, I gotta take it all back. You know, I feel like I gotta like, doesn't matter how many bad lurks he has. If he wins one round like that, all is forgiven and forgotten. I like to not think about how modern MDL teams would just beat NIP. I feel like that's just an exercise, and like, that's a pretty futile exercise. Like, it's just like, imagine how the Golden State Warriors would play against the 1960s Celtics. It's just like, yeah, they would just walk over them in, like, they would just, like, Curry would just be like, oh, you guys didn't play on me 15 feet from the basket. I'll just sink this every single time. Yeah, that's just not, yeah, it's literally kind of depressing to think about stuff like that. You just got to take these games for what they are in the context of the game that it is. That's why I keep like, ooh, wow, they didn't get him with those nades. But 5v2 now, and NIP just made their way up catwalk successfully. And already they're hunting for guns, so we'll just kind of zoom through this one. But, oh, nice shot from Guardian there, actually, but it does get taken down eventually. Is Get Right or Rops a more passive bad lurker? Wait, Rops isn't really a bad lurker. I mean, Rops has a lot of, like, 0 impact kills, I would say. Actually, almost, like, every game I'll see Rops get, like, 5 0 impact kills. But, like, Get Right doesn't even, like... He'll, like, go further than Rops will in terms of, like, trying to just have no impact. Like, Get Right will, like, look at this! Dude, I mean, like, Get Right just wants to... I don't know. Maybe that's Fifth Lauren's fault for peeking that the way he does, but it's like, Get Right's right there, and it's just like, yeah. Yeah, I just, like, the whole... Dude, even, like, Endpoint today would just smash this NIP. It's not... Let's just move away. Like, I'm gonna move away from that. You guys can talk about it in chat. People saying how less skilled teams would be old ones is a dumb argument unless we were talking about college kids beating Soviet teams. I'm not sure about that. Hiko Kappa. I would say that Hiko's lurks actually have looked much more effective. Like Hiko does this. Hiko's lurk on Dust 2, by the way, is he just goes long late when the rest of the play is up catwalk. That's actually a modern way people play. That's like how lurkers play today. They know that if they give up this pressure at long, then the pit player can just like, they can just retake from long. Hiko waits, secures the position behind long so that anyone that wants to retake once his team gets up cat will get shot, and then he'll go up long so that the long guy has pressure behind him there. Like, his lurks made more sense to me in terms of the grand scheme of things. Like, the way Get Right lurks is that you guys go B and I go cat. And the only play I make is I jump down off of catwalk and try to flank them as they run up here. But the thing is that the teams just started saying, okay, instead of rotating through CT spawn, we're going to rotate by pushing catwalk to kill Get Right first. And then we just go B the way we were going to anyways. Like, it's so much less useful in some of the lurks that Get Right used to do. But his mechanical skill was just better than most of the people that were trying to hunt him down. So he could just be this, like, crazy thorn in the side, this, like, sentinel on the middle of the map that just basically destroyed everybody as they tried to approach him, you know? But, like, the theory behind his lurks was worse than Hiko's theory. Personally, from what we saw of Quantic and Area 51. Okay, Get Right just challenging here on cat. Like, he's just better. He's just so much better. His shots are just like, what? Dude, they didn't even die. No one died on NIP, and they were just facing. The knowledge you can have is finite, though, so maybe everything is figured out at one point. NIP are just running away with this one, though, it looks like. Meta's changed, more thought is put in, but CS is still largely based off feeling. Yeah, kind of in a way it is. Like, that's why there's no... The main thing about Counter-Strike is that there is never, like, there is no... With how a round is played out, start to finish, there was never, like, a right answer for everything. Because there's always, like... Because the skill players have always makes things a little bit different. Like, just... And the same is true about sports, and that's what makes CS such a fun game to watch. Because constantly, players... recognize that they may be more skillful than another player, or they may just hit a shot that another player wouldn't hit, and that's what makes the game good. And that's why NIP were on their huge win streak because they were just so much more skilled. And like, you can't take anything away from them that they were the better team because they had the better players. Like, that's like saying today, like, Nico's not really that, like, it's like saying Simple's not that good of a player. He does like weird plays and stuff like that. It's like, no, he's good because he can hit the shots, you know? Has anyone bought a Molotov yet? Yeah. Yeah. It's so rare though. It's so rare. It's like overtime people buy Molotovs because they're like $800. At ESWC 2012, people were buying Molotovs, but thanks for dropping by, Vu. Welcome. You hate Rops? Well, like I said, like Rops gets a lot of zero impact kills in a game, but he does also like win a lot of rounds too for his team. So it's kind of like Get Right. I think Rops plays a more modern version of Get Right style by a pretty large margin. Like, he is a lot more efficient than 2013 Get Right is in a lot of respects. And he's just super, super skilled. He's so skilled. Like, the thing about Rops is that you can tell, whereas Get Right is just thinking, how do I kill 2 people here? Rops is thinking, how do I kill, like, a person or 2 here to win the round for my team? Like, he tries to usually outline a win condition. Oh, wait a second. Forrest. No way. Oh, my God, dude. 1v3 and Get Right. And he just sticks the bomb. Dude, this is, like, the mental block that teams have against NIP, by the way. Rops eco kills. Oh, well, yeah, like, that's kind of included in the whole, like, Rops gets at least 5, like, 0 impact kills per game. Like, it's just... yeah, enough sound foam. I have some behind me. Well, this is a mirror, by the way, so that's reflecting them, so it looks like I have more than I do. But also, I have, like, 4 in front of me also, I think. Or maybe, was it? Yeah, it's 4. Yeah, I have 4 in front of me, too. Yeah, makes sense. Yep. Just enough. Just enough. I also have my window open all the time, or a lot of the time, so I don't know if that probably changes the sound. Oh, economy damage. Oh, I thought you meant like eco frags. Okay. Would you say James is still up there in terms of useless kills, or he's improved? He's improved tremendously. James is like literally one of the best players in the CIS region right now by a decent margin too. Basically, the way I see CIS teams and players right now is that we've got Navi, we got Virtus Pro, and it's kind of interchangeable if they are like, they're roughly the best 10 players in the CIS region. Then we have Shiro, and then we have Mur. And then we kind of have Dagster, but I feel like Dagster is not as good as Shiro, and Dagster is not as good as Mir either. But he's getting there. He's showing some flashes here and there. Like, I'm seeing enough Namiga here and there now to see that he is pretty good. So those are kind of like the 13 best players in the CIS region, is just all of VP, all of Navi, and then those other 3. And I think that there's a pretty strong case for Shiro being better than, like, you know, a couple people on Navi or VP. Like, he's better than Sanji, probably. He's better than Perfecto. Like Perfecto does his job, but he's not as good as Shiro. Like, just flat out. If he were as good as Shiro, he would be doing what Shiro does, you know? Like, that's just how it is. NIP kind of just taking risks all across the board. I don't know, that Fifth Lauren play was a little strange, but, like, I mean, whatever. They're on eco. That's why I don't give too much thought to these full ecos for teams. They just kind of do anything they feel like most of the time. There's some theory behind a couple of teams. I've noticed the Danish teams actually have a really good approach to these kind of rounds. By Danish teams, I mean one team that seem to know, and the North American teams, actually. The NA and Danish teams have, like, I think, some of the best game theory right now. Like, no joke. I think Adren and Daze are, like, really pretty good IGLs, compared to the world. Like, in respect to the world's IGLs at this time, they look like they make so many good plans on rounds. They are consistently outlining win conditions for themselves, and they know how to, like, they have enough spawns out of strat to, like, mix it up with their defaults. Like, they look good. And it's upsetting that the lineage isn't there for NA. Still, like, Daze is gone. Adren's still around, but, you know, he's playing for Mythic, and he's not really IGLing an up-and-coming team or anything like that. And not like I think Adren should do that or anything, but yeah. Thanks for the follows, guys. Burgers, Clip, KPC, 51. Thanks for the recent follows. Welcome to the Maui Club. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I can believe that. That I feel like the strategy was solid. Okay, wait. This is another full eco. My bad. Usually zoom. How far would they go if they didn't have Desi? That one major. That's rude. No. Oh, okay. Nice spray. I don't know. That's like, I haven't watched those things for like, I went back and watched like a lot of the majors like 4 years ago, but like it's just like I'm not, you know, my knowledge of the game today versus then and what I remember. Oh, actually 5 years ago. So like I just can't tell you for certain. You know, I have to look at it again with new eyes. Yikes exists. Okay. Nice smoke. Everybody be like NA Smoke. Do y'all see what NIP has been throwing for the history of Counter-Strike Global Offensive? Dude, they have missed so many smokes. Like, oh my god. You've played with Shiro, by the way? Making smart plays a lot. Are you like FPL or something like that in Europe Burgers? So okay, to go back on Jame doesn't save that much anymore. Like, he saves when it's appropriate. Like, he saves when you think Device would say it today. He doesn't, like, that reputation precedes him now. Like, he, in the span of of half a year, in this year, he went from, like, yes, saving too much to being like, you know what, guys? Maybe I shouldn't do this. And he doesn't do it anymore. Like, straight up, show me a game where James saves, like, more at all. Unnecessarily. Tell me and try to point to a game in the last 3 months where it's like, James should have went for that. It's like, and really ask yourself that. Okay. You just played some FACEA games. Oh my god, how does Get Right win this again? Dude, Get Right is legitimately just so much better than everybody. Like, he could play the game, like, that's why Get Right just plays his own style. He just can play whatever style he wants. Because he just can win round. Like, B retake is legitimately one of the hardest things, I think, in the game right now. I haven't seen... There's a few teams that have been pretty good at them because they actually had, like, good flash or smoke for tunnels and then a flash over, and it looked pretty, like... And then, you know, multiple people flooding out of window, but he just did that from door. What the hell? No, Get Right is, like, more... Who's saying that? Who's saying that he wasn't talented? He's more talented than he is, like, cerebral for me. And I think that's where he probably, like, doesn't rate himself as well. Like, I think he thinks he's, like, the smartest player and the best player. He's just the best player. He's not the smartest. Like, that's how I would put this. I think Get Right said he didn't have much talent in an interview himself. Jesus, what? Dude, literally, he is, like... So, dude, that's what I'm saying. He's just he probably is just rating himself as this, like, genius cerebral player when it's literally, like, all talent. It's all skill. It is all freaking skill. He is so much more skilled than everybody playing this game. Him and Forrest are light years beyond everybody in terms of individual ability. Like, they can just multi-frag in situations that don't even make sense all the time. I think Hiko's lurk... Humble is another word for... I don't know if I agree with that completely. I feel like, well, if in this case, maybe it's true. Yeah, in this case, it's getting real toxic in here. But maybe I'm fostering this kind of sentiment towards these players. So maybe it's my fault. This just felt like NIP again, kind of like, I don't know. I haven't seen VP play Dust 2 just yet. And their Dust 2 doesn't look as, like, fundamentally sound as I would say their Mirage did. But their Mirage just, like... I would say that the last time NIP disrespected them a lot more. Like, there's a point where NIP will reach in some of these games where it's, like... They literally show... Like, they are playing against 12-year-olds. Or, like, actually, 12-year-olds could be good at this game. Like, 7-year-olds, you know? Like, they're playing against people who they think don't have hands. Is how it feels. But then, like, oh, whoa. Like, look, the fact that Forrest isn't even really, like, the primary, and he's just, like, you know, actually hitting consistent op shots, which today are, you know, standard, but like back in the day were pretty impressive. It's just like, they're just better. They're just better. 2015 VP. Well, I'm trying to mention the this version of VP, which is the, you know, the Russian one, the CIS one, the real VP, the OG VP. This is a weird map for them. I feel like so I've seen them play a very good Mirage, and I've seen them play a very good Nuke. But this does too. They're defaulting, and they kind of met NIP in the default, but like the fact is that the cat control for NIP was pretty abusive in the first half. Other than the single round that Fox actually was able to multi-frag them from, but he kept trying to do the same thing over and over again, or just they would swing off of cat entirely. And that's where NIP began to punish them this game. And so, okay. Wow. Okay. What? Okay, 3v3 though. Guardian throws a flash behind while he's moving forward almost. Okay, Fifth Floor in such a hard spot right now. How is Fifth Floor going to deal with this? This is like impossible. And he gets one. Okay, that's pretty good. 2v2 now. Freiburg from long. Exist coming from cat. Exist will okay, wait. Are they going to time this? Are they going to actually have good coordination on this? Oh, it looks like they will. Oh my god, they just got stereo frags across the board. And NIP secure themselves a spot in the grand finals off the back of some very, like, so looking at these kills, guys, I want you guys to, like, think about who is actually getting the kills here that are the hardest earned. And I think it's easily Freiburg. So even though on the stats, it shows that Get Right tied him, and, like, Get Right tied Freiburg, and Forrest tied him. Like, Freiburg is easily Freiburg is doing the most with the least and performing. I'll say that Fifth Lauren is getting, like, probably the least resources of everybody, other than the fact that he gets the op, but at the time, like, no one was a good opper. But Freiburg is just, like, by far, like, owning. He is doing so much with so little, and I have to give so much respect to Freiburg because of that. He is, like, I think in a lot of ways, Freiburg is almost the best player on this team. I think Get Right just has to be, because he just wins so many more rounds than he shouldn't. But like, and because of the results, you just have to say that he's the best in that regard. But like, in terms of actually succeeding in standard situations, Freiburg, for my money, is probably the best at that. All right, so we're gonna go into the second game though. They missed the first 3 rounds of this one, and this is like the only surviving VOD, I guess, of this game. And it's LDLC versus Epsilon. So this is actually one of the coolest games, in my opinion, in terms of storyline for this tournament. What we have here is LDLC, after they have picked up Kenny S, after he was dropped from Very Games and replaced by Shocks. So this is the LDLC that a lot of people, I think, know and love for a lot of reasons. Happy, Apex, Maniac, SF, Kenny S. Kenny S right now is actually making a name for himself as one of the best players in CSGO immediately after he was dropped from Very Games. And he actually gets the second highest rating at this tournament. And I think him and Guardian right now are 1 and 2 for best operas in the world. Happy is still playing a very weird style for my money. But the thing is, like, Happy to me is kind of like Get Right. They're playing this weird, like, this style of lurking that, like, doesn't always make sense in rounds. But they are very individually skilled players. Like, don't get this wrong, that Happy is very good on CT side. Like, this guy anchoring A on Mirage just destroyed teams single-handedly. Like, it felt like he was just playing around default, jiggling around it, just using utility well, like waiting for teammates. Like, he's doing everything well on the CT side. It's the T side. He's playing this like Get Right style, which I assume he stole from Get Right. And they're both trying to play this style that's very selfish, very stats hungry, and in a way, just like, it doesn't really, I think we've proven that it doesn't make sense in the long run. SF was VAC banned. Yeah, I mean, we have to like not let certain things taint how we view these, in all honesty. Like, sure, it's possible that he cheated all the time forever, but like, you kind of have to just like, I mean, like, if it gets closer to it, like Emilio when he cheated, and SF and Kukli, like, that's where it gets a little weird. But like, there's still storylines going into the game that I find to be, you know, in some ways important for the history of Counter-Strike. That's all. Didn't Thorin come out and say recently that he's 99% sure that SF was cheating in a game on Train in DreamHack Summer 2013? Well, when would that have been? That would have been here at against ESC, perhaps? How well did he do? Let's see. We don't have... Okay, I guess the demo might still be there. So, in the Train game, he does pretty well. I mean... I don't know. That's not, like, crazy. But we were not watching it, so we can't really say for certain. We're just going to watch these games. All right. Well, they're out of the scene. They're banned. You know, let's just... And, oh, by the way, I didn't even talk about Epsilon. Epsilon, by the way, this is the proto-Fnatic. This is the Fnatic pre-Pronax. And basically everybody else on the roster is actually the major winning team. JW, Flusha, Schneider, Devilwalk. Literally, they take Pronax, one of the best players on Publicere here. They replace Sentries with him. And I think Sentries was he standing in or something? Like, I don't think he was really on this team. No, he wasn't. So they had a stand-in, essentially. And they made it to the grand finals of this tournament, which just goes to show how solid this core 4 is. And the fact that they add Pronax on top of that to IGL. And so let's look at, I want to just show Pronax's stats in some of these games. 20 and 20, so solid player there against Western Wolves, who do pretty well, who actually beat NIP, so it's like pretty impressive performance. And then against NIP themselves, Pronax doesn't do, like, you know, 26 and 28. He's a solid player, is what I have to say here. And he would have had a better scoreline if they actually won this game at 15-10 like they were supposed to and didn't let Exist win a 1v4 Ninja Defuse. So, you know, like, Pronax was pretty good. So basically replacing a player who wasn't part of the Swedish group and then replacing with Pronax to do a lot of the dirty work, pretty good, all things considered. But we're just jumping into it here. And LDLC is already off to a nice start. Up 3-0, and Devilwalk is quite good. For me, I think the best players on this team are Devilwalk and JW. I think, if memory serves me correctly, for the games we saw before, I think JW and Devilwalk were really clean with it. But like for that, like everybody was pretty good on this team. Devilwalk just diffusing and not covered by his teammate though. Maybe the time was running down, but that'll be it. Publicere almost beat... Is it? Okay, if someone wants to... Yeah, I'll give you perms, by the way, Clip. I don't know what you were going to post, though. Okay, we need another mod in here. Vu, are you still here? Let's do that. All right. The perm thing, by the way, is... There we go. Yeah. Okay, 5v3. We kind of missed how this one went. Oh, this is an eco round. Okay, so just... Twitter bio. Alright. Flusha gets 1 here. But yeah, if people need perms or whatever, just, you know, do that. And honestly, if someone posts a link that's like, and they get muted by Nightbot and they post, and it's a spam link, just, you could permaban them. Those are like the only, those are the rules of being a moderator in my chat. Just ban people who are spamming, like really spamming, like not just like, hey dude, can you help me with my CS? Like, I'll pay. Like, that's not spam, you know, like, but, and even someone that says like, hey, I can do graphic design stuff. No, I don't have that many mods. I usually have like 1 mod on at any given time. And now that the stream is getting a little bigger, I probably need to mod a couple more people. So I don't know. I have always prioritized people I've met in person for mods. Like, I haven't met Vu in person, but you know, we did that one video on Vu's channel, I guess, together, so he gets it here. That's how we did it. I don't know what the sounds all are. LDLC though are kind of just running up banana a lot, it feels like. That feels like the game plan for them in this game thus far. Oh yeah, oh no. The demos today are like a godsend. maybe in like a few years, or Source 2 or whatever, if that ever happens. Was that one of the tiered levels of play videos? Yeah. 4 levels of clutching, I think it was. Yeah, there we go. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, check out. I mean, I'm sure you guys are. If you guys aren't aware of Vu's channel, obviously get in on that. That stuff's gold mine of good educational content, and now some pro breakdown stuff too now. So, shouts out Vu. Okay. Vu is basically like the way I've put it to people who don't. Who are very like loose followers of the scene. I've always put your videos like this, Vu. Vu is like when you level up for morale, you start watching Vu. You basically are just like, yeah, actually I think this is, wait, is it map 2? I don't think so. I don't think it's supposed to be. No, it's just bugged, which is just, you know, that's just always the case. It's not map 2 though. Like once you actually want to learn how to play the game beyond just like, here's what counter strafing is, then you watch Vu. You know? You just want some semblance of like actually playing the game. You're watching Lau? Yeah, Lawners has been churning out those vids also. Everyone's got their place, you know, people got their places. Lau. What's 2 clicks Phillips? I don't know. Okay, wait, let's watch this game a little bit, guys. Let's watch this game a little bit. JW just hit a sick no-scope as he was getting ran down by a player. So, JW also took that apartments risk earlier. So, like, the initiative from JW is why he's one of the more fun players to watch. He says Lau. Well, that didn't change anything. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I'm trying to focus on too much. That's probably why. Okay, Kenny's out of apartments here. This is a pretty cool mid round though from LDLC. They actually had a plan in the mid round, and Kenny S knows he has to take that kind of risk right there. So Maniac's got to get in that bomb site though. I don't think they're gonna break this situation down. You just gotta plant eventually. Yeah, because now you're just gonna end this round with no plant. So maybe a little too passive there on the post plant. Maybe he could have thrown the bomb to Kenny S and he could have tried to cover him or something like that, but it was a tough situation. And they saw a way that they could win potentially, but Maniac dies near the end of time. At least he doesn't die after time. And, okay, Epsilon are starting to find some footing here as JW has come online in this game. And I know I'm used to zooming through these anti-egos, but I actually just want to watch how JW plays this. Okay, it's going to be flush it. Never mind. If it's just rifle kills, I'm not as interested. I'm going to be real. Pretty good cleanup here from the side of Epsilon again. All right, another buy coming out. The money is building up though on Epsilon, so this is looking pretty promising for them here on the CT side. But 5 rounds on T isn't that bad. I still feel like you want like this version. I think you want 6 on T side, but like 5 isn't bad to have to begin with. Kenny S, not even opping by the way, just rifling, and he was a very good rifler on Very Games too. He was streaky. Like, I feel like his decision-making, positioning, and fundamentals weren't always there, which I could say for a lot of players. But, like, he had more flashes of brilliance than most other players did on that roster. NBK was very good. RPK was very good. Kenny S was very good. But they were all 3 better than Smith's, Existence, and I'm missing one player. Apex. Oh, no, Apex is on this roster, right? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, who was? I forgot who it was now. All right. Justin Bieber, NBK? No. I don't think it was Happy. Okay, wait. Schneider on the hold there, staying alive forever, just jiggling. Wow, look at this anchoring, actually. Wow, just jiggling it out, like, actually how anchoring is supposed to look. You know, show a little elbow, make him hesitate, give him the hezzy little side step, you know? Like, that's the way you need to be anchoring, and that's actually Schneider doing a great job there. 8 and 8. A very well-deserved 8 and 8 from Schneider. Oh, Scream, you're right. It was Scream. Actually, Scream had the highlight of the tournament at the ESCA Global Finals. Bearded era NBK keeps trying to take IGL. Okay. So we got to listen to the comms at Flashpoint, and I really can't say much about it, but NBK helps. I'll say that. NBK helps. Like, I think Schneider just blocked JW there. Oh my god, this demo is so laggy. Schneider would be good in Valorant. Yeah, probably. I feel like, most pros in this era probably would be good at Valorant in some respects. Oh, Devil Walk. That's not a bad play. Has to get something has to try to make something happen here, because if Flusha gets pinched, that's just awful. So I think taking the risk towards small site B, kind of in the 1v1 angle, is a lot better than Flusha trying to do something himself. So that's fine. Oh, that's a good nade onto Flusha. Okay, I think that slowed him just enough. That made that shot a little bit easier. It didn't really matter too much either way, but okay. So Epsilon kind of getting a little too wonky there in apartments. JW and Schneider kind of stepping on each other's toes, and I think that really cost them in that round. So the aggression, you know, it's good aggression right now coming out from Epsilon, but it's like a little bit, it's not as clean, you know? It's not quite as just, oh, look at that though. JW, dude, he always takes risks with the op. That is why he is so many people's favorite player. Like, literally. And then look at this. Schneider's already here too. Like, dude, they're just relentless with the CT aggression. They're just, ooh, what is this from Schneider? Holy crap, dude. He's actually so good. He is actually so good. That actually warms my heart to see that is rewarded, and he's actually mechanically talented enough to make that happen. That's really great. Yeah, probably. That's so cool though. And then Sentries gets that last kill. GW and drop with sawed off. Oh my god. Dude, I feel like it was so ridiculous. It's so ugly. Thorn Strapbook series is top tier. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. I might be on the latest episode with Threat. I might be doing something with Threat in the near future, so stay tuned. Still some details have to get hashed out, but yeah. I am gonna rewatch that strap book to prep for what I'm gonna do with Threat. Oh, happy though. Okay, actually catching him off guard. This is where the aggression hurts, obviously. This is where it's like, you guys, this was an anti-eco. They had Glocks and P250s. Oh my god, and Flusha just cleans up. All right, love to see it. It would be... Okay. Dude, happy. I mean, there's a chance for him here. He missed that shot, and the bomb is defused now. Yeah. Anti-terroristes reporten la victoire. I don't speak French at all, so I don't even know how the letters are pronounced. If it were Spanish, I could do it. Even actually, katakana or hiragana, I could do it, but like to an extent. It's been a while, but like French is just one language I've never touched. I see like French and it's like do is like two, and I'm just like, I'm out. You guys are just throwing X's and things. Like, okay, yeah, that's just not for me. It's just, you guys went off the rails with that one. Who's on Pika's advantage these days? Do I speak Japanese? I took one accelerated semester and I studied my ass off for it. So like I got down the alphabet kind of like what I'm saying, like hiragana, katakana. Like I didn't learn kanji for shit. Like I don't remember almost any of those. I think I know like library or study or something like that, how to write those, or what if I saw the character, maybe I could. Yeah. No, Japanese is totally not. The thing is, learning the alphabet is just like I had a stack of flashcards like this thick of just like everything. I don't know where I put that, but yeah. But Epsilon though are really showing a refreshing CT side. Like they are just relentless. And are they like the thing is that they're like trying to push the game right now to its limits in terms of aggression, and they have the skill to back it up, which is like why it feels like in theory this is just so much. Oh no, they made the wrong read. Dude, anti-ecos are their like downfall though, like for sure. Like why is JW here with an op again in apartments by himself? Like this is why this team is like so fun to watch though, cuz like you don't know what you're going to get out of these players. They're just doing anything they feel like at any given time. There's no rhyme or reason. The whole like mantra of this team is be aggressive no matter what. And you love it. And now they're playing at 3 at A, and they're not even getting aggressive in the mid round. Like it's just like they're all over the place. I know, like the observing is just wherever. The LDLC tag, the King tag. Oh yeah, the King CJ to King still rocks it. I don't know where it came from, but it looks like I don't know if CJ to King was like. I doubt he was the first. I feel like he's just rocking it for nostalgia's sake. But I don't know. I mean, like I don't know. I don't know the whole story. Okay, Devil Walk. Cleaning up. Okay, but Kenny S has an op. Okay. This isn't over. This round is not by any means over. Kenny S gets one. Come on, show Kenny S, dude. Come on. Show Kenny. Oh, okay. Well, he only got one anyways. Dude, Kenny S with an op. We're trying to see all of that. It's a 1.6 thing? Okay. Spawn used it? Wow. So everybody was just rocking it. Was it like a Nordic or like a not a Nord? Well, yeah, a Scandinavian kind of thing, and then it made its way to America, or was it just like it was kind of like everywhere or what? Oh, look at dude, Schneider is just going for this peak now, and he's still challenging. Oh, they're still challenging. Oh my god. Okay, it lags and then Happy gets him. Okay, this is deserved. I don't know why they just think that this is like some. They just play, dude. Oh my god, JW. Dude, no way that they keep doing this stuff. Okay. NIP and Epsilon both are just, it feels like they're in another tier in terms of individual ability. Like, this is just crazy from them. They are doing things that nobody else tries because nobody else could probably even get away with this. And now Apex just has to go for the contact play, and Flush is just there with the auto sniper. Dude, this was just, it's such topsy-turvy rounds. Can I turn the res down? Oh my god. Yeah, should I just watch this in like it's not even gonna be better or worse in 360p. It's literally the same game. Like this is like I can't even tell the difference. Like nothing even changed. This is a fake 720p. It's just a little better, you know. But it's just like so. This is probably actually like 480. Okay, look at this guy. CND and Manu. This guy's wearing a Lilo and Stitch hat. Bro, Hawaii shout out. This dude's wearing a Stitch hat. He's got the Stitch hat. He's got the Stitch hat. Wait, this is the pistol round already. Dude, he went in so late. 2v2 though. Okay, Kenny S. Kenny S. Kenny S. Oh, nice shots. Nice shots. Very well played. Desamor Cage. Desamor Cage. Desamor Cage. Such a long word for defuse. Oh my god, you guys see what's in the chat? No, I can't say that out loud. Well, now you don't. Get this guy on Flashpoint. Willing to wear a Stitch hat? Get this guy on Flashpoint. Oh no, Kenny S, no. All right, anti-eco. Let's zoom past this. Zoom. Look at, they're playing an anti-eco the way teams probably should. Ooh, get in the ears. Get in the ears. I think they still are on the... Oh, wow. Okay, wait. He's got the op. Okay, Kenny S with the op. There we go. Good pick. That's a modern angle. That's good. Oh, there he goes. Okay, mobile opping is back, guys. We got a mobile opper in the server in Kenny S. This guy is moving around the map, finding picks. This is what you want to see. Stop holding a Kenny S angle. Why? Because they're too tight or something like that? The angles are too small? Yeah, exactly. I love people that just put their crosshair on the very dead edge of an angle as if they're just gonna always hit the flick. It's, instead of putting any cushion on it or something like that. It's like, how do you think you are? How do you say Kenny S? But this is looking like a good game, actually. This is an exciting game, actually. This is so much better than what we just saw from VP NIP. In terms of, like, how these teams match up against each other, I would say. Ooh, okay. SF, the anchor. SF has actually been a really good anchor overall. And, like, look at how he moves around. Like, it just puts so much pressure on these players from Epsilon. Okay, Flush was able to isolate at least one duel, but then he knows to swing. Like, it's so well played by SF there. That's actually just really good game sense and all that. Oh, look at the scoreboard, though. Kenny S, just hard carrying. Happy doing okay. And Maniac also doing okay. But this is not... everybody on the Epsilon side is doing pretty even. And we have pretty much seen rounds from everybody except for, I'd say, Sentries. I think Sentries got like 1-2K or something, but... Ooh, wow, just anti-eco, so they're just going to peek down middle. All right. But this is a good time, if you haven't already. Follow the channel, guys. Good time, good time. If you haven't followed the channel and you like watching classic games, the thing about this channel, guys, is that as we move through these games, the games are only going to get better, as it's going to become more and more modern Counter-Strike. So... Thank you, guys. Thank you guys for the follow. Fred Axie and Jed Hawks, Kurt, whatever the hell that name is. Thank you guys for the follow. Welcome to the Maui Club. Boop, boop. Julius Caesar. The Julius Caesar followed? Holy shit, how are you fucking here? Okay, full-on entry, just sprinting into the B site. Oh, SF. Oh my god, SF doing such a good job. In this 1 frame per 3 seconds, we are seeing that SF is dominating this hold. And then JW... on the holding the flank. Renzi Dota. Oh my god, we got Dota players. You do not want to watch me play Dota. My stream has lost followers from when I played Dota. In fact, I lost getting a Twitch partnership because of Dota, because I actually was owning it 1 month. And oh my god, Young Moofy with the sub. Yo, keep it going. All right, thank you. 35 months, by the way, guys. Young Moofy. And if anyone says they were an OG Maui fan, I tell them to try to one-up Young Moofy. And the thing is, they can't. I'm sorry. 35 months. Young Moofy, welcome to the Maui squad. 35 months. Absolutely crazy. Jesus Christ. Oh, la, 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 la. Dota players are crazy. Truly they are. I actually have like probably 4,000 hours of Dota. It was the game I played when I was on a laptop on Wi-Fi because it just felt more playable than Counter-Strike. Because you just miss so many kills for not being able to, being on bad ping or something in Counter-Strike. But Dota, it's okay. Sometimes it's not great, but yeah. Apex feels like he hasn't become the entry fragger we know him as today. Right. I think Apex's game is super well-rounded today. I think he just makes good decisions all the time. On entry routes or like mid-late round, like really good. That aim high sub, LOL. You mean you're subscribing when I was on aim high still? I think you did. I think you literally subscribed when I was on my ESEA main team, known as aim high, which is still on my Liquipedia page. I can't believe Liquipedia put that I was on aim high. I'm really proud of them for catching that. Apex on Overdrive's mix would change your mind. What, does he have like a Oh, Apex. He got one, though. Okay, LDLC are doing a pretty good job here. They're playing a much more standard CT side, but... Oh, Kenny, yes! Okay, he got two, though. Oh, whoa! Sentries there. Holy crap. How did he get that second guy? Okay, 2v1 situation on the A-bomb site, and they just dunked him with a nade. All right. Well broken down by LDLC there. LDLC, they're just playing the like, I would say the more consistent style of CS, and they have Kenny S. If they didn't have Kenny S, though, I don't know if this would be working out for them at all. Like, he's finding so many important kills. I mean, he has 22 kills in a game that's gone 22 rounds, so he's getting a kill per round right now. Oh my god. Moofy. It's almost 3 years. It's not quite, though. One more month. No pressure, but yeah, you know, you've been on it forever. You've been on it forever, so thanks. And Esports Earnings has your $66 from coming in third in ESEA Open. Dude, Esports Earnings is missing when I came in second in ESEA Open because I was on a Smurf, actually. So that's a little disappointing. But okay, they're trying to make an art trap happen, but they're met by a library smoke or shock. What I call the shock smoke, even though I don't even know why I call that, given that I've watched these old games and so many teams throw it. But wow, Happy actually giving up a lot of ground there by giving up that kill, just kind of facing the angle, even though it is a good angle himself. Like, it's one where you just still can die at. And now SF has to do it all. Oh, he just ran across. He's dead. Okay, now Epsilon are going to take this B bomb site for free, and this just simply doesn't feel doable for Apex and Maniac. Okay. Oh, they're going to go for it, though. Wow, that is some crazy initiative from Apex. And they're both... Oh, my God, both players are in construction. Oh, this is everything. This is such a big kill. Oh, he's just sticking it! Oh, he didn't... Did he... That had to be the closest stick ever. And Flusha, he's just jiggling. Oh, Maniac sticks it! Oh, my God, dude. I can't believe that. That is so... Wow. Oh, lol, 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 lol. I love how this guy just says that. I gotta hear it again. Oh, la, 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 la. Just when you think he's done, gives you one more lol. Just when you think it's over. He keeps on going. Keeps on bringing the heat. Maniac articulates his thought process very well. Yeah, he's I mean, he's a very well-spoken guy. Yeah. And yeah, he would be a player that can like outline his decision-making tree very well. Devil Walk takes Happy down. Oh, wow. Okay, SF on the anchor. This is where SF has to come up huge. The 1v4, essentially. 1v5. Okay, another one. Dude, already 2 kills. 3 kills. No way, SF. He's going to go for more. No way, SF. All right, all right. This guy's on the gear. No, he's actually just doing a really good job here. Wow. Almost the ace. He actually got an assist on that fifth kill there. Multiple PH. Damn. Yeah, I mean, Maniac is sick. Maniac is sick. I was enjoying his stream too. He starts streaming at around 11 p.m. my time, so I actually usually get to catch like the beginning of it. And he's been really consistent too. So yeah. Okay, this is the con smoke, and then they got the CT and con smoke coming out. Wait, it looks like there's a third smoke there. Oh, front sight smoke. Oh, okay. Yo, they're gonna do a CT wrap. Oh my god. Yo. This guy's got to get his phone away from the computer though. Oh man, please move your phone, dude. But 3v3, and there's still a player in sight, and then they clear him out later. This was a really cool strat to come out of Epsilon, and they definitely deserve this round. CT wrap in 2013. That is sick, actually though. Wow, that threw LDLC for a loop there. They found out that they cannot just keep challenging Schneider like that, so they got to just change it up. And they're getting banana control for free, so why not just go to that exec? And that was you think that exec happened, dude? I mean, a lot could have happened to be fair, in that first half that we wouldn't have seen. A lot could have happened in this game in general. Like, we don't even know half the kills how they look, but over half. That's why I'm really glad that we're going to, when we start moving on, I think to later this year, they start actually hiring observers. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Kenny S going to go for this peak. I love it. JW, taste of his own medicine, and Schneider can't even find the trade. Okay, Schneider. That's a really big entry. Knows that he has to take some initiative, and there was already the arch smoke, so he got the isolated duel. And now they're going to go for the wrap. Oh, but they're going into CT spawn. I feel like teams were a little too addicted to going into CT spawn. Like, I feel like they like this stuff a little too much back in the day. I guess it's okay right here. I think that Speedway, because it wasn't in 1.6, people are like, let's use it, you know? SF, oh my god. Dude, 2 kills and a dink on Flusha. This would be a Flusha clutch of Flusha clutches. Against Caneus and Maniac, I don't even know if there's 2 players I'd rather have in this 2v1 for the side of LDLC over them. So this has got to be just a perfectly played round coming out from Flusha. Ooh, the jiggles. Ooh, the pre-fire there. Good idea. And then... Okay, going for the plant. Oh, but he just doesn't have the time. All right, Maniac goes right in. They both decided to peek when he was planning there, so if it were a fake, maybe he could have isolated that one a little bit, but not a bad idea from LDLC, so that was well played by them. Existence was carrying Titan with no stars with 6 execs. Wasn't Scream on the team? Wait, what? No, dude. Are they just not going to show the last round? Dude. Oh, man. Dude, this is that GoTV thing where literally... Oh, dude, that's that GoTV thing where when the game ends, it just... Or, oh, the map also... This is the first time we've seen this of all the games, but, like... Other than, like, the one where the whole YouTube video itself was glitched, like, usually this doesn't happen. I think that just means the GoTV... Wait, was it Mirage? I think that just means the GoTV, like, knew the game was over, and so the server switched. Okay, we got a Mirage game coming up here. Full second of lag when the game ended. Yeah, it was like... We're already seeing the thing where it's like, when the game ends, it'll tell us it's the last round because it'll go to a third-person perspective. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Okay. All right. Okay, so what are they going to do? Before this game starts, guys, very briefly, I have to get a beverage because I don't have any more water. So I will get that, and I will be right back. I'm going to run a quick ad. I don't know, ads are glitchy, I think, but whatever. Here. Eat this ad. Turn your ad block off, lol. Okay, I'm back. All right. Where's my coconut water? I haven't purchased any. I have some kombucha in the fridge. What else do I have? I have Coke Zero. I still have like so many Monster Energies that DreamHack sent. Like they sent me 180 cans or something like that, and I think or 160 something. I still easily have over 100, and I still have like over half of every case. Like I don't know. Haha. Good reference clip. XD. XD's in the chat. A little CX in the chat. I need to do it. What's my... I need, like, a snake thing. I need, like... Is this, like, a thing? Is this gonna be my... That's my snake. Is that my snake emote? That's my snake emote. Is that it? That's a good... That's not bad. Snake, like a little tongue coming out, you know? I feel like it's a little too... Backward smile. Yeah, it's not bad. All right, let's get into it. The ad is over. If anyone got it, I don't know. I feel like no one gets the ads, but if you did, it's all supported. All right, let's go. First person to post a dick gets a 30-minute ban. Anyone does an 8D, any kind of dick, you're getting that 30-minute ban. I'm looking heart. Oh, that's nice of you. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not that bad, you know? It's like, whatever. All right, there we go. We got him. We got him, boys. Here we go. I can't do 30 minutes, so we're just doing 10. There you go. You got 10 minutes banned. That's fine. By the way, I only said the first person that does it gets banned. So, like, if you do it in your second, it's fine. It's like, I don't care that much. Yeah, go for it. It's fine. Whatever. I don't really care. But just because he decided to defy me. Or he asked for it. I told him. I did do him dirty, didn't I? Shit, my bad on this. This was not supposed to be sped up. These are not... I actually do like usually watching the pistol rounds. They're usually pretty exciting. Valve-style banning technique. Yes, exactly. Just set the precedent and people are like, can I do it or not? You know? Yeah, SF is banned in the future. SF is banned. But la tête. Okay, so pistol round going the way of LDLC. That looked like a nice A split from Epsilon, but then LDLC were able to clean it all up. Just eco. Oh my god, that nade. Wait, what the... Alright, well. Yeah, seriously. I don't know why they didn't just clean them up from these older tournaments. Just put another person in the same place. The nade was so big. Yeah, he alt-tabbed. Okay, so they got a bomb plant down in the first round. They decided to save in the second. And now they got that full buy going into the third round. And, Jesus, man. Is every team just going to run the same A-take? Please, no. Okay, at least this one has 2 Palace, which is a little different. Oh, Sentry's finding the entry from Palace, I think, there. That's a nice shot onto Kenny S. And then they're already out on the bomb site. There's a connector smoke. The flashes are different, by the way, for this guy. Some reason when he gets blind, it's the whole screen. But other people... Oh, wow. Schneider shooting through that. 4v2 now, though. Yeah, please just not 15 rounds of AXX. Like, that has just literally been every Mirage game. It's just insane. Okay. Well, it was kind of... I mean, you say that it was easy to take, but, like, some teams had really good players on the default spot. Like, I'll say Exist and, like, Doja. Like, they play that A anchor role really well. They make it tough to take it. From Savior? Why does JW have a Nike thing in his like he's sponsored by Nike? There's no way Nike was sponsoring Epsilon at the time. Okay, all right, they're going to default. All right, cool. We have another round. We have another type of round. All right, so JW is here making his presence known at ramp. But look at the stack already from LDLC. They have 4 players here. They just instantly think that. Oh, SF. Oh my god, he got both? What the heck? Okay. All right. Can he get more, though? Zywoo? Future Zywoo? Is SF Zywoo, guys? Is Zywoo just SF in a new body? He's just wearing a Zywoo suit? Just so he can play Counter-Strike again? Well, it's a 3v4, though. Will Epsilon be able to convert this? Oh, that push from Kenny might be right at the perfect timing. I don't... Oh, I think he... It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell based off the radar what just happened. I think Kenny got spotted. Okay. So there's still 2 players at mid for Epsilon. And they're trying to find something here. Oh, my God. Flush a nice shot onto SF. And then... yeah, exactly. And now we've got the... Oh, they're going up cat. Oh, man. Epsilon are making the perfect play here. Oh, wait. Happy's here, though. Wait, he gets one. And he's going to be able to get the gun. He just needs to stop this bomb plant. No, dude. You need to actually commit to this. Oh, he just wants to play the 3v2. I feel like that's a mistake because now they're in just good positions. They're in really good spots now. Yeah, this is like, you missed your opportunity by not killing them as they were running into the bomb site. And that is that. Yeah, that was that. You just can't rely on your, like, no armor pistols to actually get anything done running into that bomb site. So that was not quite it. That was almost the round LDLC could have broken Epsilon on. It's pretty early in the game, but still, like, he's amazing with Deagle, they say. Damn. Okay. So now Epsilon are keeping LDLC a little bit honest because they're doing some more mid plays here. So it looks like this is just a fast cat split. The bottom con smoke and the window smoke, all they do is they just get you into this cat position. SF's got to do it all. He had a great round in the prior, but only one is not going to be good enough. Maniac and SF not having the best time there. Oh, whoa, Flusha. Okay, that's a good lurk. Like, you know, just kind of staying behind a little bit. Okay, Mirage favors lurkers a lot more, I would say, than any other map, though. I think you can have so much more impact lurking on this map over really, like, any other. It's so quick to get from one site to the other that it's just super valuable. Okay. Oh, Sentries gets him down, though. Okay, very good damage by Happy there. So, yeah, once again, Happy... I mean, very good CT side player is what we've been saying. And then T side, it's just like, is that the right play? So, they're doing an A stack again to try to counter anything out of ramp. But Epsilon are doing really nice work on these anti-ecos to not just run into these stacks. And that's kind of lucky, obviously. But, like, going mid is, you know, usually the better play so that you have the longer range angles. JW, though... He only had a pistol. That's pretty funny. I think he knew that was a full eco here. And so he only... he works Palace, but with nothing really. And now now they're just clearing the speed site. Oh, they haven't cleared this bench spot out, though. And Happy gets one because of it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Apex here on Cat now. Okay, now they just got to fight this out, right? Surely you just keep fighting. Yep, Apex. There we go. Sentry's in a 1v4, 1v3 now. And that is a round stolen by LDLC. Good round by LDLC, all things considered. They kill the Palace player. They know that the A threat is neutralized, and they start just rotating over to B quick enough that they can help out Happy. And that is one of the few times I don't skip an anti-eco, and somehow it's just one of those rounds that they win. So that just worked out perfectly. But now they're just running out A. Okay, now they're just going to flex the skill, aren't they? Apex immediately dies at A. Happy is oddly not anchoring A for this team. Was it? Oh, wait, what? I thought we saw Happy anchor it before. I'm pretty sure we did. So I don't know if they're just changing spots up or what. Oh, wow. That was really clean by Kenny. And yeah, by the way, Kenny's rifle is one of the best rifles definitely in the scene at this time. Yeah, sure. I'll permit. I got you. Oh, wow. They still break that down, though. Okay, you got it. Thank you. Thanks, Vu. Okay, what's this? What's this? What? Wait, what is this? What even is that? What is that? What is that? Okay, we could check that out later. That didn't seem relevant to this. I thought it was going to be something relevant to this game. Okay. Alright, this is an anti-eco that doesn't look like LDLC or is likely to win here. Oh, wow, already on the flank. Yeah, I think this is over, though. Okay. 3v2. Wow, that nade just dunked Kenny. That was, that HE. Question mark. Wait, who threw it? Was it Flusha? I think it was Sentries. Yeah, it was Sentries. Alright. Just gotta always do the little Flusha check, you know? Do the little Flusha check. Is it Flusha doing it, you know? Okay, it is Apex anchoring. Wait, he's with somebody else right now. Yeah, okay. It is Happy with him, I think. Happy's with Apex here on this A side. Oh, look at Happy. He's just kind of playing this firebox spot. And oh, that smoke by Maniac actually just goes barely deep enough to make that awkward, I think, for JW. And then he can see them in full sight. And like you kind of feel like you can see through that if you're the T, but I think it just baits him. Oh my god, wait, what is this spam spot? Wow. Okay, that's interesting. Kenny S, though, peaks underpass. There is a player top mid right now, so this isn't actually that risky. But it is risky in that Maniac has 5 HP on B by himself. So this is still really weird. And now... okay. Oh, wow. Devil Walk. Yeah, I mean, that's just gonna happen when you're that only player there. I can't believe LDLC left Maniac for that long. Oh, what? He just stopped the bomb plant? Oh my god, wait, Kenny, what? Okay. Apex gets out, though. Oh, he spots the gun. Wow, it just... There was a player right behind him, but that's the entry fragger route for him. And then Sentries, he's got to come up here. There's no way. No way. All right, there we go. Wow, I can't believe Kenny stopped that bomb plant, though. That was impressive. All right, LDLC coming back in this. This is a competitive game. This is a good one. Yeah, seriously. When we can tell a shot is good at this time, like, it's good. You know, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice. Nice. Very nice. Manu. Okay, so there's a pause for some reason. Still wearing the Stitch hat over his headphones. Wonder why he does that. It kind of fits his color scheme, I'll say. Like, it's just more blue stuff. Okay, this is weird. This is really long. Okay. Okay. Apex just pushes top mid, gets one. That was a setup between the two of them, but there was the window smoke, so it was just Apex isolated. The fact he gets one is good. And now Kenny... Great shot. Just... Oh! Okay. Wow, 3v3 out of nowhere. And... Oh, no. Happy. Oh, wait. I think he got one before that, so that was a trade, actually. So now JW in the 1v2. No HP, and... He's got to go... Oh, the bomb is top middle. Okay, I'm going to zoom through this because I don't really see how this works out for him. He doesn't have the bomb still with 20 seconds left, so... They're going to pause again next round. They said pause next round, so... Wait, what? They're just playing. I guess they're not pausing anymore. I guess it was a quick pause. I guess they fixed it. Maybe I should wear a Stitch hat? No, I'll pass. I'll pass on that. Oh, yeah, they improved GoTV for sure. Yeah, for sure. Like, look at this. It looks like he has no recoil in some ways, you know? It just looks like that on a lot of old demos. Oh, good nade by Happy. Oh, wait, where's his teammate? Oh, he died, CT. Wow. I am surprised no one got him. But that's an anti-eco anyways. Okay, gun round here. Okay. Experiment 626 hat. That is literally the same thing as Stitch. Those things are synonymous. I live in Hawaii, guys. Like, I know what happens in Lilo and Stitch. Hawaiian Roller Coaster Ride is still, like, one of the best Disney songs of all time. Oh my god, JW. He loves... I remember he still loves that angle to this day. Oh, what? How does he get that? There's a player also CT with him, too. Or right around triple. I feel like that's Apex, and he should get something out of that. He's, like, already on the site. Dude, there's so much pressure in this hold from LDLC. Wow, they are all over this site. No way, Flusha. No way. I think the bomb is not even... Oh, it is planted for him. No way, 1v4? 1v4 for Flusha? No way, Flusha. 1v4. Are you serious? That is heartbreaking for LDLC. Is Surf's Up based on a real story? I don't know what that movie is. Is that the one with the really ugly penguins? If so, yes. If so, yes. It's like he knows where they are. I mean, that looked legit, I must say. That, like, it didn't... like, in no way did that look like he was actually cheating. Like, actually, though. I know you're probably trolling, but yeah. Okay, flash for mid-peak. Ooh, that's a nice little play for Kenny. Oh, wow. Dude, isn't there a player in ladder right now? JW's in ladder. Oh, my God. How does he... Okay, walls him at the end. Okay. 4v4. Ooh, oh, my God. Maniac. Yikes. That was just the worst timing for him. And then he gets one, though. Oh, he's playing the balcony. Oh, nice angle from Maniac there. That's really good. And JW just man-moding it up this position. There's just too much to do here. There's all three players have rotated at this point in time. They could go underpass, though, but there's only 30 seconds, so this guy's got to hurry. Oh, he can make it. Oh, he's going to cut off the rotation. Oh, this is a sick... This is a good mid-round. Now, this is a great mid-round from Epsilon. I haven't seen teams, like stop their commitments like this almost ever, actually. So this is a really, like, this is finding the win condition in the round, but I don't think they know that Apex is CT. I think that's the problem here. And JW... Okay, well, actually, it's Flusha. Anything can happen. 2v1. 2v1. He's at Tetris right now. He's got to isolate these duels because he has no HP. And I think they are a little... Yeah, they're keen on his angle. All right. So Flusha, 1v4, no 1v3. He needed that extra opponent. What? What about the stripper video? Full eco, though, by the way. Yeah, this is a nice job from SF. You wouldn't expect anything less from this guy at this point in time. He's been so clean with it. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. They jumped right over him. Okay. Oh, simping? Bro, like, what? Like, dude, my stream has, like, I'm not, like, some thousands of viewer stream. Like, it's fine. You can, whatever. I don't think Twitch mods are on this. I mean, like, also, it's not even, like, I feel like they expressed that it wasn't, like, all just bad. Oh, shoot, my bad. Okay. Kenny S and Apex doing some damage. Oh, Apex is just going crazy here. Wait a second. Apex. Okay, he's just running through every smoke he sees. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, simping is like... I think it's okay if you're saying it. It's just like, I'm a fan of, you know? Like, that's probably fine. Just like... It's when you say it like, you simping... Like... That's where they're not really fans of it. Yeah, exactly. Calling someone one is bad. Self-describing is fine. Oh, whoa, Flusha. Good little flash play from them. Good two-man game from Flusha and Sentries to break this one down. Let's see. Oh, does he know, though? I mean, I feel like everybody camps in this spot that Happy's in right now that I would expect that they would think he's there. Okay, Happy. Oh, my God, Happy. Nice round. Wow, 1 HP. That was still a very good, like, Epsilon is already showing these indications that they are very good at just breaking down these mid-round spot, like, situations. Like, the fact that they took the initiative to flash to peak connector, and then they double push CT, that's kind of what you would see today. That's kind of what you would see today in terms of the initiative that teams would take, so it's fine. Let's like not use my chat to like discuss the ins and outs of simp, because even though I'm not really like, I don't think anybody here is offended by the word, there was, you know, it's still a conversation that maybe we should save for another time, guys. You know, you can call people geniuses all you want. Ooh, nice. Okay, 4v2. 4v2. Kenny is... how did he even stay alive that long? Okay, this is a good retake from Epsilon at this point. There's really nothing Happy can do from this position with where the bomb is planted. So nice job. 9 to 7 up. Still for LDLC, but just the bomb plant means they're going to buy a single smoke. Okay, I want to see the play that they run here. They have a single smoke on Happy, and then they look like they're going to go for a B play. Apex is just going for that con hit, and I guess this single smoke was maybe supposed to go towards CT or something like that as they try to go up con. I'm not really sure. So... so this is the buy coming out from LDLC. They want to maintain their lead against Epsilon here. Just reset them fast and quick, you know. Just get that money out of their hand immediately. But JW's got that op, and he was a beast at being proactive with it. Oh, look, he's in Palace right now with the op. So he's locking that position down. That's, again, another very modern play coming out from JW. Like, the aggressive plays that JW is taking, nobody else in CSGO was doing this kind of stuff, by the way. Like, we didn't really see... Okay, but he's going across now. Can you... dude, I need this guy to actually just try to observe instead of this, because JW is, like, almost in a fight right now. So... let's see. Okay, op shot taken. Devil Walk, though, falls somehow. Sentries has a good angle here with the burst. That is a laser beam onto that angle. So that is a really powerful way to play that, actually. And then, oh, Schneider, the timing there was so good. Catching them as they're falling away from the position, and now this is pretty tough for LDLC, but they have a player in B. Maniac is all the way in market right now, so they're going to rotate all the way back. Dude, the mid-rounding in this game is legitimately good. Like, we have seen some legitimately good breakdowns in the mid-round compared to everything we have seen in other tournaments. Like, this might be the best mid-rounded game we have seen thus far in CSGO's history. No joke. Literally no joke. This is like, they are actually moving around the map in a very... in a way that just makes sense, where people are pushing and prodding and taking space and capitalizing on just positioning, and it's just like, oh, that's not what you love to see, though. That's not what you love to see. Oh, nice shot, Kenny. Oh, wow, Maniac and Kenny are breaking this one down, and that's it. JW all the way back in CT spot. Wow, that was good. That was good. Good. That was really good B defaulting for Maniac there. And LDLC are able to maintain their lead. And now look at the money from Epsilon here. This is pretty bad. This is pretty much a save call. I feel like, knowing the future of this team, I feel like they're going to force buy, though. But, like, I feel like that's the wrong call. That is surely the wrong call to force buy here. They just saved the one op. Okay, so JW just got to go hero mode with the op. All right, that feels like a better option. Oh... there it is. The Palace play works out. And then there are 3 players at ramp, and I think there's a lurker. Oh, okay, well, Kenius just faces the angle. I don't think LDLC is going to know that there are 3 people here. I don't think they're going to expect this. Oh my god, they don't even expect one more player there. Just swings into the angle with a nade out, and JW does get caught. Wow, how did they break this down? Oh, Schneider? Nice try, nice try. Okay. I am surprised that worked out so well for LDLC when that was briefly a 5v3. Has Kenny opt much this series? Yeah, he has. But his rifle has looked so good too. Like you don't really need. Okay, there we go. There's the op pick. Good kill from him. Yeah, he's opt a little bit. Okay, good 1-for-1. That's Apex getting a little bit too aggressive. I feel like that's the thing that modern Apex doesn't do. You know, he doesn't try to give up that next pick after they already have the 5v4 advantage. So LDLC, I think they know at this point that the A bomb site is got a slightly stronger defense. So this is another pretty good mid round. Oh, but they aren't expecting the push to be this deep. Maniac has gotten caught a couple times with nades and gun out or not, no gun out. Yeah, this is Mirage. Oh, and then Flusha peeking from lower also. This is, I don't know. I think it was a good mid round, but by LDLC, but an even better push by Epsilon. So all in all, this is a good game of CS. This is maybe one of the better games of CS we have seen thus far, actually. Like, this isn't some stale, same strat after same strat. It's not just some, like, the clutches have been good. Dude, I wish this game had a good VOD with, like, Lurpus and Anders casting. I really do. Because this has been one of the best games so far. There's a demo, but I'm not gonna go into demos and like the whole. Oh, he rejoined the server. He rejoined. That's not really a scoreline. There's a demo, but I'm not. I think it was 800 and 550, or 800 and 8. Yeah, it was 800 for CTs and 550 for terrorists, I think. I wonder. I don't think Refrag has these maps. Akusek. Wow, really heavy mid presence by Epsilon there. But they're leaving the B bomb site completely open. They know they have to go back now, but oh, wait a second. Wait, so full eco pretty much, but like, oops, sorry. Shoot, sorry about that. A lot of the maps simply, I'll say this, when you try to get a demo from some of these, the workshop will sometimes work for these versions of maps, but because these maps are being patched so frequently, there's a very high probability that the demo or the workshop map just won't be compatible with what is in this demo, and so the demo just won't work anyways. So like for this whole series that I'm doing, I'm not really bothering with going to demos for a couple reasons. One, I want the original commentary and the view that like the B-roll, like, you know, like showing the crowd and showing the players. I want all of that. And also, like, there's just too many demos that just don't work. And so like I don't want to have to go, like, I would literally spend an extra hour every day trying to go through demos, and it's just not worth my time or anybody else's watching the stream. It's just not. If people want to do it themselves, feel free. Like, you guys could be your historians on your own time, but that's not part of this. And also the YouTube that's being posted there by Nightbot, I do upload these, but I upload them like way later. So if you want to be here during the action, stick around, follow, support the stream. Yeah, okay, JW. Looks like LDLC have pretty good control of this round, though. Okay, nice pick from Devilwalk there. This is a pretty tough 2v2. Happy just letting Kennyus do the dirty work, and now they don't know where Happy is, though. Now that Kennyus dies, they're still unsure. That's a good timing peek from Happy, but wow. Okay, I'm surprised Devilwalk was able to recover in time there. That was a little surprising. But 11-11 and Epsilon are in control of this game. LDLC are going to have to go for the full save here, and they just got slaughtered. So that's that. All right, next gun round. Okay. Looks like it's going to be an A split coming out from LDLC. They've got the two players. Oh, and look at this. This initiative by Epsilon is so good. Oh, God. Devil Walk. Really good con hold there. Okay, okay. Okay, JW. Everybody's showing up for Epsilon. Oh, my God. They didn't even expect sentries to be here also. Just really good. Like, Epsilon are so good at making the other team very uncomfortable, I will say. And I also want to briefly call to attention that LDLC are actually playing the old CS 1.6 style of economy management, where they're leaving on rounds where normally people would buy down to like 2,000. They are leaving like 1,000 in the tank so that if they do lose the next gun round, they can buy another gun round just immediately after that. So they can have 2 gun rounds back to back, as opposed to the modern meta, which is that you half buy, get yourself down to $2,000, so you basically will full buy the next round, but then you have to half buy again. It's like so this mode, you will eventually get like maybe one more gun round out of a game, but you will miss out on many half buys that basically force you onto just Glock rounds, and so basically the other team just gets to clean up. And I think people nowadays are okay. Well, Maniac with a really solid lurk there towards B. Nowadays, people are of the opinion that the half buys are very useful because if you get 2-3 kills, you put the money in a bad position for the opposing team. And oh wow, Devil Walk actually flanks through underpass there. This is a really important 3v3. Oh my God, Kenny S just runs across, drive-bys Flusha there. And Happy somehow with the big flank. And now this is just a weird situation for Devil Walk. Okay. The stats for half buys still don't add up. Well, I didn't watch the full strat book with Threat, but I will say that it's kind of like there's actually a mental aspect to it too, where if you ever have a Glock round and you let the other team relax, you kind of like put them in a position where they have now like a confidence that like can be contagious and really threaten your chances moving forward. It's kind of weird, and it's kind of like a lot of intangible things about why half buys. Okay. The thing is that it's not about winning them, it's about doing damage too. 30 to 40% is not that bad. Oh, it was 0? I suppose. What? How's it 0? Okay, I'm getting confused by this, but this is a pretty all-over round. Okay, good. Wow, Devil Walk just does not care sometimes. That was a crazy push by him. Okay, I actually am quickly becoming a fan of this Epsilon roster. This is like easily the most interesting CT side Counter-Strike that we have seen. Like, I was praising ESC, the early VP, like, I mean, Taz, Neo, Pasha lineup, but this is like obviously taking it to another level. Like, ESC on one hand are like, oh man, sentries, you gotta wait for that flash, wait for your teammates or something, because now this is gonna break down. Dude, that was a critical error. That was a critical error. They had all the reasons to win this one. This is just so hard for Flusha now, but we'll watch it. Flusha 1v2. He has a kit, but he has no nades at all. Dude, they're in such good position. This is just way too hard. Just way too hard. Oh, and Maniac is playing around him perfectly. That was so well played by Maniac. Oh, you gotta hit the shot though, dude. Oh no, dude, Maniac, no way. Okay, what the hell was that? Okay, he didn't even have time. He actually didn't have time, but that was like, Jesus, man. Okay. Okay. 13-13. Best, probably one of, if not the best game of Counter-Strike we have seen thus far. This was just crazy. Crazy back and forth. Actually, just good play coming out from both teams. And enough individual star power, too, to make it exciting. This is everything you'd want in a game of Counter-Strike, really. Devil Walk gets one. Dang, that Apex is dying at Palace way too early. Like, that's one thing that's really hurting LDLC, that he has died multiple times now at that position before the real hit is even coming out, and then you just lose one prong of your attack. So that is really detrimental. But this is a really strong setup between Devilwalk and JW, and oh, whoa. Kenny S? Oh, wow, these entries are really fast, but they don't know about that last player, I think. Oh, wait. So Devilwalk pushed into Palace. Oh, Schneider, dude, he's got an opportunity here. Nice. And then, wow, they just cleaned up. That was all Devilwalk, by the way. That was all him. That opening kill, and then that second one on into Palace, and then pushing into Palace. That's a mega round from him. He's only 13 and 10. Oh, he rejoined the server, I think. So that's not really his full scoreline, but that was a heroic effort by him. The Nip match on Dutch 2 was interesting for, like, very different reasons. Oh, double nade. All right. All right, this looks like an anti-eco. Oh, good nade again. This looks like a cleanup, though, from Epsilon. Yeah. All right, 15-13. They got 2 opportunities to close this map out. They have to win this map, by the way, to tie the series. LDLC winning Inferno. And now Epsilon have to fight their way out of this. Okay. 5v5. Oh, wait, they're just going up cat? And Flush is leaving? What is happening? Don't they know what's going on? They have no info. Oh, now they push towards their A ramp. That should give them some feeling as to what's going on, but this is a really late... This is going to be a really late rotation by the side of Epsilon to try to help out. Oh, wait a second, though. Are they even going to go this way? Maniac is already prodding towards B. He's getting some pretty advanced positioning towards that apartments. And now... I think Epsilon are kind of realizing the jig is up. It's a cat play. Flusha, you just got to stay alive, dude. You got to stay alive. You got to stay alive. And, oh, wait. He gets Maniac. He's actually done such a good job, but the rotation is still so slow. And, oh, JW's already up here. But there's a flash? How'd he get blind? Who threw that? Oh, no. And then he loses the duel next? That's so heartbreaking. And playing... this is just impossible now. I mean, all the best of luck to sentries here, but okay. I mean, he gets 2, and look at the position SF is playing. Wow, that is such a crazy angle. He's just going to get swung on from balcony. Wow, SF is playing this incredibly well. That was interesting. He really confused sentries there somehow. And now the buy from Epsilon on this last round, it's still decent, but I don't think they have an op. I don't think they have an auto sniper either. So the firepower is not quite where it could be, but they still have good util, a couple of kits. This is still a very winnable round. And now mid control once again. Dude, this is why this game feels so much better than nearly every other game of Mirage we have watched. It's not just a hit after a hit. These teams are getting mid control. They're fighting for mid control. It's a much more interactive game across the map as opposed to just the same thing time and time again. Good angle from Devilwalk, but wow, what an entry by Apex. That was actually good movement by him to just land cleanly onto the connector ledge. And now 5v4. Oh, that's free. Kenny S. Oh, he's got to be regretting that. 40 seconds left. Oh, happy. That's such a important kill also. Every fight seems so important right now. Flusha, though, does get traded out by Maniac. Now, LDLC, dude, they've caused so much chaos in this round that I don't think Epsilon really knows what's going on. They know that Maniac is out B, though. And, oh, my God, how did Schneider not get him? That's got to be the round. That's got to be the round. This is such a tough retake now. Maniac's holding the window, and this is just desperation across the board for Epsilon as they're just trying to just push out. And oh, dude, how does he keep bringing it back like this? Sentries The bomb is planted for Cat, though. So this is nearly impossible for him, especially with low HP like this. Why is he looking to the left? Oh, okay. Happy knows he can just play the time again. Happy, he does have to peek out. Oh, the pre-fire's there. And Happy, oh my god, the pre-fire right there brings it to OT. That was, dude, that was a really... Yeah, he could have naded, but you do feel like if there's any moment that you're going to pull that nade out, it's the moment that they're going to peek you too. Like, it's in those moments you just... That's like nearly... Dude, you pull that nade out, you take away a chance that you have when they peek you. You might win the round, but you might just make it so you have literally no opportunity because they'll swing right then and there. It's the most... It's such a tough decision. Like, it's impossible. It's like, it's actually just impossible in that position to know, is it better to keep your gun out or pull the nade out? Like, it is literally... You don't know what's going through the head of your opponent, and that's what you have to predict more than anything. So, nice clutch from Happy. Sentries has been... like, almost very good in many rounds. Like, crazy close. But now, basically, what we're getting here, by the way, is this is MR3 10K, by the way. And so, what we're seeing is, like, how... Oh, it's not live. Oh, wait. Jesus Christ, sorry. It just started, like... I guess he misses some of it. Does he miss some of this? Dude, he missed, like, half the round. It's a 3v3. God. Okay, I don't know what happened, but... 3v3. Somehow they're in A ramp. I guess they probably got a kill in A ramp, and now they're trying to isolate that situation. And now they're going to go for a full-on flank. Wow. You don't see this very often, if ever, in modern CS. They just double push ramp. It feels like Epsilon still think they're ramp. And this is just such an awkward position to be in. Also, by the way, the thing at the top is wrong. If you were looking at that, Epsilon is on the CT side and LDLC is on the T side. So those colors are not matched up. So Sentries here, though. He comes back to the angle. I guess they double cleared mid and then they came back. And then Maniac now doesn't expect anybody to be here. Wow, that just caught him off guard completely. This was a crazy breakdown from Epsilon here. I will tell you something. Neither team has ever experienced that. Neither team has ever been in that situation before. And they both are just off the cuff playing it out. And Epsilon just have the better instincts, it feels like. So that's some crazy CS being played right there. That is actually very cool. Very deserved win for Epsilon there, that they were able to break that situation down and make it on their own terms. I think that's what something Epsilon does that no other team is doing in this time period, that they are making it so that every situation is what they want it to be. Even if it's wrong, they are still, like, theoretically wrong. They are still always making sure that the other team is on the back foot. And that is that's where in the tense games, you know, it can betray you because you make a semi-mistake, but at the same time, you're always going to feel like the team that is in a little bit more control. Ooh, JW, can he see through that? I think he can. Oh my god, he just got everybody there. Wow, okay, that just has that smallest of gaps or maybe he just barely saw through. I don't even know. But wow, that is a way to start an overtime right there. That is just two very different round victories. All right, and LDLC, this feels like what are they going to do here? They do the same strat. They threw the same nades. Okay, they got a player in a ladder already. Okay, so how is LDLC going to mid-round this one? Okay. Oh, Sentries. He got the guy in ladder, though, already. And now Flush is just going to take a turn in this round. Oh, he does some damage to SF. Oh, wait. Oh, that timing from Sentries was just so crazy. I can't believe that. All right, now they're just picking them apart. Epsilon are in complete control of this round. Maniac has been actually so good at lurking out of B apartments, but he only gets one kill, and that's the only kill they get in the round. So, yeah, this is a really I really hope games begin to feel more like this as we move forward. Is he just not going to show the last round? I don't think he's going to show it, guys. I don't think he has it. That is the most... Okay, well, we're going to map 2 anyways. We got map 2 here. From the same guy. Well, okay, so basically, Epsilon, they only needed to win one more round anyways. And you can guess with the CT side that they're... or the T side that they had before that they would do it. I feel, if I had to guess, it would probably just be an A-split play. Because they were really good at that. And I feel like they probably just... I mean, they just had ultimate confidence. I want to look at the scoreboard, though. At that game. So they just needed to win one. They won the very next round. Okay, so basically they just rolled over him, I suppose. So Mirage here, best player Flusha. Holy crap, 37 and 18. JW also had some crazy rounds. Sentries was so solid, I will say. So that is earned. Kenny S did very well. Apex, honestly, I felt like was really hurting them on that T side. Yeah, 6 and 18. And it's not just like him entering when he shouldn't be. When he should be, it's him entering when it is him entering when he shouldn't be. He was peeking Palace repeatedly before his team was even ready to try to like swing off of him or capitalize, and then he was just giving his life away. CT side though, Kenny S just still doing very well. Like Kenny S is actually becoming a monster at the game. I think that needs to be recognized here. But we're up to quite a few viewers, guys. If you guys are new to the stream and you guys enjoyed this, though, just you know, drop a follow, catch more streams. I mean, this stream is just getting more and more fun. Like literally, it's like just getting better and better. So anybody that wants to hop in, do so. I mean, like the chat has been great too. Also, everybody chiming in is like just likes the game. That's the best part of this. Like people are here because they love CS. And the history of it, so that is all very cool. All right, map 3 though, Epsilon versus Team LDLC. When was the current train brought in? Let's just check. I'm gonna let you do that. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna. If you want to look it up, you can look it up. I don't know the exact year. I want to say it was like 2015 or something like that, maybe. I think it was like before Inferno, and I think Inferno was like 16, maybe like the very end of 16 or the very end of 17. I forgot. It was one of those two, and then Train was before that. Cool clip. That's cool. 2015-ish. All right, that sounds about right. That sounds about right to me. This game's not live still, by the way. All right, let's get into it. All right, pistol round here. All right, guys, and by the way, reminder. 4 hours into the stream, we still got the grand finals to go off. We've got the grand finals coming up after this. So stick around for that. Or if you got to take a break, there's going to be more Counter-Strike. So leave your stream on idle, but at the same time, you know, come back and enjoy the finals. Winner of this, facing NIP. I know who wins it, but if anybody somehow wants to stay spoiler-free, well... it's not going to end well for you, because we all know who wins this. Okay, wow, what the hell is this fight? This is so weird. Oh my god. Dude, Flusha is such a nuisance. Holy crap. What the... I've never seen anybody play like that. Oh, he gets the kill? I think that's it. How much time's left? He didn't get the kit? That's it. Yeah, he didn't have it anyways, with or without the kit. Wow. Flusha bought so much time there. That was so crazy. December 2014. Okay, thank you, Anime PhD. This guy is a genius in multiple academic fields. And one of them is the release date of Train. Maniac just playing close with the P250. This is so deceivingly powerful because you can just headshot everybody as they're coming down. Oh, I touched this version of the game. I didn't love it, I'll say. I feel like the guns didn't feel right to me. And here's the P90 coming out for Epsilon. And to be honest, guys, this already feels pretty bad for LDLC. And I'll say why. It's just that the CT side of Train was so powerful that if a team got ahead of steam, like a Train, on the T side, they could just win the game by getting 5 or 6 T side rounds. Like, Inferno was the more even map, and you were, like, pretty happy to have 6 rounds. I'll say that. Nuke is, like, you're happy to get 3 rounds on T side. Train, you're definitely happy to get 4, I'd say. You're very happy to get 4 rounds on the T side. No, I've seen like, yeah. Train is like, or Nuke is like 13-2. Train is like 11-4. Inferno is like 9-6. Mirage is literally 8-7. It's great. And then Dust 2 is kind of like actually pretty 8-7 also, but the other direction for T side, just barely. And then what's the last map? I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all 5. That's all 5. Yeah, Arnon, thanks for dropping by. Glad you enjoy. I will be... I'm not sure. So for people that might want to watch more in the future, I'm not sure what I'm going to do for tomorrow or Thursday, because I have things on Wednesday and Thursday. So I'm not sure if I think I might do a late stream Thursday is like what's looking more likely than... But I will be doing it Friday. Friday will be the next tournament, 100%. But thank you for dropping by this one. This has been the biggest stream yet in terms of viewership and everything. So everybody is appreciated here. You are all just numbers on a viewer count for me, but you're more than that too. You are occasionally Twitch chatters. And I think I easily have one of the best Twitch chats in the space right now. This is like just all the discussions are just good. Even if they're challenging. Thanks, Leprechaun, for leaving it on and idling. Strawl's core CT nuke was such a treat. Yeah, that was a lot of fun too. Glaive, or well, Glaive actually was like one of the most impressive players, but Dupree and Device just also on the other team, very good. Flip this. Okay, all right. It looks like they're shutting down these plays from Epsilon pretty well now. Oh, wait a second. Devil Walk, though. Coming up, Ivy late. Okay. 2v2, and now the bomb... Oh, that... So A is definitely one of the hardest bomb sites to take in the game, but it's also one of the hardest to retake. So, this is a very good spot for Epsilon. Oh, okay. Sentries has to, like, really handle this situation. Oh, I don't know about this. He might get timing because of this one. He's gonna get timing. Yeah, that's just well, the flash was pretty good. And Devil Walk, though, he's still alive here. Oh wait, dude, Maniac, he's defusing like in the lane. Oh, but he doesn't know. He just doesn't know. Devil Walk just had no idea where he was defusing. Good ninja by Maniac there. That was an important round victory, obviously, too, because if they got reset right there, Epsilon just straight up, they just win the game. That didn't feel like an off angle. Like, it felt like if Devil Walk strafes out and he just sprays down the lane, he would have got him. But it's almost like out of meta because he is just going in the lane that he would normally go through. Okay, that's kind of the sandwich smoke equivalent. Schneider trying to find the opening pick. And look at this. It's just fast plays coming out from Epsilon here. And these were... Oh, wait. There's a player on the train. Oh, my God. JW is being so sneaky right now. And he gets one because of it. The observer didn't even know. He didn't even know that was happening. 4v4, though, and it's just Maniac. There's no rotator. Maniac's got to do everything. Just one is not good enough. That is... I don't think that's going to cut it. The retake at B is really easy in this version, but not when you lose this much space. Oh, my God. Schneider didn't even check. Oh, my God. 2v3, though. Okay, now this looks doable. I thought that was going to go better for that one player. Oh, wait, Flusha. Oh, he didn't get anybody. Sentries. Yeah, I think this is a round for LDLC. They're double holding his position. They missed. They both missed. They both missed twice. Oh, my God, dude. How does this happen? No way, dude. The pressure must be so crazy right now for these teams. Oh, my God, dude. That should never, ever, ever, ever happen. The pressure must have been just palpable for these teams. Holy crap. Sentries is so... Like, he just wide swung too. He just wide swung. That is crazy. That is just crazy. Like, they both were holding him. They both thought he was coming from there because, oh my god. Wow. All right, I mean, sorry to spoil it, guys, but that's probably just the game. If you get 5 rounds on this T side, you're in just such a winning position. Yeah, that's just. And if they get any more after this, it's just ay. Oh lol. In the words of our caster here. It's just lagging. Oh no. This guy's frustrated. Damn, you see the frustration on his face. I mean, he knows it's a good game actually too. And then that just happens. That's disappointing. Okay, wait a second. We didn't miss anything somehow. I don't know. We didn't miss anything. They're trying to pause. Wait, what is happening? Wait, why are they floating? Why does this guy look like he's floating? Are they playing this round? Pause next. Dude, they didn't get the pause out in time? What the hell? Okay, well, it's an anti-eco, and they already got... Now they're going to have 6 rounds? One of their players timed out. That's... oh, man. Okay, alright. That's... that felt weird. I didn't like that, but... That's just what happens sometimes, I guess. So, we're back. And, LDLC... They pretty much have to win out. I'll say they have to pretty much win out if they want to win this game. They have the double op here. Happy and Kenny S are both using it. Okay, that's just through the smoke. Nice. And JW just loves this angle. It's kind of like getting on top of a blue train today, where you just can get a really good fight coming into the bomb site. And they got the bomb down, though. Maniac... Ooh, he's just full blind. I don't know what he's going to do here. He just stays on top of the train. Wow. Oh, there's so many positions that he has to worry about here. And JW is just being such a sneaky beaky. And Epsilon just played. Yeah, this is not looking good for LDLC, I'll say. They won't even be able to buy here. Just another B take. And they just get away with it. That looked like a pretty solid anti-eco strat in terms of just doing that. So... Okay. Wow. Oh, how does he get 2? How does he get 2? I thought they were just getting shredded. How does he get a 3rd? Oh my god, dude. Sentries is... What happened to this guy? Where did he go? $3 to 8? Yeah. Koreans definitely paved the way for, like, really good esports broadcasts, by the way. Like, the stuff they did with Star League. Just, yeah, one of the first real esports studios. Huge, and before its time. Oh no, Kenny! That was a huge kill. Missed opportunity. And now he's getting charged down. Oh, he knows though. Oh, but he couldn't hit the shot. Dang. Now, wow, dude. Epsilon are playing very well. They are playing real well here. Is Sentries better than Fifth Lauren in 2013? I think Sentries has slightly better positions, but I do think that Sentries is better. I think Sentries is a little better than Fifth Lauren is. What's up, Freeman? Yeah, rip OGN also. Yeah, OGN. Oh, was it OGN instead of Star League? I forgot which one's which. But I think OGN is the one that kind of disappeared this year, or like kind of went away. Unfortunate stuff. Dude, another eco though for LDLC. The A hits. Okay, I feel like this. The thing with the A hits from LDLC and from Epsilon that looks so good is that they're willing to get on top of the trains and just start running out. And I feel like a lot of teams weren't when we watch these other train games, a lot of people are just staying on the ground. There's some good smokes, but it's like the team that gets on top of the trains wins out a lot. And that seems to be Epsilon this game. Dude, no, I think Epsilon is better at mid-rounding for sure. I think they're way better. I think they are way better at mid-rounding. So they're going to get tested by NIP because NIP make you throw the rule book out the window and they make you just like play on their own turn. Like whereas I say that Epsilon make you play on their own terms all the time, NIP almost have no terms. They do not care ever what situation they are in. They are just so like good in so many respects. Whoa, okay, wow, that was a good cleanup by Apex there. Wow. That was impressive by him. But like, you know, that's their 4th round of the game. That's, you know, I don't know. I don't know what that sound was, but they got one. They got one more. And they're busting, dude, look at how, dude, Epsilon are busting out a double op right now, by the way. Dude, oh my god, wait a second, I'm sorry, missed that. I thought the camera wasn't going to show anything. Nice. Nice, they get that opener, and now they have a 5v4 on one of the better anchor players for LDLC. That's a huge scalp to take early on in the round. And then this default, Flusha just reads Maniac. No, I mean, I think he understands that LDLC have to make an aggressive play because they can't just let this happen at this point. And look at this Counter-Strike being played. Like, the waiting game that Epsilon is playing in order, and they're just every fight after that opener, they just know what's going to happen. They're just like, they're ahead of the meta in terms of like, they know what LDLC is going to do before they do it. Just holding for all these pushes. They know that at least one of the CTs is here. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Epsilon show so much care for this round that they just decide to fall off this. But Devil Walk's already on the bomb site, and they do. They do mid-round. Dude, like, this is much better mid-rounding than I've seen any other team have. This is just the right call. This game is literally, they literally just made the by far, like, that is just very well, this is so well played by Epsilon. From start to finish, this has been a really good, really solid series from them, I would say. Even though they lost the Inferno game, I'd say the Inferno game is where they probably like bit off more than they can chew. They just reeled in the aggression just a little bit, just enough on the other maps, and then they just looked so clean. They looked much better. But it was close on Mirage, I will say. But that's pretty much the game. If you get 11 on T side, the train, the game is just completely out of hand. My doesn't work anymore. Oh man. It looks like there's some technical issues for the Epsilon side, unfortunately. That's not a great look. So yeah, that's not what you want to see in these kind of games when there's so much on the line. The history of these teams, the future of the rosters, all of it hangs in the balance. But Crazy Blue 50 and Machine TV, thanks for the follows. Welcome to the Maui Club. Boop boop. Just a Ivy pop though. Okay, smoking left side, and they actually smoked back 5 too. Oh, the ladder drop. Good movement by Happy there to make that really difficult on Schneider, and this is looking like a victory for LDLC as it just leaves Flusha there. Yeah, Epsilon are, I mean, they're still in complete control of this game in terms of the score line, though. And LDLC should be able to clean up here. At least make the, get the score line respectable. That's all we're looking for, but no. No, surely not. No way, dude. Schneider in ladder with 2. We're going to go back to that. I think he gets one off camera, and then he gets the second on it. Oh my god, dude. How does this happen? Oh god. Wait, they're still stacking B though. Epsilon just really went all in on this call. Wait, Sentries though. He's already got to 4 lane here, and does he hear him? Did Happy hear him? I feel like he did. I feel like he knows. I feel like he knows what's happening. But Sentries is in such a good off angle. Oh my god, he doesn't get the kill though. 46 damage or 46 health left. They know at this point though what's up. And Happy's going to get into the god spot, the modern heaven. And that smoke, I think, went a little too deep, actually, but that's a good nade. That's a... Oh, I thought that would do more. I thought it would landed on him. But they're already in front of the smoke there. And... Oh, SF recovers. And wow, I can't... this was well played by Happy in SF, but I'm surprised that Sentries didn't get that kill with the P250. And at this point... Oh, whoa. That was pretty good movement by Flesha. I think I feel like this game just feels kind of modern. I feel like this is kind of like... I just feel... I don't think it's like circular or anything like that. It's not like we're back to square one or anything like that. It's just like this game feels like people are making the right reads, the right calls. And I mean, like, we wouldn't see this much aggression coming out from the CT side on Inferno, what we saw from Epsilon last game. So it's not like solo oppers going into apartments is a thing today. But Kenny with the Glock just gonna clean up these ecos maybe? Nope, JW makes him respect him. Okay, nade again. All right, that's good. Oh my god, I'm surprised that these ecos are so competitive for Epsilon, but they are just feeling like the better team right now. Okay. All right, Epsilon. They finally got a gun round here. They actually pulled off the double save. As in they ran it. They ran the double save. Early smoke towards Ivy, and now they're going to focus towards that outer yard control. And it's actually just going to be a fast B play. Flusha, longtime B anchor, has been literally one of the gods of anchoring B for the history of Counter-Strike. And he just goes 1 for nothing. God damn it. I just hype him up for that, don't I? All right. Well, it looks like LDLC still have some life in them. This is a long fight between the two of these players, SF and Schneider. And it's just Sentries, and he should just save here, but... Okay, he's already too far up. That's fine. All right, LDLC showing some more life, and Epsilon now have to go for the save once again, I think. So they got a full eco in front of us. They've been really good at these, but the T-Con push... Wow, okay. Happy farms the ecos there, and Sentries just dies. Okay. All right. Keep moving forward. All right, so what's the score lines looking like? Sentries has popped off. That... We know that. Everybody else on Epsilon actually not really as positive. Fletch is the only other player positive. And Kenya's doing very well. Happy just got 4 anti-eco kills. Other than that, he would have been a pretty poor scoreline. And then Maniac is doing very badly, though. He's not having the same game he did on other maps. That's unfortunate. Well, I think this, actually. I think Happy, so far the anti-ecos I've seen him get have been more in the flow of the game. I'll say that. I can... Exist has literally just wide swung against ecos, whereas Exist, at least Happy is holding... You know, he's holding a spot on the default that time. So I'm not mad at him for that. You know, even though he got a lot. He got a lot of ecos. It's not as much like... It's not like he's making the system around himself getting anti-eco kills, whereas Exist, I feel like, is literally doing that. Okay. Ooh, this is such a tight crossfire. Oh, the positioning here. Sentries' angle here on T-Con is just too powerful, though. Schneider, there he is. Okay, and then Sentries got that T-Con kill. Now SF is just wildly trying to get out. He gets one. Oh my god, he spots the other too. But he is quickly flanked, and this was a good recovery from Epsilon in what was looking like a hairy situation. Wow, what a jiggle by Schneider there. And wow, Kenny just hunts him down. This is winnable for Kenny, by the way. This is a very winnable round for him. JW's playing this. Oh, that is just so sneaky by JW. JW is just always that guy that just gets on the train and makes it so hard for the other team to know where he's going. And there's just 10 seconds left. Oh, Kenny has to save. Damn. Wait, what? He's going... He just went for it with 5 seconds left? What was that for? Huh. That's kind of an odd play by him. That was weird. Ooh, good hold there at ladder. And also, something to note, Epsilon is one of the few teams I've seen actually just try to play in ladder on CT side every time. I mean, they are the more proactive and aggressive CT side team, but it was kind of weird how few teams actually wanted to be in ladder room, in Pop Dog, depending on where you're from. That is something that really kind of struck me in the early CT games we saw, or CT sides of Train, but Epsilon are kind of defining the meta right now, just playing into that position. And it feels like what Epsilon did for other teams is that they paved the route for like finding what CT plays are actually good and consistent, you know? Like which of these are actually, spamming with the auto sniper, as we can't see it, but JW's already on the flank. Holy crap. He's already just flanking them. Dude, this is just, oh my god, this is so oppressive. And that's one of the reasons you like having that aggressive ladder control, because it puts so much pressure on the players that are actually taking B. Not only is it nice to hold ladder from that position, but it's nice because you can fast flank. And it's just the fastest rotation spot on the map. So it's just such a vital portion of the map. So good for JW there to capitalize there. And that's something we just haven't seen that much of. It was like almost like when people push ladder in other games prior to this, it was like a desperation play. It was like, oh god, like, oh man, we just gotta find something, right? And they just went for it. But this is actually looking like it's part of Epsilon's kind of routine to have some more space here. And I think, well, they're playing a little farther back this time, so I'm not sure if it was like an every time thing or just say some rounds they would do it playing in ladder. But it feels very powerful. Okay, looks like this is going to be this is supposed to be an A hit. And Schneider is doing good work here. Wow, okay. Well, Schneider and Devilwalk both shutting down that Ivy play. Epsilon in full control. The bomb's coming out of T-Con desperately right now. That's the round. That's just the round right there. Maniac, nice try. But there's nothing you can really do. Bad position for Maniac. In terms of like he couldn't do anything. Not like that's not his fault. It's just that it's not a spot you can do stuff from late. Flusha cleaning up here. And that probably means the game is going to be over soon, even though there's 2 rounds left. The third person is either a mistake by the observer or it's really just what GoTV does every time. That is a tough fight for SF. This is really long range. And they're just already all rotated there. They just swarm them. When they know what's going on, Epsilon, they will just swarm you, and there's nothing you can do. Good CT side. Like, every team almost feels like they're so, like, they always are like, they don't want to give up any position on CT side, and they actually, to a detriment. Like, where a lot of teams on CT side, they want to just, like, hold this outer yard, or they want to, like, you know, they'll on Inferno, they'll always keep a guy at bracket, or, like, on Arch, or something like that, and it's like, dude, there's, like, 3 gunshots going on out of 4, and some spots are more important than others, but, like, at some point, you just want to rotate, and you can see Epsilon's not afraid of doing that. If they think a play is going somewhere, they just move into that position and they overwhelm you. And I mean, you know, that's a two-edged sword or double-edged sword. But you can see how bad that feels to be one of the T's running out in that position. So yeah, this is feeling like it's over. Epsilon once again have control of ladder. They've got that back lane figured out as well. Schneider just taking down Apex, and good movement by Happy, but JW's got the recoil control. And yeah, that's that. That is that. So Epsilon move on to the grand finals. That is that game. And in Train, best player was JW. According to the stats, Sentries did very well also. Flusha, yeah. I mean, really, Devilwalk and Schneider just kind of got what they could in those respects. And then Kenny S, I mean, he kept up his performance, but really nobody else could get going. So Maniac, oof, yikes. That does just not a good look overall. So let's get to the grand finals, guys. 4 hours, 45-minute stream. Be sure to follow if you haven't already. We're going to move into the grand finals. The grand finals, by the way, Epsilon versus NIP. It's pretty fast. So let's give it some context here. Let's actually, you know, draw this out a little bit. Delpan will dominate. Well, that didn't pan out very well, did it, Emilio? In this game, we have the video. Oh wait, let's get that YouTube video you posted. So Let's see that one. Where is that? I think you posted it a while ago. Let me see. I think I can get it from The Secret to Professional Success in Professional CS. So let's see what this is. Just for some humor. What am I seeing here?
Hey guys, Andrew FPS here. This is gonna blow your freaking minds. Basically, I've been going over strats. I've been looking at teams. I've been trying to find out why certain pros teams are successful.
Is this the bald theory?
I've analyzed everything up and down, and I think I found it out. In order to be a successful CS:GO team, you have to have at least one fat guy. All the teams that are successful, all the pro
True.
teams have at least one.
Yeah, this is classic.
I mean, look at Nip, fat guy. Hellraisers, fat guy. Cloud9,
Okay.
fat guy. I Buy Power, they threw away all hope of winning when they got rid of their fat guy.
Oh no.
Well, two fat guys. Navi, fat guy.
Jeez.
And I know you fellow Americans are saying he's not fat. He's normal for an American, but for a Russian, he's fat. I even saw him one time. I said, "Hey Edward, how much do you weigh, bro?" And he said, "Zatknись, не бросай стул на меня."
Jesus Christ.
Virtus Pro, you might be saying, "Hey,
This is-
Virtus Pro, they won a major. They don't have a fat guy." Well, they get a fat guy waiver because they have Pasha. They have a muscle guy. Now that's not it. It's not as simple as just having one fat guy. There's another important factor that I figured
That's
out
vitality,
that you
though,
should know
today.
about. Now, this thing is what I call the GHR, or the Great Hair Ratio.
Oh yeah, I remember this
Follow
too.
me
This
here.
guy is a genius, by the way.
The GHR is the number of players with phenomenal hairstyles. And basically,
You need like one?
GHR should be as close to 1 as possible. So normal hair gets 0, great hair gives you 1, and crappy hair is -1. Okay? Now, for example...
Why is he just
look
showing
at
his own gameplay?
He's in pajamas. Forest, messy, crappy hair, doesn't care. Get Right, normal hair. Freeberg, normal hair.
Freeberg.
Exist, normal hair. Fiflaurin, perfectly beautiful head of golden locks. So that actually equals out to 0. Forest and Fiflaurin balance each other out. They won Cologne, right? Is what you might say. Yes, but look what happened. Get Right busts out this sweet ass hairdo, and bam, GHR gets to 1, and they win it easy.
Jeez.
Back in the day, everybody wondered why Titan's old lineup didn't work. They're a talented Lurpus with his mustache, predicting they would be the next best team.
God.
Come on, look at these guys. They look like they belong in Zoolander. Scream's hair alone was worth at least 3 points. So after all this analysis and looking at all these stats and factors, I think one of the most promising teams is Hellraisers. I really see a lot of potential in Dosia's hair. And then there's this guy and
This guy.
this guy and
Angel and
not
Adren.
the real Adren. Even
Not the real
casting
Adren.
teams encompass these principles. You have Semler, who's just kind of normal looking. You have Anders, who's both fat and has great hair. You have
Great
Martinez,
hair
who
from
these
Anders.
Amazing, talented, overweight professionals happen to be watching my video. I would say don't be offended. You know, there's a lot of fat guys that look normal. In fact, there's a lot of people who lose weight and then they look kind of weird. Like, look at Freeberg. So I'm sure by now, guys, you've been convinced that what I'm saying is true. I encourage you to go ahead and use these principles in your betting on CS.
The great hair ratio.
For shaving his mustache, for Thorin for having his ego. I'd also like to thank Sir Scoots for making me not feel old and still like Counter-Strike. I'd like to thank Nothing from Cloud9 for always reminding me of my favorite 80s movie characters. The kid from Weird Science and Bill from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. And of course, thanks guys for watching my video. I hope you subscribe. And thanks for
Nothing does look like a lot of stars of 80s films, I suppose. Okay, that was great. That was good. Good vid. And then let's get back to Epsilon and IP. And let's hop in. Let's hop into the grand finals of this tournament.
That they should have done yesterday, as they were eating those McFlurries, they were probably talking about the game, and they probably figured out a couple things.
Okay, we're only on 4 hours and 45 minutes, and this second game is going to be real fast. So let's actually watch some of this panel here. Let's watch some of the panel. Let's see what they got to say.
Championship. My name is Risk. I'm here alongside.
Okay, let's go. So the context is really that. So we can get context from the desk also, but my context that I wanted to bring to this is kind of like where they ended up for the year. So NIP, you know, probably one of the best teams of all time but they were starting to falter just a little bit. They have lost now a couple of maps. They have lost 2 BO3s overall, and Epsilon on the up and up here. You know, they looked like they were pretty hot in these games. They took out Western Wolves, and Western Wolves was one of the teams that took a map off of NIP. They were the second team in history to take a single map off of NIP, so good for them. But they still beat them, and then they beat LDLC, and now it's the grand finals. So there's a lot of hype behind this matchup, I would say. And JW, Flesha, and Devilwalker looking like really good players overall. And even if when you look at the top players of the year, here we've got JW, I want to say 9th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 best player of the year. And we've got Flesha, who ended the year as the 13th best player of the year. So we've got some real star power on the side of Epsilon to go with the just solid play, I would say, of Devilwalk, Sentries, and Schneider. So overall, just a really good team. And then, I mean, NIP is NIP. NIP just feels like they feel like the unstoppable force. They are just literally, they can do whatever they want all the time, and because their players have so much skill and experience now in the game, they can just make situations out of absolutely nothing constantly. I don't even think that, I would say that NIP is actually making very frequently wrong decisions, but because they are so good individually, it doesn't even matter that they are doing this. Because look at the players they have on their team. They have Get Right and Force, number 1 and number 2. Have you ever seen a year where people have the number 1 and number 2 players on a team? Yeah, it was Coldzera and Fallen, and they won 2 majors, okay? Like, it happens because, and then people are like gods. So that's pretty much what a modern-day equivalent would be. But the thing is, SK played a pretty good style of Counter-Strike, but I'm sure when we get there, we'll see some flaws in it as well. So that's what that's about, and I think that's it. I don't think there's any, yeah. So on the other side, we've got Exist, probably the most inflated stats of any player from what we have seen thus far, in that he gets nearly every single eco frag ever for this team. Not really, but he gets a lot. He gets a lot of eco frags, and really he plays like the best spots on a lot of CT sides. And Freiburg, I think, is the third most important person for this NIP team, if not sometimes the most important, because he's the player that does what the opponents expect him to do the most, and he still finds success. And so for that, I give him a lot of credit. It is Exist and Get Right who are constantly throwing out the rule book and just doing things just because they feel like it and finding kills off of individual skill at times. And so I feel like that's, like, they make the game chaotic for the other team in a way that's just like, really, they're doing that? And then it works because they shoot you in the face, and that's the whole game of Counter-Strike. Better mechanics, better skilled players will win out if they are significantly better. And the way I've been describing it over and over again is that NIP, to me, they feel like basically if you put a pro team with 2 players with microphones against a team of like advanced players today or main players, where it doesn't even really matter. You know, they're just so much more skilled that they can just run through them, but they like don't even have like really good set plays. Their comms aren't even really that good, it seems. I guess their comms can be okay, but like I've seen Get Right literally just like leave his teammate to die in the worst situation possible, and he just like wants to run away from the situation and try to go for this mega giga flank, and it's just like, what are you doing? But you know, sometimes it works because he just kills everybody. And even though Fifth Lauren is left out on an island to dry, and so is Freiburg, Get Right just wins the round. So it's kind of like the weirdest way to find wins is how they do it. No, this is the Grand Finals, Skills. You made it in time to get to the Grand Finals of DreamHack Summer 2013. So we're going to watch some of the analyst desk here.
Hello and welcome here to the DreamHack Summer 2013 SteelSeries Championship. My name is Risk.
Devilwalk and Exist here.
At the analysis desk, and we have been joined by 2 very exceptional Counter-Strike Global Offensive gamers. It's going to be Devilwalk and it's going to be Exist. And we're going to have a little chat before the game goes live. This best of 3, this grand final that will decide who goes home with the big prize purse, 300,000 Swedish kroners on the line. And first here, Devilwalk from Epsilon Esports.
That
How are you doing, man?
was equal to $10,000 US. He said 300,000. It's 200, but 6K. Okay.
The main question here to you is that your team is a new team. You have some young players in them. And this is kind of like your first grand final in a big international event. Mainly with the pressure of such a huge final, how are you guys going to cope with that?
There's no pressure on us. I think Nip's the only one with pressure. I think that we can just crash out and still have a successful event. So There's no pressure. Just aim, shoot some headshots, and have fun.
I like how Devil Walk's got a good approach there.
Word there coming out of Epsilon Esports.
That is
You've been
a
counting
good
out
way
Epsilon.
to
You've been beating a lot of teams
push the pressure
that,
to the other
have been
team.
insanely good online. So
This
you are
closeness?
very,
Oh, yeah,
very,
they're all
very
gonna
happy
get-
with your results so far, or
I mean,
like,
there's no
that's
social
kind of
distancing
it,
back
like,
then.
Just happy with what you've done.
Yeah. We take each game like we don't have any pressure. Just have fun, do our thing, and shoot some headshots.
Okay.
He just said the same thing.
Nice.
Like
Keep it
that's how simple
Yeah.
Counter-Strike is. So
It's not a hard game after all.
Yeah, that's a good old
It's not a hard game after all, says.
If you can pass the microphone along
Says
to
not to.
your immortal and you can say Swedish rival here, so not to have a question for him.
Yeah, success. You've had quite a struggle.
This is so
week.
quiet for me.
Friday was not good for you guys. You almost went out of the group. But then Saturday.
There's no cash in this one,
you did
sadly.
really well. And today,
But yeah.
you've actually played quite well again. So how do you feel going into the final?
We feel really confident. If we get a good start, like we haven't got good starts yet in the tournament, and I think that's why we lost some maps and lost some matches even. So
Exist does look more stiff
Yeah. So the first pistol and then
versus
just
Devil
struggle
Walk, who
with
looks
that and
a
go
lot
from
more
there.
relaxed.
exactly, shoot some headshots.
Yeah. All right. So, shall we let these guys go and do their thing?
Yeah, guys, if you can shake hands like we always do here in esports because we are well-mannered people. We
Devil
can
Walk
toss
has,
it over
like,
to the
an
top
impressively
Golden
sharp
Panthers
jawline.
and Lurpus.
That thing could cut a diamond. There we
So
go.
we're going to be watching this game, and it's going to be incredible. First of all, we're here at the Dream Extreme Arena. That's going to be really cool to be experiencing that. At least for me, I was watching the game yesterday.
What happened to Lurpus's eye?
Obviously, we're kind of a rematch here.
Looked kind of red.
SM yesterday,
Eek.
NIP, they beat Epsilon here
Some
in a 2-0. Actually, was it 2-0?
Yikes.
Was it third map? I can't remember. Yeah, 2-0 victory. And now they're going to be trying to do the same thing again, obviously, to take this
Pimping him?
championship here. Really incredible if they could do that. I think
Sure.
they're actually already on the server and everything. Tell me a little bit about what you think is going to happen here. Epsilon, we just heard them playing a lot more relaxed, and NIP actually have been seeming a little bit tense. We've
Yep.
been seeing camera shots of them and stuff, and they do seem like they are a little bit uptight.
Well, I mean, I think NIP are still heavy favorites to win this match. I don't think there's any way around it. Epsilon have the right mentality, at least that's what they're portraying there. Devil Walk was saying in the interview, they just want to shoot some headshots. That's the right way to think about it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's how they all truly feel as they're playing on the stage, and there's hundreds of Swedes yelling, but you know, it's the right way to go into the match at least.
Yeah, and as as Risk was saying, they are some young
It's
people,
humans.
and you were commenting
Anders
earlier
Def looks like he's just
that they
watching
really are
Conspiracy.
a squad of young
That's
players,
Anders today, not
flurries
I'm
and
back
stuff,
then.
but
I don't know, maybe back then too. I don't know. I'm glad most streamers now have the semi separate from the same day as the grand final. Yeah, I would agree too.
Well, I mean, now it's not going to be their first time anymore, so
Yeah.
it's definitely. gonna
Sometimes
be
you see that, though.
There'll be more.
Kinda, I don't
listening
know.
to all the yelling, all the fans, all the lights, you know. just playing on a big
I don't know
stage in
about that
front of
Fnatic
a lot of
report.
people and a live audience. Obviously, they're really young people. They haven't been to a lot of tournaments. They don't really have experience from that. On the other side of the stage, you have people like Forrest, Get Right Exist. You know, they've been through it all before. So I think we're going to see a slightly better Epsilon team here. I'm not sure
Yeah,
if
Anders
it's
has probably
gonna
lost
be
like
NIP,
50
but I
pounds from
think
this.
the, young
Maybe
teams
even
are gonna
more.
be better today.
He's like way thinner, especially when you see him in person now. I know it's been a while since anybody outside of talent has seen him in person, but he's like, that's not the same Anders.
Run here. I mean, they seem to do really well against Copenhagen Wolves. When we were casting that game, they were doing well against Copenhagen Wolves, and they also did really well against Virtus Pro, which was kind of a surprise. And Epsilon, they've been through some tough opponents too. They went to a third match between LDLC, and there was some overtime involved. So they've been playing more Counter-Strike today. Is that going to be like an advantage for them? Is it going to be a detriment? Are they going to be?
Wait, did they both
fatigued
play
by
today?
now?
I don't think they're going to be fatigued. I mean, these are young guys. These are people who are
June
probably
17th. They
playing
both
10
played
hours like
today,
days at home.
but
Probably
the
just
thing is
haven't
that
played
VP
much
NIP
Counter-Strike.
just played
I think
before
it might be
this.
a little bit of a disadvantage for NIP to have played a couple of easy
Yeah.
games because they struggled so much earlier in the week. So I'm not sure if they've actually just started playing a whole lot better in the last few games, or if maybe they caught two teams that weren't playing to their potential, which could lead to them underestimating Epsilon by a little bit. Because obviously Epsilon have been really strong throughout the whole weekend.
Yeah, they really, really have. I'm really excited to see. I think we've got pretty much everyone on the server. I'm not sure how long until we go live with this, but I think we could just like switch.
So this is, by the way, also Epsilon's first big grand final. So let's get into it.
But I mean, the first match's going to be right up here. So my question is, what do you think? I mean, this NIP is playing really strong in this map, and in particular, it seems like Fifth Lauren is playing really well in this map, as opposed to some other maps where he has more of a background role. So
Okay, wait.
Do you think that
Fifth
could
Lauren
be,
talk.
NIP's
Fifth
match
Lauren
this
talk.
year against Epsilon?
Well, I mean, so far in this tournament, I think there's no question about that. Mirage has been the best map for NIP. Obviously, Epsilon has a really strong operator in JW. He's really impressed me throughout this tournament. And you know, as he said,
Yep,
Florent,
JW left.
playing actually really well, surprisingly well in Mirage. He had 2 really strong showings against Copenhagen Wolves. And
There we
Mirage
go.
Pro.
Fifth
You know,
Lauren.
if he can keep that going, the rest of NIP shows up.
Let's keep
Might
going.
even get some Forest show like in the earlier game today. You know, I think they have a very good chance.
It's really quiet. It is really quiet. I'm gonna do this for you guys here. This can actually fix some things. I have to do this. I have to do this. I'll do that. Okay. I think now it'll be louder.
Already know how much about Counter-Strike as I do, but you know, just you know, still Mirage are really.
That should be a little better.
Not much of a difference as opposed to some of the other maps like Train or Nuke.
Is that better?
CT favored. Still is slightly CT favored. But that's also just because you have the defensive advantage and so on. Most maps are.
I'll make it even louder. How about that? Because it is still quiet. It's still quiet for me too. So hold on. You won't see it. You won't hear anything for a sec. And we'll go to like half volume. That's loud, and that's kind of loud for me. Like this is definitely louder. Oh wait. Oh, okay.
That's also just because you have the defensive advantage and so on. Most maps are. I think Dust 2 is the only exception really. So we'll have to see how who's going to start off on the CT side. That can also play some sort of role, but maybe not the most impressive. We do see Terror still winning the remaining.
I'm gonna put it like this.
When it actually comes down to it.
Oh, there's a pretty good crowd.
Really well. Do you think, is there any chance
yeah, no problem. I mean, it was quieter for me than the other games. This is a little loud for me in my ears. So I don't know if this does this change things for you. That does change things for you. Yeah, okay.
Prior to the game, they probably figured a couple things that they.
There's Ska and Adren in the crowd. Let's see if we can find them in the future. All right, they're just filling at this point. They've said their pieces.
So we'll be going game just a little bit. So I guess we talk a little bit more about some of the dynamics here. So JW is the AWPer for Epsilon, and you're saying he's really impressed you. Do you think you stand up to the likes of Forrest, who's usually opening on Mirage?
I really saw he did yesterday.
Yeah.
We were both watching that game.
Okay, let's do it.
He was playing extremely well. There's no question that he has.
Oh, it's knife round.
Ability to do that. I think a lot of these guys have done and left.
He walks like where they want to start.
Okay.
And it looks like they will go for their.
Good, dude. We finally got a cast today. Let's go.
I think the most interesting thing to look forward to now is if Epsilon are.
And it looks like we're gonna end like right on time. This is a good stream duration. Good way to end it. Let's go. Let's get this game going. I just want some close rounds because we know the scoreline for these. So let's just get some. Let's get some good rounds, some fun rounds. You know, I don't want to just see like some really some back and forth rounds, and then NIP comes out on top. You know, something like that. Give me that.
But at the same time, NIP is like you know stable of their way of playing now.
Wasn't Lurpus an opponent of Molly's early on? I think he did say that on a broadcast at one point.
Conceivably get away with where normally if it was other team we'd be saying that's a really not a smart buy, but it seems to have been working out for them in this tournament at least. But do you think it's a question of time? Maybe if Epsilon they wise up to it, they could really crush NIP or at least put them down really early on, and maybe other teams are going to start picking up on that too.
Well, I mean, there's definitely certain strategies that are more likely to work when a team doesn't have a lot of money. They don't have a lot of nades for their retake. They might not have diffuse kits. They might not have.
This is the Fnatic versus NIP. This is El Clasico in the making, guys. El Clasico.
To counter that, but at the same time, the whole reason it works for NIP is because they are the most skilled team in the world. So that's the one thing about counter skill.
If I had to guess from here, Anders is not like the tallest talent out there. I think Lurpus is sitting. I think Lurpus is just sitting.
Obviously, these are two Swedish teams playing up against each other, and
I don't think Lurpus is like 5'4", which is kind of how his height would make him look if that were really their heights here. I'm pretty sure he's. I've never met Lurpus, but I don't think he's that much shorter than Anders.
Sort of more raw aim skill, whereas Copenhagen Wolves maybe a little bit more of a tactical and smarter team in that sense. What do you feel about Epsilon? Because they're also a Swedish team. Are they also just really depending on raw aim, or is it more than that?
I mean, I haven't seen them play that much, so I can't
Twee
really
Day?
do an in-depth analysis. But I think based on the way that the little I have seen them play, I think they are sort of a team that likes to rely on their skill. Like Devilwalk said here, they like to shoot headshots. They're young guys. They like to just run around. They like to have fun.
Notice something that NIP did very well that other orgs aren't doing that well. They made content from the very beginning. From the very beginning. Yeah, there's a story behind Mauisnake. For one, there's no snakes on Maui, so that's kind of a... Well, Anders is standing and Lurpus is sitting. That's, like, definitely. The Mauisnake thing is kind of like... No snakes on the island. Also, I played a game when I was really young called Maui Mallard, and so... Just kind of changing the name a little bit, but it also works because I like snakes at the time, and the fact that there's no snakes in Hawaii kind of adds up to the whole, like, wait, did we miss? No, it's restarting, okay.
It's going to be interesting to see what Epsilon chooses to do on this piston run. I feel like they've been playing fairly quick.
I mean, everybody keeps saying it, but he's just sitting. He's just sitting in versus a guy standing. When's the next episode of Peeker's Advantage dropping? I mean, I'm game to do it whenever with Davey. I think we just got to get Semphis on board. And I wanted to do a 2020 recap episode. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I just missed barely. Okay. They're just flying up con here. This is pretty similar to another pistol they ran earlier today. LDLC were able to win this one, though. No, Semphis is playing MDL. Semphis actually just qualified for MDL this season. He was playing advanced and they made it into playoffs and then qualified. I'm gonna go down like one volume. I feel like I can't hear myself think that well. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. They have a kit. Wait, this is doable. Oh, missed the jump. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, the gunshots are just make it so much louder feeling than it really is for me. Oh, wait, Freiburg. Oh, no. Okay. Wow. Semphis is playing with Ocean, I think. I don't know the rest of his team, though.
No such luck. Epsilon able to hold on to that 4v2 advantage they got early on. And quick start.
The decision from Sentries to go out there and peek down meanwhile before the shoot.
All right. Anti-eco. Let's see what I mean, they didn't buy anything. They didn't even buy, I think they have a couple P250s. Like 3 P250s here. Okay, wait a second. What is going... Why do I even think I can skip it when it's NIP? Why? Oh, the casting volume went really low. And the game volume is so loud now. Holy... Ew. That got weird.
So far, no kills from Epsilon.
Oh. Well, are they going to be able to convert it? Oh! Okay. Why would you nade?
Yeah, I mean, they should. Get right, really. He likes to play the way he
Oh,
plays.
this got louder. This got
What
louder.
he does,
This got way louder.
That it still works for him. Obviously now, Epsilon very aware Gerright's going to be on the flank and they should be able to take him out.
They definitely should. Sentries is dropping low here. Gerright's still on 100%.
I just questioned Gerright.
Fuse kit, of course, and he is on the 1-2 still.
Right.
Up against Rifle.
Right.
Really tough call here, but if you get, I mean, this is still a really successful eco round for NIP, no matter how the
Oh my god.
kill picks up. I think that's an AK just picked up. Should have been able to find it there.
Oh, there's no kit though.
There we go.
Still looking for a better
Dude, what is he doing? Oh my god. He's just like looking for this gun forever, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Very nice play by Devil Walk there as he got inside. He basically just jumped down with 50.
He was just looking for that gun for the entire round. Oh my god. Yeah, I think the thing is with the Krieg being good, guys, everybody kind of like is in this position where they're like, dude, Valve doesn't listen. They didn't nerf the Krieg. It's like, that wasn't like a bug in the game. That was just like, some people liked it and some people didn't. But, you know, I didn't love the Krieg, I'll say. But like, I didn't like it actually. But I will say that it wasn't a mistake that they did that. Oh my god, what? What? Dude, he's gonna get... Oh my god. How? How did Freiburg do that? Wow.
Mirage.
Well, I think that was their way of adjusting. They knew that NIP were going to purchase guns on an early buy there, and they just went for an attack where they were at least going to get a fair shot. Obviously, Freiberg this time just completely mowed them down all by himself. They really gave him a chance to win that round. That was another strong individual performance by NIP.
Absolutely was. Down the middle here, if you're going to peek on it, they are coming from it. It's actually
Fifi?
round this time.
Alright, Fifi goes for 2 peaks. Exist and Forest would go for more. I'll say that. Exist and Forest would literally just like never stop. And Get Right has like 1 HP and he's still going. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Yep.
Game all tied up at 2 once again. NIP somehow always manage to buy. They always buy third round and they always manage to win that. It's very impressive on their part. Yeah, we're obviously gonna see. Actually, let's see how they save round for Epsilon. Looks like they will save. Make sure they have money purchase.
They're gonna save again? Okay. Full save.
From the youngsters to try and just say, well, you know, we don't mind being a few rounds behind as long as we can get the right.
Smoke bottom con. Come on, Fifth Lauren. Get some ecos, man. Get some ecos for yourself. Just one. Come on. I felt like he was like moving and shooting too much there. That's... Dang. Alright.
Especially if you rush them like that. It's, you know, they get 1 kill, you know, they'll be happy with that. They're moving on. Now they have enough money, as we were talking about.
Come on. Everybody else got like so many eco frags in the last round. He only got 1. Fifth needs a Sanji.
Clear game plan for this next gun round. Otherwise, they would have just fell back for a little bit on the save round and sat back, figured out what they want to do. So let's see what.
Okay, smoke towards ramp immediately, and they're just trying to run right through it. Get Right, nice spray. Ooh, wait. Oh, he got so blind. He just wanted to get up on that smoke. This is hard now. 3v3. They don't have a jungle smoke. Oh, what? Oh, good nade by Freiberg. Okay, they're going to plant for middle. Side triple. Or front triple is how I call it usually. Okay. And, wow. They recovered there. That was weird by Exist. He just wanted to get... I mean, he did want to get in front of the smoke, but there was a good flash to help them out there.
It's a really good round, and it's going to tie it up at 3-3 now. So the question is, if Epsilon can keep on going right now, NIP's economy is enough that they could buy for this round, but if they lose this one, they're starting to be put down a little bit. They have to be careful.
Yeah, well, knowing NIP, I think they would still buy.
Did Get Right going to Valorant surprise me?
Yeah, you're correct.
No, I don't think any CS team would have wanted him. So, and if he wants to keep competing, it's like the logical next step.
Yeah, it has been paying off a lot, but the question is if Epsilon can really punish them for them, because obviously it is a risk to do it.
And Epsilon seems to be like a good team to punish them if anyone, because they do have a ton of individual skill, as we said.
How much of a different game would it be if coaches could calm with players mid-game instead of just during timeout? Well, they literally are doing that right now. So, if you're watching Counter-Strike this year, that's been the entire year. It's probably why... I don't know, whatever.
I think they were hoping that someone from NIP would peek in the middle, and then they could get the kill, but that isn't the case. And now, they're just going to be falling back, picking up the bomb, and Forrest is going to get the kill on Devilwalk, who was peeking over here. Schneider's in the same position, just opposite the map, but Exist is not peeking him or anything like that. No kills are going to be happening there. JW is still in the middle, and this is a good position if the A-bomb site is, successful push. Because then he can stop the rotation.
This is Exist's best spot, in my opinion. When he plays here, he finds so many multi-frags. Well, maybe he doesn't have to do anything, actually. Oh, okay. JW lurking in con with an op. Oh! Okay, okay. Oh my god, dude. The Wonder Kid. The Wunder Kid.
Yeah, those were some really impressive shots.
Wow.
Especially the second shot on the Forest was really quick. And it's impressive that he also was able to save that up. They can now go for a buy round, possibly. Doesn't look like they will. Looks like they will go for a save, and he's probably just going to try to go for the peaks.
Okay. Okay, JW is making this game exciting. He's making the game look good. Even though that was a save, and he was already lost the round, but... Oh my god, he just ran out of palace with an op. Dude, no one is doing this. No one is doing that at all. Who's my favorite player to watch of any year? It's hard to say. Like, I mean, my favorite player has always been Henny for a long time, but like, I feel like I'm very alone in that.
The window, hoping to catch someone maybe coming up from the other part. No,
JW, this is not FPL. This is DreamHack Summer 2013.
this is where Freiburg is holding right
You
now.
can't do that.
And let's just see. I mean, JW, if we can get the kill on Freiburg here, that
They didn't even have FPL back then, I don't think.
At least for Epsilon.
Yeah, it looks like
Maybe they.
Freiburg is
I don't know when a history of FPL.
not really likely to get spotted by the AWP though. So we'll see.
They did have Face It for a long time.
Rotated over, so they have a two-person defense.
Oh, is he gonna find this? Oh, he sees the foot. Oh, he couldn't find it. Oh, he got him.
That's Forrest going down. JW doing a lot of work, and Freiburg is really low down.
This is really tough for. Oh, okay.
With the kill, it's back to a 2-on-2.
Okay.
Can he do more than that? I think the bomb
Oh, he's upset about that.
30 seconds.
The flash is good.
JW
Oh, okay, this is all JW.
smoke forces NIP to
Oh, they got a plant though.
do it, and they are through it already.
Wait, where is Sentries right now? Why is Sentries not helping?
Opportunity to maybe get an easy kill.
Oh.
And now JW in a one-on-one.
Oh, man.
Just to watch behind it. Ideas on
Okay.
Very good save round there by Epsilon. They only had that one off. JW was able to pick up a couple of kills, make it a close round. And even in the end there, with the two close shots that both Sentries and JW could have easily hit, but this time the Flying exits were simply better.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a get back playing. I think better than he's been playing all tournament in the last couple of hours here. I mean, 13.
Yeah, this is game's live. Yep, the game is live, dude.
Because he was looking a little bit down earlier.
Well, I think he actually had a very strong game against Virtus Pro.
Yeah.
If you look at
Brand new Counter-Strike
something like
in 720p.
ratio of the two maps, so he had some issues earlier on with consistency, which is sort of his trademark part. He seems to be back on track now.
Definitely does get right down here in the side. See if he gets something done. It is another buy
Oh.
round for Epsilon. And
Get
definitely
right.
take the fade.
Playing the exist position, and exist is. Oh, he catches him off. Oh, exist gets two.
Actually, that's for Flaren.
He only got one.
I think he could have hit that shot if he wasn't spraying that much. So, Flaren down to one.
Ooh, nice.
Taking down Devilwalk.
Okay, okay. Good timing on that. No cover from Sentries. Oh, Sentries, can he break it down?
The question. I mean, it's definitely doable, but he needs really good headshots here.
And that was a nice peek by Forrest there, kill the bomb planner.
Oh.
Just missed the interest.
Oh, does he spot the shadow?
Forrest is right now. Just
Oh!
like
Oh my god, what is this? Oh god.
gets the kill. And both
Jesus.
are down just about 10 health in this 1v1.
This is excruciating now. Bit of a standoff going on here. No help.
The bomb is still not planted.
He has it all picked up and he's waiting for Flaren. He's looking down the CT spawn. That's not where Flaren is. And I mean, time is on Flaren's side right now.
Yeah, it looks like Fiflaren will allow Sentries to plant the bomb though if Sentries just goes for it in the next couple seconds. Problem is Sentries has no idea where Fiflaren is, so that's a huge advantage.
Yeah, and here we go.
Oh!
That was a
Okay.
smart spam through the
Good. Dude, Fifth Lauren able to hear that. That is the Steel Series advantage that NIP have over every other team.
And again, if you were talking about
That.
Mirage, he is
No one else could do that.
That's really nice for NIP. That's their home base now. It seems like this round. They are like 3 rounds. Score 6-3, and we're moving to the 10th round now. So the question is, can Epsilon
No one else.
run from NIP?
Okay, so this is Epsilon on a full save.
save round. For
Yeah.
the youngsters this round, so probably not this round, but hopefully for them on the next one. Fiflaren is going to
No, Navi don't hear that today.
as Epsilon comes out through the underground. It's gonna hit
Oh, whoa.
that mid-air headshot.
They boosted in the window, by the way, guys.
Schneider
People were asking earlier. Okay, Forrest. No, dude. Dude, Forrest is so throwy. Like I'm saying, like Forrest is just. Oh god, that's so. It's such a yikes.
But he wasn't like, in spite of that, he wasn't ready. He saw the people, he saw the first people. There were actually 2 more than had seen, and they were already jumping into the window at that point. So he got qualified anyway, which was a little bit funny. So now 7-3, 11 rounds in. I mean, this is a pretty good
All right.
half score right now for NIP.
Yeah.
Considering we're only about 11 rounds in. So
Yeah, the way the game is going, it definitely looks like NIP.
Smoke towards window. Fifth Lauren has to move to con.
we'll see.
ESP was not out.
They'll walk over here about maybe to try and challenge either Freiburg or yes, Forrest over there with the
Forrest has the op. Devilwalk's gotta.
He really wants to look at him.
Devilwalk's gotta peek this the right way. Or use a flash. This is dude, he's playing with fire here. Oh, he got the jiggle there. Not bad.
Might have to fall back. Nope, he's going to go for the peak, falls down, and Devilwalk will be able to take over that tunnel and probably force a rotation.
I think Freiburg's coming in. Get right going down from JW and Freiburg.
Oh, Freiburg. Oh no. Oh, what the fadeaway?
Nice shot by Freiburg on the jumping.
What, dude? Freiburg
See that come
doing.
Freiburg really showing some
He does so much with nothing. Does so much with so little. What?
He was just jumping up to check and peek and see how
Wow. The level that NIP are on right now. Holy crap.
Now it's 4-4, 35 seconds left. And JW coming out.
You can hear Anders clicking his mouse as he's observing here.
He really looks on form today.
It looks like Epsilon is going to hit the
Ooh, I think they heard that. I think. Nice hold from Exist. Good angle. He loves that angle too. And then this is where Exist thrives, where he's just like, okay, well, he just wide swung there. That was a little interesting. But, oh. Wow, he pushed up so far. Everybody doing well for NIP, though. Oh, yeah, the walls are... You can shoot through a lot in this game still.
So Epsilon, I mean, it's a best of 3. They have potentially 2 more maps to take a victory. So we'll find out. I mean, I'm not saying they're out of this one yet, but they have...
Forest in window, but it's smoked every round. Smoked every round. Oh, they can see... Oh, Fifth can see through this. Come on, Fifth. Come on. There we go. Get one. All right, all right, all right. 1 for 1, though. He, like, spammed him through the corner of top con. They didn't show that, but from the positions on the radar. Oh, Forrest. He's got to do a lot. He's got Freiburg, though, so it's over. It's over for Epsilon. They got Freiburg and Forrest. It's... Get right. Bro. What the hell? The hell, get right? Like... Oh, my God. There's nobody there. Huh. Okay. Yeah, this is just nothing. Freiburg, dude. Freiburg is a beast. Freiburg is so good. Mega Giga flank, yeah. Yeah, this is a save round, so we're gonna skip. We're gonna go fast. Alright. Ooh, Exist. Look at Exist. I'm telling you guys, Exist on these anti-ecos, man. I'm telling you, just wide swing into every angle. Like, that's just how he plays it. Oh my god, Forrest. Okay. Schneider with the op. I guess he had the spawn. Oh, no challenge. Okay.
Definitely a variety of playing this terrorist side. So I mean, Epsilon, you can't blame them for not. They don't give up trying.
Dude, Freiburg, literally the most thankless roles. B anchor on Mirage, first in entry fragger. Like, I have a newfound respect for Freiburg after this, for sure. Oh man, nice shot. Okay, Fifth Lauren's gotta... He's just gonna try to stay alive, you can tell. Oh, that's a perfect nade, though. Oh, wait, his nade did a lot, too, but... That's not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough. Need some kills. I don't even know, yeah. I don't even know how Fifth Lauren got tagged up there, but... Alright, they're still gonna go for this, though. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, Forrest. Okay, they're still gonna go for this. Yeah. Oh, JW just man fights it. With the op, you just can... I'm so glad we're seeing an opper just show what this gun is capable of with JW. Like, just so it's not mistaken, like, JW is the first person to do this. To push the limits of the op when the game started. Ooh. Oh my god, dude. No one is doing this. I guess Kenny got one like that before, but like nobody else will try that. No, don't nerf. Bring the op back. Just kidding. I say that, and I don't even like opping anymore, so I would.
Sometimes counter-terrorists, they're holding the middle by looking through that vent there, but no one from LIP is, but Epsilon well aware that could be a possibility here. Forrest is actually holding really, really far back, looking in through the connector here, and if they come for it, it's going to be really interesting to see what will happen. They are in there. Forrest just now waiting.
Yeah, Forrest has a perfect.
The up's move speed was just way better while you're scoped. When you're scoped and moving, you're so fast.
Gonna hate that shot. That was smart play by Forrest.
Okay, 4v4 now.
Really well read. Realizing that Epsilon actually done that a few rounds, so just want to see if he could.
I think faster overall movement, along with the scope movement, getting extra nerfed. Oh, okay. I thought Exist would do better from there, but... Oh, Fifth. Doing something with nothing here, Fifth. Come on. Come on, Fifth. There we go. All right. Oh, okay. That's what I'm talking about. No armor, by the way. No armor on Fifth Lauren. Armor is overrated, guys. Still saying it to this day. Armor is overrated. No armor, 3K. He was getting body shotted and everything. He's not complaining about no damn aim punch.
We should ask Profound to do is maybe try and analyze what is it that actually works well on Mirage and see if you can translate that to other maps. Because there is
Very good round from Fifth Egg.
He really has to do whatever the others don't want to do. I don't think a player on a team can play that way. I think you have to give everybody something that they like and then work off of that.
Yeah, it might well be. Second half.
Even Lurpus is saying it though. They're recognizing it that that it is. Oh, that nade though. The flush of nades. The flush of nade, dude.
Obviously, this time Epsilon playing on the CT side.
The clean entry for NIP. Either Freiberg gets a kill. It's a 4v.
Oh.
It's going to be a very tough retake for Epsilon, who only have one defuse kit at this time.
Yeah. Oh, Devil jumping up, trying to spot something behind that box.
This is so hard. Oh, he had to be clean with that one. Oh, he broke the angles down pretty well though. Sentries. Oh, almost. Wow, not good enough. Oh, wow. Okay, I thought he got. Okay. Damn.
Looked like they had a really good situation that they had 3 people coming in basically from different angles.
Well, the problem is, even though they got some early damage in there, it was still a 5v5 after plant. It's really, really tough to retake a bomb site when there's 5 opponents who get to hide in whatever corner they wish. I mean, NIP really had a lot of time to set for that.
Schneider is having a real bad time though.
Outside the catwalk area, so NIP had plenty of time to just
Okay.
as they wished.
We'll see the anti-eco. So we'll see how many... What will Exist do? What will Exist do? Okay, they're actually playing this the way they should be. They are playing this the way they should be.
If they want to have some room to work with later on in the half, they really do need to win the third round, just like NIP did in the first half. Yeah, and that really has been.
I like how Epsilon is taking this stance though towards middle right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So now Sentries over here has a P250.
Yeah, Forrest went crazy in this tournament. This is Forrest's tournament. No, there's no USP. Oh, this call though. Ooh.
It looks like Epsilon is currently stacking on the A side.
Wow, this is a good call. This is a good call. Oh. Oh, I feel like... Oh, JW though. They are just running over him. Jesus. Okay. Well, that was a really good stack by Epsilon. They're not buying here either? Damn. That was like one of the better anti-ecos I have seen from NIP in history. They like really take these rounds super lightly a lot of the time. They like a lot of just swinging and just challenging and facing angles and things like that. And that one actually looked like, you know, establish mid presence, get a single kill, fall off, everybody go A together. Like it was super clean. It's like how it was textbook. So that was a good one. And then they're smoking con, they're working up cat together. We're just speeding through this because it's an eco, of course, but like, all right, let's get back into it. No, there was the deagle. There was the deagle. All right, let's go JW. Oh man, of course though, NIP call for the A exec. It's like literally all they call on these rounds.
And it looks like NIP are going to be attacking the A bomb site while most of Epsilon are pushed up aggressively in the middle. See if they're going to be able to get the site.
Okay, sentries. Ooh, only one. 3v4. Okay. Wait, get right in Fifth Lauren. There's just nothing there. Get right super late to this, but oh. Okay, let's see him do it. Come on. He's already getting flanked though. Ah.
this is a good round for Epsilon. They lose 2 people. It would have been better if they only lost that one person in sentries, but it means they only have to refight with the rifle. And everything else will be happy about this situation. 5 unfortunately, that's mean they're still 2 rounds away from taking a victory on the first map. So, you know, it's still a really tense situation for Epsilon, but we'll see.
Also, the op flew so much farther when you shot it there.
Up for a similar strategy that they ran in the previous round. 4 people headed towards the A bomb site with Get Right holding the middle for a flank. And we'll just see how much they're actually going to
Okay, again, NIP just gonna do the same exec, dude. This is why, like, Exist is just not, like, I mean, Exist and NIP, their playbook is just so rudimentary. Like, it's the same hit. They're literally running the same hit they ran last round, guys. And this smoke, its CT is actually not even good, actually, for some reason. They gotta smoke it again. 4v4. Oh, how did Devil Walk get there? Damn. 3v3, though.
It's a 3-on-3 situation. Flusher with the full-on flank coming all the way from behind, up the apartments, in fact. So it's still some distance away. That's going to be JW going down west.
Okay. Oh, Flusha. Oh, Flusha. There's no way they expect that. Yeah, Forrest gets one. I don't know. Did they expect the guy Firebox? Oh, Fifth. Fifth and Freiberg. Big 2v2. Yeah, seriously. If only there was some way to get people out of those spots.
That really came down to the timing. Had NIP ran that strat a little slower, it probably would have worked out. At the same time, if NIP had people waiting in the B tunnels, that could have been disastrous.
Okay, NIP actually going for some mid control here. And Fifth getting beat by Flusha there. Get Right somehow gets JW, though. That's a big... Oh, Get Right did a Palace kill, I think. Okay. And they're just already up Cat. Holy crap, they literally are... They're literally on the B side already. Okay, sure. Well, that's probably the game, guys. It's probably map 1.
I mean, his team really doesn't have kids. They don't have a lot of nades, so I think he was just trying to go for some sort of a miracle there.
Deagle, though.
Kill the planner, as you said.
He's just spamming that thing. Let's hear what they have to say.
Well, I mean, NIP basically did what we thought they would. We've seen them just dominate Mirage so far this weekend. Train is a map they've had a little more problems with. That's going to be the next map in this series. Epsilon looked pretty strong yesterday on Train, up until that 1v2 save round that Exist managed to turn around, and I feel like that really turned that Swedish Championship Grand Final around.
Yeah, but I think to get some more comments on, maybe we should be turning it over to the analysts to see what they have to say. So, Risk and Natu, what is the conclusion here?
So we're now back here at the analyst desk. Natu, we've been watching the final there in the arena there. It was really nice for all the people watching. NIP with a rather one-sided game. They just really took a good mixture there. And Fiflaren, a guy that especially Lurpus has been talking a lot about this tournament, actually played really well. How's your thoughts about that map?
Yeah, I think they've gone a long way this weekend. They started off Friday really rough. It's like a different team today here. Yeah. And same with yesterday. They were playing really good. The usual suspects for us to get topping the ranks there and doing the job. I mean, they made it look pretty easy, winning all those situations when it came to a 2-on-2 or 3-on-3 stuff like that. And yeah,
there's not a lot to break down from this map. There's really not.
I don't know. Maybe they were too laid back.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit. Another thing I actually really like, though, if we have to focus on some positives, or Epsilon can kind of draw up from that map, is Jesper W. Many of his entries, I actually remember a situation where he just ran up to that A ramp, came in with the AWP, just took out Get Right easily, really quickly. That's some of the stuff that they need to emulate and do more of, I think.
Definitely, he's a key player in that team, as we can see.
There's just not a lot of things to say.
Steel Series CS:GO Championship, the Grand of DreamHack.
Witness NIP winning the
third round bye by NIP really cost them.
Yeah, and I'm expecting to see another third round bye if NIP lose the pistol round. If they don't, they're obviously going to be starting off really well. Something Natu was pointing out was that you can really rush that A bomb site really quickly.
Let's just hop into it. That music actually, my ears feel like when it popped up at the end of the series, it actually was so loud for me. Okay. Let's do it. Map 2.
this second map here. Obviously, if NIP win this, they
Devil Walk contributing his mid rounds, not against NIP so much. Yeah. I would say that in the LDLC series, they were actually... Oh, dualies. Okay. That's kind of how dualies work today, guys. There's nothing has changed about that. That's literally... Yeah.
For the backup here. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but the ball will go down. Exist with a good kill coming in here. Flaren trying to do some damage. Exist gets another one. And Flaren not able to get the kill yet, but this is still looking good for NIP.
Okay. Alright, Sentries, he won a 1v3 from here before, and before I can even finish saying that, he dies. Alright. Okay, fully anti-eco. We'll zoom past this. Freiburg. Oh, Freiburg. You're so good. You're literally so good, Freiburg. They're anti-ecos, but you are so good. It's crazy how I've, like, actually become a fan of certain players in this, guys. Like, I've actually gone back, and I didn't really have, like, too much bias going into it or anything like that. But I am literally, like, I'm a big Freiburg and Fifth Lauren fan on NIP now. Epsilon, obviously, I have to be a JW fan, and I'm a pretty big Devil Walk fan, actually. I think he's really been pretty good in this. Bro, this version of Train is so bad. Like, it's actually awful. It's like, it's literally just so dumbly CT-sided. Like, there's two heavens for CTs to play from. They can also just play all the way back in, like, basically the back lanes. Like, here, look at all the spots you can play on Train. You can play here, and it's a god spot. You can play here, and that's a god spot. You can play on the train itself, because there's, like, a million angles you can peek from. You can play all the way in the back lanes. Ivy was probably, like, the hardest spot to hold, but at the same time, it's so tough to get down there, because people don't know how to use Molotovs. Like, and this B site is the most barren thing I've ever seen. Like, look at this. There's, like, nothing to use for cover. If you get the B site control as a terrorist, where do you go? Like, what are you supposed to do? It's just, yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's just way too CT-sided, is all I feel. Like, even E-Box, by the way, there is a gap underneath E-Box. So if you're a terrorist and you come out of ladder and you think, like, okay, I can hide E-Box. Nope, they can see your feet. They can just see your feet from a mile away. Like, you will just die. It's so ridiculous. It's just too ridiculous. And there weren't even, like, good flashes you could throw, like, great good flashes you could throw over. You'd have to throw the flashes from, like, in the ladder room or in the T-Con. Okay, another anti-eco. It's okay for maps to be certain-sided, but it's just, like, it feels like just not, like, when there's just too many open, long-range spaces, it just feels like very un-Counter-Strike in some ways. Like think of, and also like this gap that people just had to fight through all the time. Like, this was standard practice that people just had to, like, hold that angle. Like, I can't even see that, you know? Cringe block? Are you talking about, like, Icebox? Oh my god. Oh yeah. Okay. That I can agree with. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying this is the worst map of all time. I'm just saying that the current train I favored greatly over this. I think the current train is one of the best design maps in the pool, actually. And that's the same. It's CT-sided, but, like, that's not the problem with it, or that's not a problem in my eyes. Like, a map can be CT or T-sided, and it's fine. It's just the way it is sided, or, like, the way the angles interact. And I haven't really actually seen the old overpass. All right, get right. Let's see his anchor. Let's see his anchor hold. Oh, they're going. Oh, they're doing a sidewalk push. Doesn't look like it's working out too well for them. Okay. Oh, nice shot. Nice. Okay. Good hold. This is just looking difficult for Epsilon. Very difficult for Epsilon here.
I'm sure NIP were waiting for that because they weren't hearing anything in Ivy. I was really expecting a fake prior to actually committing to a site.
Yeah, it was so obvious they actually faked you out. So at least they did something.
Ooh.
Assist and Forest with a kill each here.
Okay.
Obviously, this is still a buy round for Epsilon. They must get more than this. Currently,
I will say I don't think Epsilon's T side looks as good as Very Games or area or like Quantic's T side on train. They're not doing the same fast outer plays with smokes that are kind of like, they kind of mimic what is the modern E-box sandwich smoke. Quantic and Very Games had a version of that, basically, which help the T's get out and swarm, which is what you need to do if you want to take that outer yard, especially in this version. You can't, like, break the map down. Like, there's too many areas where you're just vulnerable. Like, the fact that your feet are essentially always visible once you get onto that A bomb site is probably one of the reasons this map just is, like, very silly by modern design standards, I'd say. Hmm. Ooh, Flusha 0-6.
Yeah, you need a couple runs to work with, is what we're saying. Yeah. But this alarming thing so far is that they're not even getting close to winning a round.
Yeah. And obviously this being an eco round here for Fan will get a shot with that all.
Good nade. Are they going to get the bomb down, though? Not quite, not quite. Dude, Epsilon have been getting completely bullied out of these rounds. They're not even getting kills. Literally, like, so few kills even on the Epsilon side. Oh, that's just free. Fifth Lauren will eat that up. When it's that easy, Fifth Lauren's going to eat it up. Freiburg Thor. Freiburg Thor. Oh, what an angle. I get right. That's the 007 for a Flusha, by the way. They just can't get through NIP's default. They can't get through anything. Well, this is so something to take into account, guys, is that what this game was like Epsilon's first real big grand finals. So like this is and back in the day, like the mental battle was in a way actually weirdly just as important as the strategic battle. Because if you couldn't handle the pressure that NIP like breaking one of your rounds open because some individual on their team just multi-frags you, you were doomed. Look at the frags. Like Epsilon is much better than this. Like they are better than 6 frags in 10 rounds or 8 rounds, my bad. But it's just like the stage, I'm very certain that the stage, this is a point in their careers where the stage was like too much for them to handle. Like we've seen teams have really good shots at beating NIP and they just choke. They just get, they get shook. NIP just always believes they're going to win. And that mattered a lot back in the day. It's like, that's kind of like what, championship sports and like everything is about. Like when it's on the biggest stage, can you perform in the moment? And like, people underrate how much that actually does matter. JW is a player who seems like he can just have this killer mentality and just always make it work. But like, I think Lurpus kind of nailed it actually in the pregame where he said like, sure, Devil Walk can say all they got to do is go in headshot, but I don't know if that's how everybody on that team feels right now because they've never been on this like sort of level of stage. Yeah, and NIP just feel like gods in these kind of moments. NIP feel untouchable. It's crazy. There's nothing you can do to like beat their mental fortitude. Yeah, everybody is playing catch up for on NIP right now. This is still that stage of CS:GO. All right, they got around there. They threw some close smokes. They got some space towards like what is now called Olaf and Hell, and then they were able to like make something work from there. So that was not bad, not bad. Ooh. Double op though from Epsilon. And yeah, I would say that, dude, I would say that straight up, the 5 players on NIP, even though they didn't all make the top 20 list, I think like there's definitely cases that, and like the way the stats worked out, like, you know, Freiburg was like 8th or whatever he was, or 14th or whatever he was. Like, I think Freiburg is probably a top 10 player in the world at this moment in time. Maybe later in the year he falls off more or something like that, but the fact that they have 4 players that are, in my opinion, top 10 or, you know, close, or top 5 players that are up there, it's just, what are you going to do about that? The pure talent is so high for this team. No, I think it's Exist 8th and Freiburg is like 14th or something. Which surprised me. Yeah, Get Right and Forrest could do everything in this game at any given time. Okay, late B hit. Yeah. Huh. Well, you know, look at Astralis. They have like 4 players in the top 20, so you can lose to a team like that if you have 2 in the top 5.
Yeah, it certainly can, and that is something that experience also plays in a little bit. You're obviously more prone to making mistakes if you're less experienced, and that is obviously the case for Epsilon in the match against NIP.
That's exactly why Astralis is as dominant as they are. Like, if you put Dupree on any team, he would be a beast. If you put Magisk on any team, he would be a beast. Same with Device. Glaive and Zipnix are more like they need to fit in their system, but when they're in the system, Glaive is a god also. And Zipnix is like, you know, mega impactful. He's not... I think Zipnix is actually kind of overrated as like a individual, but like, I mean, that's just because I think people think he's like the mega god, when like on a regular gun round, he just like dies, you know, for free and things like that. It's just sometimes... Okay, okay. This is just like such an oppressive spot. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? That is just such a crazy ass angle. Like, holy, I mean, Zip's still very good. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like people... I think it's pretty much like, the way I see it with Zip is just like, Zip in a 5v5, I'm sleep. Zip in a 1v3, it's woke shit. That's basically just how he plays. It's kind of like... some reason it just feels like he relaxes in like 5v5s, 4v4s, even 3v3s. I feel like he just relaxes. And he doesn't... It's weird. But 1v3, it's like he's suddenly a god. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is Get Right. Oh, okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude. Like, what do you do about that? What do you do about that? Jesus, that is just... What do you do? Oh, he sees feet. Exists. They don't... He doesn't even have the bomb right now. Ooh, oh. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, he can't win, but like... Jesus, dude. Jesus, Freiburg. Okay. Okay.
It's been a tough half for Epsilon. Nothing they've done has really worked out, and they really need to figure something out for these last 3 rounds, because 2 rounds will not be enough.
No, definitely not. I mean, the only weapon this time on Epsilon is this AWP that they have saved from the last round, and obviously NIP, they have whatever they want. They have so much money. It is a little bit absurd. So they could just play this slowly, and I mean, as soon as if they could get down JW, it's going to be great. But otherwise, they're just going to be relying on Epsilon to come to them, I think.
Yeah, that's what makes sense too. You know, there's no reason for NIP to go after these kills. The kills will come to them. It's just
I mean, they know that they got an eco frag. Okay. They still got the op, by the way, guys. Don't forget.
That's a good start here. Exist is still covering if they try and come in there.
Don't forget.
So they're not going to be splitting up Exist's attention here. He's going to be focused on them all the time. JW is going to be the first one to peek on out.
Ooh. JW, he still challenges the angle, though. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. Okay. I don't think Sentries has it in him. I'm going to be real, guys. I don't think Sentries is an opper, but, you know. Okay. Okay.
Once again on the flank, and it's once again likely gonna work. He's just so good at playing these situations. It's also because
no way. Oh, I thought he was gonna read that. Dude, if he waited 1 more second.
Get an easy kill here as he starts playing the bomb.
Oh, wow. That he had a shot. He had a shot there. Yeah, Lurpus kind of nailed it. Get right. It's like, really? Is he going to do that play again? And then, like, yep, he is going to do it. But just hits the shot.
They could, but they really need at least 1 more round to work with. It's really hard to imagine them getting 13 rounds in NIP. They have so much skill that their individual skills should be able to buy them at least 2 rounds, probably more. I really would say even getting 4 might not be enough, but they definitely are pushing their luck with how few rounds they have.
It seems like it indeed. Freiburg down here, still covering Ivy. Exist up on the train here, and Forest.
Dude, these on the train angles are just too powerful. Okay, wait, Epsilon. Dang. Epsilon are just getting no space on the map.
Just sort of walking back and forth, so maybe they're going to put 3 people out in the middle. I think they did that earlier, and Exist got a really quick double kill on them.
Right now, the push is gonna come to our side from Epsilon. People jumping on a teammate like this gets the first kill. Freiburg.
Jeez, they just slaughtered.
Devil Walker plays on Forest. It's gonna be a 4-on-2 for NIP. Get right with dual kills, and Exist is gonna.
Wow, that's just too clean.
We've seen this happen multiple times, especially with NIP playing on train, that if they win that knife round, then they go on CT side first, they are really, really off to a good start. So, I mean, on the map like Mirage, knife round doesn't mean that much, but on train, I think
Okay. Yeah, this feels like one of the better strats that Epsilon have run so far. It's pretty similar to what Quantic and Very Games did, but they just didn't have the firepower to capitalize on the opening kills they got. All right. Jesus, man, this is just a slaughter. This is really just a slaughter. Oh, the nade from Flusha. Dude, the Flusha nades are sick, but, like, they're not actually killing people, so it doesn't actually do a lot, I feel like. Oh, okay, 1. Oh, he's going to push down Sidewalk? Oh, well, this is crazy. Okay, they read that. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like... There's just not enough to play with here at this inner site. Like, if there were the yellow train that's in the, like, normal 2 lane, this bomb site would be so much more... I mean, we literally know it's better. It's so much better. Whoa! Oh my god! What the hell? Just fell on a player with a knife. Yeah, the old knife icon.
combining for a lot of kills.
Yeah, it definitely is. Now, I think the statistics actually back that up. If you look it up on HLs, who was trying to prepare for this event.
They
Looking up statistics, not always easy, but Forrest.
they literally just ran B and got a free round. Okay.
There's no question about that. And IPM gone for a very quick intercept, which they're going to the bomb fight. If Florence or push up all the way in CT spawn, I think it's going to be an impossible round for Epsilon at this point.
It definitely will. Can you get right with the kill there on JW? It is 5 on 3 right now, and Schneider just see if you do something here to connect. This is one of the positions we were talking about in Rico from one shot to the other. Actually taking on damage from sentries, but they still have not found a kill in the Zika round. It's going to be 15-2 here.
Yeah, it really does seem like an anti-climatic draft final here so far. I mean, here's hoping we get more.
All right. All right. All right.
But it really doesn't seem like it. NIP just seems
This is
It's going to require truly extraordinary performance from Epsilon to do this, and I guess that's what they have in their favor. They have a chance to really upset the community here, but it is a really long shot. As you can see, JW has
okay.
and everybody else with the just the format. I think Flush still just has a pistol. What are NIP?
Okay, I'll just I know you guys are debating about this Shox Scream thing. Like, okay, yeah, Shox is the better overall player, but like Scream did have his value, just like how Get Right and Forest had their value too. Like it's more just like what Scream was doing was not necessarily the most sustainable style of Counter-Strike, whereas Shox did have a better like overall style and feel for the game. But like Scream, you know, at his peak was undeniably a very useful player for a team, and they knew how to use him. It's kind of like it is a lot like what I see Forrest and Get Right like they're just mega high skill players that like occasionally will like Forrest threw rounds even back at this time. I feel like Forrest has a very throwy style too, but it's just like he brings way more value than he takes away, and oh, that's it right there. Get Right 2v1. Yeah, that's a yare daze. Yeah, that's gonna be it though. Really, actually, like kind of like what Lerpa said, a pretty anticlimactic final, which I guess is why the conversation in chat became something completely unrelated. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Yeah. Okay, I don't know why this isn't loading now on HLTV. They're shadow banning me from their servers, I guess. This is weird. I'm gonna go over the stats really briefly, and then we can. I kind of wanted to actually watch this. I wanted to see this, guys. Lerpus interviews Devilwalk, I think, in a post game. So we'll like kind of check this out casually. But I'm like, I'm glad you guys are having these discussions here. Like, honestly, I feel like it's cool. I'm glad people are talking about CS. You know, like the fact that there's anything to even debate there is what makes this game awesome. Like, no joke, and it's why it's just sick as fuck. Yeah, Get Right and Forrest just ran through this finals. Dude, everybody kind of just did whatever they felt like this finals, I feel like, for the side of NIP. The only player they had to respect was probably JW at any given time. And then other than that, really, there's just nothing to speak of for anybody on these teams. So let's go to, let's do this interview. How does Devilwalk in Co improve? Because let's not forget, guys, let us not forget that the first major, DreamHack Winter, by the way, who was it won by? JW, Flusha, Schneider, and Devilwalk. What did they improve on? Beating that team. Never forget how far they've come. Even though they were completely, but they were so out of this. They were so out of this one. Wait, what? Freiburg? Oh, GG Freiburg. Dude, oh my God. Big Freiburg fan here. Big Freiburg fan. We are Freiburg stands in here, and we are Fifth Lawrence stands in here. Thank you for, someone told Freiburg I was saying good things, dude. Okay. Freiburg, you were just sick as hell back in the day, man. Like, actually just felt like you could get away with so much. And also, it felt like you did so much with so little. I have to say it again. Like, I don't know how long you've been on the stream or anything like that, but Freiburg, you did so much with so little on this team at times. Like, your anchor spots and holds were just so impressive. On Mirage, like, you were just shutting down that B bomb site over and over again. So much respect, dude. Huge, like, just salute to you. Just really, really cool stuff. And it's so sick that you came in here. You are a legend. You are still given to the game, and just mega props to that. So let's get to the Devilwalk interview here, and actually let's look at the stats for the tournament really quick before we move too much away from the HLTV pages. So Forrest, this was definitely his tournament. Kennyus, this was kind of his coming out tournament. The "oh, you dropped me" very games tournament. I'll show you guys. And then Doja, I feel like Doja's the top 5 player in the world at this point in time. Glaive was just a monster on a couple maps, I think. Mostly the Nuke game where they beat where they beat NIP. Glaive was really responsible for that. So that was really sick. And I think a lot of the players, what's really cool is a lot of these players did transition very well to later versions of Counter-Strike. I mean, like later years of Counter-Strike, I would say. A couple lost talents, I'd say. SF, well, he got VAC banned. Lide, though, was pretty solid in my eyes. Twist still playing today. You know, the VP Legends, kind of like, they're kind of in and out. They're kind of on Honorous still for Neo and Taz. Alu. Cursive was kind of like, they just had a little short run here. They didn't make it out of the groups. I thought AZK was pretty good. We saw that, and we're not going to go too far down. We don't want to. Let's just go into the interview. But
we're here with Devilwalk from Epsilon right after the grand final of DreamHack Summer.
Well, it's so loud.
How's it feeling?
Well, it's okay. It's a tough loss, but we're still satisfied with what we achieved here at DreamHack. So it's
really, it's so loud in my ears.
Just after the loss, but yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put my headphones half off.
Do you think you guys maybe felt a little too satisfied going into the match?
Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, everybody. We're gonna just do this and probably talk about what I'm gonna stream in the coming days. And but if you're interested in the, I think this is cool because we're gonna see Devilwalk's mindset for improving.
And you really weren't gonna lose either way, but do you think you maybe felt a little too satisfied in the end?
Yeah, I think that's a good description of it. Like we didn't really care about that.
Hello?
We didn't really care about making stupid mistakes.
I don't even know.
But, they're a hard team.
I don't know what that was.
If you're gonna beat them, you have to play like 100%.
I'm not sure what just happened.
95 or 90. So.
Okay, we're good. We're good? Cool.
So
Yeah, I don't know. But, jeez. Other than that, guys, thanks for the follow. Be sure to follow, catch more old games, more classics. But, yeah. Alright, let's keep going through this then.
Just how do you feel overall? Because obviously, no one really expected you to do this well.
Oh, yeah. Like we
back in the game.
Like we had a stand-in 9 days before
okay, that was weird.
So yeah, I mean, we did good. And
that's the first time my stream has dropped over the last like 5 days. And it was for just like a brief moment there. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, thanks guys.
A lot of individual skill.
Cool. I'm glad they did. I'm glad they linked you, Halvard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like that it's so windy or something.
Kind of smashes.
So you think your playstyle works better against teams that are very like strategy heavy, that run a lot of set strats and things like that?
Yeah.
So obviously one thing.
That's a good way to look at it for Devilwalk there. They beat the teams that strat well.
Really good here. I mean, you guys already played well at Copenhagen games.
That seems actually pretty accurate.
You didn't go far enough in bracket play to really figure out just how good you guys were going to be.
No. Yeah.
So
Strike, we're gonna get to like everything, by the way. We're gonna get to like just about everything. It's just gonna take time because we're going through every tournament chronologically. We're going through it all.
You sometimes forget just how young people today in the scene are. So I mean, you guys still obviously have a lot of years ahead of you if you continue playing. Just how much more do you think you can develop? Obviously, CSGO hasn't been out for very long. You guys are already catching up to the curve.
Yeah, like I think we have a lot to like improve. Like we don't really have our like proper in-game leader since we kicked our in-game leader recently. And Flush has kind of been calling, but he's not like.
Flush is calling.
He's a good mid-round caller, but he's not the pure in-game leader.
Yeah, so you think you're lacking a little in preparation?
Yeah, definitely. Like, we could probably work on that.
Dude, we're stopping when I get bored of streaming.
Standard things like revenge and stuff. Yeah. I think tactical-wise, would definitely improve.
Is that something you would like to do, though? Because you said your strength is obviously your individual skill.
Yeah,
I mean, it would certainly help to add some other aspects to your game, so you wouldn't have to only rely on that skill. So then when you get outmatched by like Forrest and Get, right, obviously that's going to make things a lot harder, but you probably wouldn't want to change your playing style completely, though. Like, you just want to add a little bit here and there.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of tactics, like, prepared with...
if there's any, like, really...
fantastic, like, preparation in-game leader. So we had a lot of, like, tactics on every map.
Just Freiburg, yeah. We're only gonna watch Freiburg tournaments. If Freiburg's not at the tournament, why are we watching it? So yeah, but no.
Sentries 9 days before and play it all through. So
Oh wait. They said they talked about sentries.
9 days before we go through all the tactics with the sentries, 9 days before and play it all through.
So they only had sentries for 9 days, and they made it to the grand finals
This on every map.
of a pretty big tournament, and they beat some really sick
we kinda
teams.
used them all.
So
Yeah.
So how do you feel about Sanchez? Obviously, you guys took him here as a stand-in.
Yeah, he's a
I mean,
stand-in.
you must be happy with him considering how well you did as a team.
Yeah.
Should we expect that news post soon about him joining your team full time?
Like we haven't even discussed it within the team. We just came here to play and we said we're gonna discuss it like after DreamHack, and we'll probably do it like after this interview. But we haven't discussed anything yet. But he did great, and he did more than
we already had Devil Walk on a episode of Peaker's Advantage. I've talked to him before. He's a good, smart guy. He has some good like little theory pieces that are just like essentializing some part of the game into like one little sentence, so that you can internalize it and it becomes easier. I think the one is kind of like, well, we'll see. I'll tell you guys one after this. I think there's one one that I really liked from what Devil Walk said.
After showing such good form this weekend over here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you think playing on the stage was harder or easier
Yeah,
than the
100%.
tournament area? I was wondering if it would actually help you to have played already on
The stage
once, obviously.
probably hurt them.
Yesterday was probably
You might
the
not
first
admit,
really big
though.
stage match for
It definitely had.
at least most of you guys as careers, if not all of you.
Yeah.
And I noticed it was pretty lopsided in terms of fans. I mean, you guys got some yelling on your side as well, but NIP obviously are the biggest name probably in the world. So, do you think that actually affects you when you're playing on the stage? And do you think had you actually started winning some rounds today, like you were yesterday, do you think you would have been able to sort of deal with the pressure a little bit better today?
Yeah, I don't know, like, I kind of thrive on stage. Like, I play pretty good, like, almost better than I do back there, but I don't know if the other guys, they might see it, put some pressure on and get some, like, they get pretty nervous, I think, but still, it's a learning experience and we're a young team, so we'll take this with us and probably develop even more like next time we go to stage, if that happens.
All right, well, congrats. It's really
Yeah, he didn't
really
really-
shown from you guys getting second
It's
place in
almost-
both tournaments here, and thanks for the interview.
Yeah, thank you. I'd like to thank Fragment and Racer for the big help. Thank you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna say TY for the upload, and thanks for doing the interview. Or piss. That's right, with 2 R's, I think. Yep, that gets a comment, because that's a